Okay, hey guys. Yeah, so sorry about the delay. I know I'd promised you guys that I would be starting the stream much earlier, but here's what went down, okay? I went to bed late last night. When I got up, it was a little bit, it was already like, it was like 10:30 actually. But here's the thing. So, as you guys know, I'm using a different headset from the one that I usually use, or that I've been using in the past. And in fact, as I'm sure you know, that's one of the reasons I was holding out on the next video. So, the thing here is, I ordered a new replacement headset months ago, and it hasn't actually arrived yet. And so I decided to actually take the time to go, like, this was the last straw. Or, no, sorry, like, I went to go check up on the, I went to actually go check up on my order, and it got delayed for a third time, and so I actually just, I just straight up, gave up, and now I'm just trying to order a different headset. It took me some time to actually go and find, like, compare prices, make sure that whichever one I ordered is actually, like, not going to bankrupt me. Well, not really that's not a good way of putting it. I said for weeks this one's fine. Yes, for you it's fine. For me it's not fine. I just don't. I just don't. Also, it's uncomfortable around my head. Like I've been using it for the last few weeks. But it actually is not particularly comfortable for me. That's the other thing. If I'm gonna do, like, sit down and record a long video, then I don't want to fucking have to wear this one. So yeah, it's those two reasons. Yeah, I did indeed get a mall. I should have actually, did I hold on to that mall? Oh shit, no I didn't. Oh, that's fucked. Season complete, yeah. Some Audio Technica, and I put new ear pads on it. I love them. Yeah, well, cool, that's good to hear. Yeah, either way though, my old one was fine. And even this one is not, like, awful. Like, I know some people, like Coaster, have been insisting that, like, oh man, the audio quality on this one's like garbage. No, it's not actually as bad as some people, in my opinion, exaggerate it out to be. But it sounds different enough that I don't like it. And also, like I said, like, wearing this for long periods of time is just not physically comfortable for me. So, I mean, I've been toughing it out the last... Here's the thing, like, in the past, I didn't really have to wear for that long, but these last the last week, I've been toughing it out, but I'm kind of done with this shit, so yeah. Spill it, what you get yesterday? Get yesterday in terms of what? Hey, Canapop! Nice to see you. I know earlier, I remember, last time I bumped into you, you were streaming Slash. That's what it was. Oh, what did I get yesterday, in terms of finds? I'm not gonna lie, I actually didn't play, D2 yesterday. I was planning to play yesterday, but, funny enough, the day that I was gonna actually try and not play D2, or just take a break from, streaming, I ended up having to go and take care of other errands, so I was busy for most of the day, and so I didn't actually end up getting any finds. Yeah. Granted, I probably wouldn't have even played that much to begin with. I would have just wanted to hang out with people in Discord, and I didn't even get to do that. Yeah, I wanted to, like, sit down, talk to... Well, I mean, yeah, I wanted to, like, talk to Corey and some of the others who were sitting in Discord chat. There were a bunch of them, and I couldn't even do that. Loving it. I found a nice belt. Awesome. Yeah, I saw you were playing a Bone Mancer, dude. Bone Necro. How's that going for you? Are you past Nightmare now? Oh yeah, last I checked, you were plowing through Nightmare Andy. 24 FHR, 23 strength, fire, cold, and light res. Hot damn, that's pretty nice as a temp until you can get a Rax. Or perhaps if you, yeah, I don't know. There's other belts too, but yeah, that's pretty solid. Not gonna lie, before I found which belt am I using right now? Oh yeah, before I was going gold wrap, and before I had maxed out res off of smoke and some of my other equipment like torch and annihilus, I was looking for such a belt with FHR, with some combination of res and, well, maybe not so much strength, but the res. Hey, LeBron! Wow, there's so many people. Y'all have been waiting for me. That's awesome. But yeah, again, sorry for the delay. It was this morning I had to try to order a replacement headset, so that's what I was doing. So yeah, I didn't get anything yesterday. Home 3 Watcher, you know what I got like 2 nights ago when I was actually streaming, and I list down all the drops, so that much should be fine. But otherwise, yeah, that's basically it. Drizzle is saying, sup D2, I took a few days off due to raiding in WoW. Oh, okay. How are your raids? Hopefully, you had a lovely, well, hopefully your raids went well. Yeah, oh, speaking of which, let me just get rid of this quickly. Trap Skiller with 6 to strength here at Mal. And I'm going to try to use I really got to try to make it a habit to use trade chat. I always say that I will, but start using trade chat and see what goes down. Oh, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. Okay, yeah, maybe, yeah. Well, we were expecting you 2+ hours ago. Chat has been here. Yeah, this is so awkward. My bad, dude. Got a Thunder Fury. Oh, shit. That's, well, I believe that's one of those really good, mauls, isn't it? In, wow, if I remember correctly, anyway. Oh my goodness, it's Brius. That's actually crazy. I was talking shit about T4Ka last stream, and there he is. The man in the flesh. Brius. Anyway. Alright guys, yeah, I know you guys were expecting me for a while, so let's get this show on the road. Yeah, I'll try to make it up to you guys by having a longer stream on either Sunday or Monday. I have to really work out. I think Monday. Nah, I don't know. I kind of like the idea of doing the Sunday stream. Okay, so here's the plan. Tomorrow I'm not gonna be here. But I will be streaming either on Sunday or Monday. I haven't really figured out which yet. If I do it on Sunday, it's probably better for the Europeans. But if I do it on Monday, well, and most of you guys aren't at work, and if I try to do it on Monday, then, well, it works better for me, I guess. Because then I can kind of chill on Sunday, but yeah, no, I need to think more about that. I think I'm gonna be doing a stream on Sunday though, after today. So that's enough of the announcements, if you could even really call it that. I'm now gonna begin the run. As you guys know, we are going to be carrying on with our 1,000 run of Mausoleum, or 1,000 Mausoleum run project. We are now at run number 351. Alright guys, count it, 351. How are you all doing on this fine day? That's enough about me. Hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, my Thursday was pretty good. Well, I mean, I was busy for most of the morning and the afternoon, but I got to sit down and chill at home a little while later, and I got to just, let's see, what did I even end up doing? Well, I got to catch up with some old friends, so yeah, that was pretty good. So yeah, that's what I ended up doing yesterday. I didn't end up touching this game, which again is, I want to say it was like a great thing, but it was nice to kind of take a break away from the grind when I've probably done about, what, 60 hours in the last, let's see, 12 days, or sorry, not 12 days, 5 days, 12 hours pretty much each day, and then plus like 4 and 4. So that's about, I've grinded out almost 70 hours in the last week or so on D2, which is, again, I love this game, but I think it's good that I got to kind of relax a little bit. because yeah, trying to run 1,000 of this will require like a lot of will also require some level of rest as well as dedication. So yeah, hey DMH, what's up? And I was gonna say Blarp too, but Coaster too. There you go. Nice to see you on board, guys. Hope you two are having an awesome day. Hope you guys have been getting some good finds. Blarp 2 is fine, yeah. But you're not Blarp, you're Coaster. You're the one who invented the Blarp. Or a secret project for you if you want to take a break from Moz runs at all. Oh really? Interesting. You've piqued my interest as a secret project. 15 hours of work done, so time to grind a bit before work again tomorrow. Okay, yeah, sounds good, dude. Yeah, no, life can get in the way. I know that feeling. Hope you have a lovely grind. Good to me yesterday for sure. Okay, okay. Alright, I've been going through this mausoleum and it's been I've been just clearing it vertically, but or horizontally. So yeah, this secret project, what you've piqued my interest, Alamau, so what do then? Are we going to be where are you gonna inform me about this secret project, or is it so secret that I also am not supposed to know about? Because me, I keep my secrets when it comes to you guys, you know? Like, I don't want to reveal what I'm going to be doing in future seasons. Not, again, not because I'm scared you guys are going to copy it or whatever. You guys are not crazy enough to fucking try to copy a Fireclaws Druid of all things. But more so because, again, I like to have some fun things in reserve to show you guys. I don't want to do it all at once. I don't want to be like, hey guys, this is my build. I'm just gonna make every build in the bank for next season. You know, like, oh, that would be fun. I also need to leave some for myself, of course. And I mean, there's a lot of different ways to spin builds. Like there's an unlimited number. Well, okay, well, there's technically a finite number, but it's very, very large. Anyway, but yeah, so for D2, there's like so many different builds you can make, right? Like even the builds themselves have different builds that you can really branch them out to. Like a Poison Mancer, that's a really good example. Like, okay, you could in theory with a Poison Mancer turn it into a hybrid melee and caster Poison Necro, or like a Dagger Mancer that also spams Poison Nova. I don't know. But but of course, I'm not even really talking about that, or that's not quite where I'm at. I'm not talking about like the really. Anyway, basically, I'm just trying to show off the less obscure, or the more obscure builds. But I'm not really trying to make like super unique builds like Coaster or Jim Bob's from YouTube. So anyway, I don't know if we should say on stream. Oh yeah, well, I agree. That's why I'm wondering if you're going to message it over to me via if you're gonna message it to me via Discord, or if you're gonna whisper it to me, or you're gonna message it here, which I'm guessing you don't want to message it here because otherwise it really wouldn't be much of a secret then. Good luck. Yeah, okay, so. Hey, Laws! Would you like two shape-shifting lifers, 12 and 21? Hell yeah! Let me just see if I can actually pay for that. One sec. Do you think for 21 would be fair? Let me at least give you an for the 12. I don't know if I have a rune I could really pawn off for the 21. Do you need a trap skiller at all? I'm guessing probably not, huh? Here, let me Oh, yeah, okay, perfect. Yeah. Okay, we're set then. We're set. Okay, well, that's solid. Yeah, I'll trade up. Do you need me to go right now? I just wanted to finish up this run. I'm already here. Then I'll go into your game after. If that's cool with you. No rush? Alright, awesome. Cheers, dude. Hey, Click It, how's it going? Thanks for dropping by. How was your stream from the other day? I think I had to dip. I think... Yeah, no, you were there on Coaster's stream, and I think I dropped by your stream too, if I remember correctly. Well, so glad. I was able to hang out for a little bit. The thing is, like, things came up that day, okay? Like, I was planning to spend that day in the morning. I would, like, you know, drop by Coaster stream or, you know, streams of other people I knew. Like, that's the thing. When I'm streaming, I don't get to do this. I want to be able to do this more, right? Like, when it comes to ladder reset, or even just, like, on the days where I'm taking a break away from my good old Moz runs, it would be nice to actually drop by your channel, because even though you're not streaming D2, it doesn't really matter. Like you've been very kind to me. You dropped by my channel, and you gave me a shout out over in Coaster's channel. I'm kind of like, yeah, it'd be nice to return the favor and to see what Project Zomboid's about, at least. And yeah, so I wanted to hang out on Discord, and I also wanted to go and visit other people's Twitch channels for a change, but I didn't quite get a chance to do that because of some things that came up, real-world responsibilities, which were unexpected, to say the least. So how much is it to repair the Nadges? Can you collect some? Okay, so it's, let's see. How much is it to repair the Nadges? The Nadges require... Okay, so it depends how many charges I use up. Hom 3 Watcher. I believe it's about 11 grand a charge, or 12 grand a charge, or something like that. I think yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like 12 grand a charge. I can even test it for you right now in a sec. Let me just finish up this run. I'm almost done. I'm gonna go collect the other thing from Laws, and then I will show you the exact cost. Then after that, that's much more expensive than I expected. Yeah, exactly, and that's why I was saying from the very beginning that yeah, it strikes me as unfeasible for me to do Nagistaff on Switch. As amazing as it will be, trust me, no one wants to use Nagistaff on Switch more than I do. And if I had 3 weapon slots, I'd love to have Phase Blade on, or Six Shale Phase Blade on one, and then of course Harmony on another, and then Nagistaff on the third. And obviously it's unfeasible for me to swap between Harmony and Nages because I really need this this Phase Blade, or else I attack like a snail's at a snail's pace. Just not very good all around, these options. So no, it's not any cheaper, I'm afraid. Hey, Base, nice to have you on board with us. So yeah, it's not any cheaper to use a Nages. I thought for the longest time it was, but actually, if I'm not mistaken, I think a Nagistaff might actually be cheaper. Yeah, it might actually be cheaper to repair a Nagistaff over like a plain magic staff, yeah, I was checking it out a while ago. I remember, and that was indeed the case. Okay, so Umrune and Trap Skiller. There you go, Laws. Hopefully that works for you. And yeah, I can chill here for a little bit. I can actually, in fact, test this right now while I wait for Laws to finish up his run. Alright, so here you go, okay? No problem. Thank you, my good sir. The hell? Okay, it's because I have Harmony. Let's put this here temporarily. Alright. Okay, which of these graphics am I switching out? Okay, I guess this one and this one. Yeah, alright. Bam, bam, bam. Look at that. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. My guy's making a come up. It's good. And I'm gonna have to trade out those GC. You know what? I'm actually gonna do it in this game, just straight up. Might as well just take the time to go on my mule account and then throw them onto my Charms mule. All right. I'll be hanging out on Discord a little bit later, by the way. Probably going to be here for a little bit longer while you guys are bombarding me with comments and questions. But yeah, later I do want to take some time to... God. Oh, this guy got me. He's like, first unique, I haven't loaded the ladder, take your guesses. He's like, oh my, it was I'm like, Mara's? Wow. Mahim Oak. Ah. Hey, Aldo. What is up? I don't know if Aldo can hear me here. I'm guessing maybe not. I don't know. Thanks again for the host, by the way. Click it. I think I gotta get a low for an e-bug for open so what? No. 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 That's... Sorry, bud. Two things. First of all, a lower, yeah, e-bug defense bases, people don't spend more than Vex for that at the most, or I don't think I've ever seen anyone pay more than a gold, except for one dude who bought my sacred armor, which was like close to perfect for like Ohm, I think, but he turned out to be a botter. Anyway, so, and then he got caught and banned, of course, pretty quickly. But anyway, so that was, and that was for like a 1200 or 1250, I think, plus defense base. This is a Wormhide. Like, Wormhide, like 1000 defense is kind of like, no one's gonna pay for that. If people are gonna pay for a defense base or like a fortitude base and they're gonna pay a decent price for it, minimum 1200. Definitely anything less than 1100 is free, and anything between 11 and 1200, the most somebody would be willing to pay for that is Mal, maybe, but that's probably not going to happen. Council Malva doesn't pick him up. Yeah, my bad. The Mall Vault. I only have two malls so far. It's pretty bad. If you take those, yeah. Come here to thank you. Glad you're enjoying. Enjoy my streams. Okay, so hey, Sobercam, what's going on? I am back from my break day yesterday. Refreshed. Oh yeah, yes I am, my good sir. So imagine not having a mall alt. Call them the Mega Mall. I like that. I like that. Honestly, in light of this season, I should have actually just called. I should be maining a Mall Druid. To tell you the truth, I should have, instead of making a Fireclaws Druid, I should have made a Mall Druid. You know, that'd have been legit. All right. Yeah. So what does DMH say? Oh, okay. So you got a gift from my doo-doo. Yeah, I just took a. I myself just took a gift from Laws. I'm taking shapeshifting skillers, yes, with life. That's kind of, I would do that. I mean, I'm actually just taking, yeah, shapeshifting skillers with life. I absolutely would be willing to take those. Most of the other equipment, I usually try, well, yeah, I usually try to pay for it though. Because again, like, not many people need shapeshifting skillers. I think it's only myself and Seth, and well, Seth would, even if somebody else gave it to Seth, he'd probably try and give it to me, knowing him. Game name? I'll make one in a second. In the meantime, I want to take a moment to show. Oh wait, no, it's a lot cheaper here than. Why is it so cheap here? Hold on a sec. 1675. That doesn't sound right at all. Why is it 1675? One sec. It was 11k last I checked. Or maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe I'm legit just crazy. Is GS1 down? I think it's down. 115k for 69 charges. Yeah, 1675 times 69. 0.6 times. Yeah, I know, you're right. Yeah, no, that's right. My bad. I thought it was 10k per charge. That's my bad. Okay, I can't do math. Yeah. It's 115,000 for 69 charges. There you go. 11k per charge is insane. Yeah, sorry. I don't. No, sorry. I remember the repair costs being really weird for charged items. I remember it was like the first charge is more expensive than the other charges or some shit like that, but maybe I have it mixed up. Sorry, my bad. So 150k. Okay, 115k is pretty cheap. In quotes cheap. if I sub out all of these GCs, I guess. I've done that in the past. If I'm being honest, I don't like it, though. To tell you the truth, I don't like it. Are stupid expensive. Yes, Marowaks for sure are stupid expensive to repair. 9 bone prison charges is actually like 200k. That I know almost for sure. Yeah, like sorry, I said 9 charges. I meant Marowaks have 13 charges of bone prison. I actually remember because I was doing. I mean, I used it on my Cow Singer barb, so I had to know exactly how many charges it had. 13 charges, I believe. It's either 12 or 13. I think 13. And yeah, that actually costs like over 200,000. Having said that, yeah, so Hom 3 Watcher, I've done that in the past. Back when I used to run AT, I used to run Nages, and I used to run empty... instead of using 2x8, or sorry, 2x4 for 8 slots, I actually went more like this. I went 4x4. Yeah, so that I could pick up 2 armors to repair for 70k. But yeah, I don't really relish the idea of doing that with Mausoleum. Like, to be completely honest, it's tempting so that I can use teleport, but like, I'd have to pick up 3 armors a run. Like, sorry, not even 3 armors per run. I'd have to pick up 3 35k gold items in a run, and then sell them to Charcy for the repair. And then I have to sub out Harmony for that too. So yeah, those are my. And then of course I can't teleport in bear form, so I have to unbear form, teleport, then go back into bear form. They're saying do it like every 25 runs just to do some. Oh yeah, yeah, no, for sure. If I, not when counting once I go under a mil. Yeah, no, fair enough. Now, so with regards to the to do some key runs, so you're suggesting not that I use this for Mausoleum, but you're suggesting I use it for key runs. Okay, so I could go and do key runs to switch it up. It's very true, but I'm pretty committed to finishing this project. Like, yeah, the other day I was like, okay, I want to switch things up because I feel bad, but I kind of want to, if possible, I'd rather just do the 1,000 runs because last season, in my effort or in my desire to switch things up, I went and I ran. It was AT pits, WSK. I was actually able to do Countess because I had lightning damage on my Phoenix Strike. I even tried running cows, so I did a little bit of everything last season. And then, funny enough, you were even asking, like, wow, you remember that question you asked about, like, wow, it feels like these Moz runs are going quicker compared to last season. When you were running the M-Asin, you only made to run 250. Well, that's because at the start of the season, when I had the most time, I spent that was when I did the least number of WSK runs. You know what I'm saying? Like, kind of want to actually finish this fucking thing. So I'm pretty committed to Mausoleum right now. If I do end up switching over to key runs, then yeah, it's actually a pretty good idea. Of course, I would have to reorganize my inventory to accommodate it, but I guess, yeah, I mean, I can cross that bridge when I get there. Yeah, but that's kind of the situation with Naj's staff. It's crazy expensive to repair, so I would argue it's not really a good idea for Mausoleum. And for other areas... I need to reorganize my inventory, which is again that's actually fine. But yeah, I'm not running other areas right this second. Okay, great. Game name. Oh yeah, sorry about that. DMH. I'm making a new game. In normal, it's gonna be game name D, password D. Okay. Whoa, wait. Sorry, I fucked up. I made it in hell. Give me a sec. D, password D. Come on, man. Alright, you're gonna need to give it a second to kind of like time out. Okay, seriously, what the... This game's still up? It's usually... It only lasts 30... Like, it doesn't... It usually just immediately goes I don't know why sometimes these games stay up longer than others. It's kind of weird how that works. So yeah, sober. How are you? How are things going? Slightly sober. Kind of pop. Yeah, so I answered that. Let's see. Sentiment was there. Tried to raid you, but I think you may have disabled that right now. Huh, interesting. Yeah, don't worry so much. Okay, yeah, somebody I think tried to raid me a while back too, and it wasn't working. I'm not sure why that is. Yeah, I'll look into that after the stream, I guess, if I remember. Just hang out, be chill. I see. So yeah, click it. I don't know. I mean, I hope that you were able to raid somebody else instead, though. So yeah. Hey, Pizza, what's going on? It's so good to be back. Nice to see that you're on board with things. Okay, game name D, password D. That's where I'll be in a moment. Blisswork and Chaos. Eth Obedience, Talismask, Eth Treachery, Non-Eth Reapers, G-Face, Eth Treachery, Reapers. Reapers. Definitely Reapers. Never any, yeah. Let's see, I sent you a friend request, some of them are filtered by that. Okay, I see. Dope that you read all the chat. I try to read as much of chat as I can. It's, relatively easy here where it's usually not that many well, not that many people. Also not that many messages. It's the least I can do if everyone's just hanging out. Raids are turned off. Okay, cheers. Never any pressure. Just want to let you know. Okay, appreciate it. That's yeah, that'd probably be good if I toggle it. Sorry, I just checked Discord because Alamau sent me his plan. And I have to say, that sounds like a glorious plan. That actually sounds like a glorious plan. I like it. I actually kind of like it. Yo, that's legit. I don't know though. I'd feel bad like I don't know if I can contribute to that. Yeah, I don't know if I'd be able to. I don't know what I need to do to. Okay, sure. All right, so gift, right? Jazod Burr. Okay. Okay, let's see. Oh, what is this? 38. Okay, hold on. Spiritual Grand Charm of Vita. That is indeed a gift, but I will pay you, my good sir. I will pay. Okay, give me a second. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. Let me go fetch the let me go fetch my wealth mule. And here you go. Let me hook you up. Yeah. What do you need? What do you need on this guy? Let me ask that first. What do you actually need on this character? Yeah, are you Blizzork? Are you gonna be going like Lightsork later? It looks like you're a Fire Sork actually. Nothing, mate. I'm just messing around. Okay, that's awesome. Yo, appreciate it, dude. Thanks. What I'm curious about is you have 0. Yeah, I have a light skiller. You have 0 use for the GC. All right. Yeah. No. I have 0 use for a light skiller. So I could give you that at least, but I guess you don't really need a light skiller because you're a Fire Sork, it seems. So, let's hook you up with. I mean, Ist okay? I mean, I know it's a little bit low, but here. Actually, wait a second. Nah, I got you. Okay, yeah, okay, I found it. All right, there you go. I was wondering where it was. There you go. Now that's the best I can do. That is the best I can do for this Vita skiller. So yeah, no problem, dude. Cheers. 38 life Vita Skiller. That's awesome. Yo, thanks, man. Alright, I feel a lot more comfortable giving Gulf for it because that's pretty good, you know. Unfortunately, that means I'm one step back from everything, but whatever, it's all good. Yeah, okay, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll see if I can buy more off of you later. But yeah, my guy's looking pretty good. My guy is looking pretty good here. Whose Sorka is this? This is DMH. DMH is was able to come across this Vita Skiller. Yo, that is fucking amazing. Oh wow. All right, there we go. I'm just about ready. So yeah, thanks again. Good luck. I'll talk to you in a bit. I'm gonna do some black magic here, and then we will continue our next run. Are you able to view his gear inventory? That is a go back to Countess. All right, sounds good. So you can view people's equipment by hovering over them and pressing 0 with the slash map pack. All right. Whew. Viper 30 price check. I'm gonna go on a limb and guess pull or pull at the most, but otherwise free. But that's a little. I don't wanna. I'm not really up to date on the trading. You know, to be honest, I haven't really traded much. Like most of my equipment was I mean, my equipment's quite specific. Anyway, we didn't need a gold rune anyway. No, not at all. Not at all. I don't know though. It'd be nice to get a high rune so I can at least be like, okay, well, at least I found a high rune so far this season, you know? So far no bueno. Do admit. Alright. I'm gonna carry on, guys. We're gonna continue with these runs. Got a nice Vita Skiller, which is fucking awesome. Oh, speaking of which, yeah. Yeah, let's get it. 2, 3, 4, 5 ravens. For good luck. Gotta use those ravens to summon the Raven Lord. Alright, so goal for today. Gonna be trying to push for run number 450 is my plan. Yeah, I do think the 450 is a good number, but I might try to do. I don't know. I think 450 is probably a good stopping point. Like, I gotta put in some hours for this, to be honest. Because I'm kind of tempted to say 425 so that I can actually do other things in the evening, like maybe hang out on Discord with others that I didn't get a chance to do yesterday. But you know what? I do want to actually finish this whole project, so we shall carry on. Oh yeah, look at this bear slap, guys. Bam, bam, bam. Dan bam. Okay. Go down this way. You know, the more I think about it, the more I realize that if I were running AT, I'd probably be able to do it if I had a better, like a proper physical damage weapon. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people avoid AT as a fire-type character because they're like, oh yeah, there's a lot of fire immunes. Well, there's only one type of fire immunes in AT, and that's the invaders. So if you actually have a solution for invaders, then you can actually run AT as a fire-type character. I ran it with a Fissure Druid. I remember, I think I was cranking out, what, it was 4-minute runs, or I think it was 4, it was like 3:30, I think. 3.5 minutes. 3.5 minute runs is the Fissure Druid. And much faster if there were no invaders that spawned too. If no plans yet, hoping work slows down, I'll be free. No, 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 no. I just remembered. Okay, normally I don't remember these things. Normally this is exactly how I end up double booking. But yeah, the thing is, I have I have a game. I actually have a game already. I actually do have a plans. I was gonna say hell yeah. I mean, why not, right? Like normally I don't, like whatevs. But I remembered I actually did promise a game. I think it was to not Carol. It was Amy, I think. Yeah, I think it was Amy that I promised a game to. So we're gonna see. Speaking of which, let me actually just check something quickly. Let's see if he did message me. 50-50 Amy shows up. Yeah, well, we actually had agreed to a game though, so. Okay, glad you reminded me. Actually, now I'm gonna check. I also got a message from Alpha. He made X69 LM420. Like, he actually made it, so. That's funny. Alright, yes, think you've been doing 4-minute mods when I have focus. Yeah, it also depends on the map, too, to be honest. Like, some maps, like, I can do in sub 3.5, but other ones are like, a little over 4. That's the interesting thing about mods. It's been very consistent. But I wasn't talking about mods, I was talking about ancient tunnels. I don't know if you know that. I'm talking about, like, the area in Act 2 that Llama always farms. Or always used to farm, I guess. But anyway. Yeah, I was thinking about it, and I'm like, I think a couple seasons back, I ran 1000 AT with a Fissure Druid. And I was relying on Volcano to kill all the physical immune or fire immunes, because Volcano has physical damage component. And that was working pretty well for me. Lost 7 times in a row to like Chev yesterday. They've been longer than they played. Oh, that's fucked. That's fucked. And funny. But anyway. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, again, I don't have... Well, I mean, it wasn't actually Amy, sorry. It was Carol that I ended up agreeing to. I should have mentioned. Like, I checked. I specifically sent Carol a message just so that I wouldn't forget that I had a game. And it's kind of like a binding agreement. So I'm not just like, oh, maybe we'll play a game. No. This time I actually... And, I mean, I always am like, okay, we'll play a game. And then we end up not playing a game because maybe I gotta... At some point, because maybe I end up getting a game against Asher or whatever while he's there. So I was like, yeah, okay, maybe I'll just write it in stone. Just we can go after. Okay, yeah, sure thing. Still got to get a win in arcade. I actually wouldn't mind trying to go get a win in arcade. That'd be pretty good. Maybe. I don't know. At least this time I know that fucking. At least I know I can't DD with the fucking with the hat. Still salty about that from the previous game, but anyway, that's all good. Yeah, it's fun. It's chill. All right. What the? Oh hell no! I meant to summon a bear. Baldiz, hey, what are best endgame rings / ammus for druid? What kind of druid? Like my druid or like an Ellie druid? Because yeah, the answer for those can vary depending on the well, yeah, I mean depending on which of these you're referring to, the answer can very much vary. My druid? Okay, so if you're talking about my Fireclaws Druid, honestly, for this Fireclaws Druid, I would probably say that the best amulet and rings I can get would be like probably either a Mara's or a crafted Druid amulet, like +2 Druid skills amulet that has FCR. And for rings, I definitely need a source of cannot be frozen, which is probably going to be Ravenfrost. And then my other ring should be SOJ. I mean, I'm assuming, again, we're talking strictly in terms of min-maxing DPS. And not having to factor in anything else. Like, right now, I'm trying to go 200, exactly 200 MF. Like, the thing is, like, when we say what would be the best, there's always going to be some trade-offs, right? Like if I replace my Nagel for SOJ, then I lose out 28 MF, and you know that means that I'm less likely to get uniques. But I'm killing more monsters, or I'm hitting faster, or not even faster. I'm hitting for harder. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's not such a direct question to answer, to tell you the truth. If I could pick, though, yeah, I'd probably go SOJ, Ravenfrost, and Maras. Because again, like or here's the there's also cast speed. Here's the thing, right? Like cast speed doesn't really help me right now at all. Except for when I summon Oaken Bear. But later on down the line, if I get Enigma, then I might want that cast speed. So I might want an FCR ring and the FCR from like a good Druid skills amulet. So there's some things to consider there. And I also just noticed, but have I? Interesting. Is this everything? This is everything. Yeah, okay, I'm backing out. Like 2 AM in arcade. 3 angels in biome. Yeah, that'll do it. I mean, welcome to Heroes, I guess. That's kind of why I'm kind of glad that I can not play that all the time. Like, if I'm gonna be real with you. I love the game. But I don't think I can't imagine myself playing PvP all the time. Like that's just strictly because simply because yeah, like that would be tilting. Like okay, yeah, you know, you got people like Crack who are like, "Oh yeah, but you know, if you play super often, then it kind of evens out. Like you'll have plenty of games like this and what, but for me like once is enough, man. Like fuck that. That's kind of a sad way to go out, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, yeah. Oh, XP Shrine. I'll take that over Skill Shrine. Although probably I'm just gonna get cursed off, let's be real here. Anyway, it's all good. That's pretty cool though. Sounds like you at least had some fun. You got to play against good old Lexi. I don't know if is he still streaming? I think he is, isn't he? I think he is. I remember checking, and I remember he was when I was about to begin my stream just now. No, he's done? Okay, coolio. But yeah, so yeah, that ring and amulet was what I said would be pretty legit. I'm just trying to think what else would be good. Finish like 5 AM your time? Maybe you saw Bistro? No, definitely not. Loki, I don't even know if I have Bistro followed. Actually, it's funny because of all the people who stream. I think, or in English, it's like I think I'm on Bistro's like I have everybody followed except Bistro basically. And I've hung out at all the other channels at least a little bit. Said some stuff, but or played against them, but never Bistro. Definitely gotta see if I can schedule a game against them one day. That might be fun. Anyway, whatever. That's for later on down the line. And then after that, I shall retire. No, just kidding. I'm not gonna retire, but I don't know what you said. It doesn't matter, man. Who gives a shit? Like some. Anyway, yeah. So yeah. Why were you wondering about the rings and amulets, Baldies? Because I think you were the one who... Was it you or Ayla Mao? I know one of you guys gave me this shape-shifting amulet. So, I mean, it's been doing some work. I had to sub out my attack rating, but... I think I still have about a 93% chance to hit these guys, which I think is just fine. Honestly, with a few more levels, I could probably... I think I'll probably be able to reach 95% without Angelic. It's perfectly okay for Mausoleum. You crafted a 10 FCR, 8 life leech, strength, dex, life, and mana after each kill ring? Wow. Yo, that's bonkers, dude. The hell? It's pretty legit. The fuck? Yeah, no, definitely. That's the... Okay. I mean, I don't know the exact numbers on it. I don't know if they all rolled low. If they all rolled low, then maybe it wouldn't be worth as much. But yeah, I probably wouldn't want to... I mean, that's something which you could fetch a very pretty penny for from any of the other 1%ers on this server. Maybe. It's got a little bit of all the stats that they would want for PvP or whatever. I don't know. That's fucking crazy. That combination is insane. To be the auto mod from Blood, so less than or equal to 5 strength and 20 life. Are you serious? Oh, okay. Well, either way, that sounds like a really good ring. But again, maybe I'm mistaken. But either way, I wouldn't be able to. I wouldn't be able to pay for it, even if I could. I don't think I really need it when I'm really on board with SOJ. I mean, I guess well, let's try to think. What is my endgame gear gonna be? I don't know if I actually need Angelic Ring Amulet. I don't think I do, because my level is going to be high enough that it's not going to matter. Let me just try and recall. 55. Nope, I don't need it. I don't need it. Just trying to think here. Yeah, I just ran the calculation in my head. It's been a while. So it's 2 and 18. That's what I need. I need a 2 Druid 18 FCR amulet. Then probably Ravenfrost and SOJ would be the combination. But if I can't if I don't have a 2 and 18, then I can sub out SOJ for any shitty 10 FCR ring. So yeah, I think it's pretty solid. There's definitely other characters that can use it better than I can. Tried using it on Javazon, but for some reason Mono seemed to help more with mana. Interesting. Maybe it's the regen mana stat on it. Oh, I don't know. You said you have mana issues? Hold on. Oh, do you have mana after each kill on some of your other equipment, like Silkweaves and I think Valkwing will do you in too. Shop a Jeweler's PB of quickness for style points. Jeweler's PB of quickness. Oh yeah. That would be pretty good, wouldn't it? I'm just thinking about that. Yeah, that'd be 60, 80, 100, 120. Yeah, that'd be fucking crazy. Yeah, that's true. I get to save a shell like that too. Yeah, that'd be fucking awesome. But of course, I don't expect to be finding a 4-socket Jeweler's Phase Blade anytime soon from my shopping. That's a solid idea though, Jeeves. That thought had never even occurred to me to do something like that. Don't like silks because 30 fast run walk instead of 40 from Silkleaves? Okay, interesting. Hey, Laws and Jeebus, how do you guys feel about Harmony on a bow on a Merc if you're trying to run cows as a Java? Like, I'm asking people who have played the Javazon into cows because I actually don't know if that's something I should be recommending to people or not, or if it also screws up herding. Some like it, but it just messes up my herding. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like I myself have never. I don't have my own informed opinion about it. So I'm kind of asking you guys because I don't know. Poop. Just get Enigma. I meant pre-Enigma. I meant pre-Enigma. Like before you get Enigma, is it worth it to try and go Harmony, Merc? Like not factoring in that. Yeah, okay, maybe you don't get Korun or 4-socket bow for a little while. Like let's just say you start off with it. Would you use it? Would you want to use it? Use it when I have enough damage to not hurt much? Okay, I see. Interesting. Actually, also, yeah, Jeebus, are you playing this season? I'm gonna go on a limb and guess not. I haven't seen you around, but maybe you're getting a late start. Son of a, come on, die already. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? You mean? Okay. Ist for Reaper's Toll. Wow, somebody's offering Ist for Reaper's Toll. It's actually tempting to trade mine out, but I'll let somebody else take that deal because I know somebody else will need that more. And meanwhile, I have Reaper's Toll. I could myself use Reaper's Toll on my Merc, even if I feel like getting that decrep for whatever reason. Actually sounds like a pretty legit idea, now that I think about it. Later on down the line, I could also just sub out the Insight. Like, get out of... Like, the whole reason I'm using Insight is because I didn't have Reaper's Toll. Or because it's so cheap to make, and I needed the mana regen against mana burn. Like, it helps. But at this point, like, if I ever... Well, I mean, I could always just pop a mana potion. And if I ever come across somebody else, or if I ever fight... if I ever go and fight some other area, then yeah, it would probably help to have a Merc that has Reaper's Toll. Assuming, of course, that I'm rocking some setup that actually involves physical damage. Like a Grizz Caduceus or like a BOTD Phase Blade, I guess. Hey, Wolfsir, how's it going? What's going down, man? Harmony Merc plus Swap Harmony. Swap Harmony, interesting. Only when I have enough damage to not hurt much. Okay, cool. Nice to know. Thanks, guys. So basically, not a must-have. It's kind of, well, it's kind of like, from what I gather, it's mostly down to personal preference and also like based on how much damage you're packing on your Cowzon. Or Cowing Javazon, I guess I should call it. Yeah, okay. Thanks for the info, guys. Again, maybe this is my takeaway from it. Correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, it seems like yeah, for laws, not necessary. But Jeepus does use it from time to time, so it's not up there. That's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm pretty stacked on shapeshifting GCs so far. At this point, I'm going to be subbing out like life shapeshifting skillers for other ones in a little bit. So with regards to the Javazon though, Baldies, I'm using Val. So yeah, Melds. So you're using Valk. What's in your helmet for your Valkyrie wing? Because I know I think like when I made my budget guide, I was like, grab a hat and then put 3 tier runes into it. Is how I solve my mana problems with a Java. Or how I would. Still Virgin Helmet. Okay, well, maybe consider Tier Rune if you don't have any other options. Because it gives that extra plus mana after each kill, which might help you. Anyway, yeah, so other than the best gear or coolness factor, why are 40 health plus 1 skill GCs worth so much more than like 20 health? It's only like 100 health, you even get 6 more of them, it costs exponentially more. Okay, so that's a great question, and it's really quite simple. Well, I mean, I say it's simple, but maybe it might be hard to get it unless you... The thing is, Hon 3 Watcher, when I first came to this server, I wanted the same thing. But after playing on it a while, I've come to understand a little bit more. It's not so much that the life matters, especially not on like 99% of the farming done on the server is on players 1, right? So like really, even if you use naked basic ass skillers, you probably won't die regardless, especially with access to bow barb and you know, other shit like that. So the reason why is because of the value. It's because like you said, you answered your own question essentially. It's the best in slot. Hey Dino, what's up? I'll talk to you in a sec. It's strictly because it's the best in slot. It's the best of the best. You cannot get better than that, right? Like that's why it's so sought after. Like a plain skiller like will be replaced. Like shapeshifting, like look at this. Shapeshifting with 12 to life, it will at some point be replaced. A shapeshifting, like, you know, a pally combat 40 with 40 to life, you know, that's it. That's the best in slot. Any item that's like perfect, it's like you cannot get better than that. It's the ultimate upgrade, right? It's kind of like, well, I guess there's no good comparisons in H3. It's kind of like, yeah, no, I actually don't have any good comparisons. No, just straight up, it's like, yeah, you want to, like, if you're trying to, like, your goal in this game is essentially, well, in PVM, is to basically deck out your character. Like try and finish it off, try and get all of the GG gear, and other people are also looking for that same equipment, by the way, right? Like, that's the other thing, too. There's an abundance. So, on top of the fact that it's the best in slot, there's an abundance of, like, like regular skillers, and even like skillers that have like a little bit of life. There's tons of people who will gladly throw them your way, but you don't usually see 38, 39 or 40 life skillers, and the people who will need them need 6 of them, right? And those are quite difficult to come across relative to regular plain lifers. So yeah, that's basically it. It's some combination of its value and its rarity, as with most other items in this game. Again, yeah, it's like the ultimate upgrade, and other people on this sort, like yeah, let's say there's like a Death's Web, right? It's the ultimate weapon for a poison necro. You're definitely gonna want to put that, like, and let's say it rolls max stats, right? Poison Necro is considered one of the strongest builds on Slash for farming runes or items quickly. And if, let's say we have 3 Poison Necros, they're all gonna be super rich, and that's like the item to have as a Poison Necro, right? You're gonna want to get the best of the best. Then you'll never have to upgrade again, and it's great for EPing. Yeah. And then you're completing your character as well, right? Like, at that point, there is nothing more you can do with that slot, like nothing. If you have a perfect DY, like it's kind of like that with skillers, right? Like, if you have a 40, then the only possible way you could upgrade is if you get like a 45 lifer from Bale or some shit, or if you re-roll. But most people won't go down that route because that's just extremely difficult to get. Like, even more difficult than getting 40s. So yeah, more or less that hopefully answers your question. That's as easily as I can put it. Like it might still seem very bizarre to you that people are willing to spend so much, but again, like if your sole goal is to deck out your character and you have 10 ohms lying around and you're just like, well shit, I have nothing else to spend it on, and of course you're gonna want to try to outbid other people for those items that you still need. Even in my case, I still never understood it for a long time until I myself had excess wealth to burn, and then I'm like, alright, well at this point, yeah, I very much value the really top end equipment, even if it doesn't give that much of a bonus from a gameplay perspective. Yeah, best in slot is best in slot for a reason. Yeah, like think about, I don't know if you've ever played other RPGs, like you ever played like RuneScape, or if you ever played like, I don't know, like World of Warcraft or whatever. I know that they probably have like really top end equipment too. Some of the really crazy stuff goes for a shit ton. Well, BIS is worth grinding for XD, for example. Okay, EP or PVE respectively. Yeah, so yeah, there's a lot of stuff there. Seriously, where the fuck is that monster? Anyway, yeah. Think about what you could use all the hirings for instead of trading for No, you must understand. If people are okay, so what would you trade for? Right? Like, okay, for Travs, for example. Okay, so I traded Gull for this 38 because I feel like that's what it's worth, and I didn't want to rip this dude off. But, like, most people, like, you're right, Hom3 Watcher, most people don't go for Vitas before they go for, yeah, most people don't go for Vita skillers before they go for the rest of their equipment. Buying Vita skillers only happens after you actually have leftover currency to burn, like after you've made it to Enigma, okay? So, again, like, that's 2 different questions you're asking. You were asking why Vitas are valued at such a high, or so highly, and now you're asking about why people are valuing Vitas over like other gear upgrades. And the answer there is just that you don't. Like they don't. No one values having like a Vita skiller over having like a, I don't know, an Enigma, for example. Like if somebody has a choice, of course they're probably gonna get Enigma first because that's gonna be a huge boost to gameplay, as opposed to Vita skiller, which probably if you're going for a Vita skiller early for whatever reason, like I know that in the the season I was playing my Nova Baller, like here's the thing. This is the only case. This is probably the only case where you would value a Vita skiller over like an Enigma or whatever. The season that I was playing my Nova Baller, I had all of my gear already, and you know, like my Sork was already fully decked out, and I was looking for like GG equipment because it's finished. There was another guy who pawned off his Enigma on one character and his Enigma on a different character, and to buy those Vitas, and then he quit for the season. The reason being that he wanted those Vita skillers for his non-ladder character. So there you go. There's another reason. There's probably the only reason why somebody would want Vita over Enigma or whatever. But yeah, most people, if you're actually playing in a season, a lot of this is why when like an item comes out, like a Valley Combat with 40 to life or whatever, people are not gonna, like, people will put it up for trade on the subreddit, and then maybe you'll get like a bit of like a Vex, but like no one else will bid because again everyone's too busy trying to actually farm for gear. So yeah, hopefully that answers your question. You're right. Honestly, watching that line of reasoning is more or less why people are playing the way they are, which is not the way you perceive them to play. 45 light like Travs. Yes, Travs. Would you say that currency value varies a lot between ladders? I say that after a while it evens out. Usually, not always. Anyway, Dino, good to see you. I don't know if you're still around. How are you doing? Thanks again for dropping by. Hope you're having an excellent day so far. I'm gonna go on a limb and guess that it's just begun though. Oh yeah, thank you, Laws, backing me up here. There's also the threat of competition for these charms. There's 3 people also looking for the charms I want. There might not be enough lifers. I have to just buy them early so you can just... Exactly, so yeah, like, even in my case, like, okay, honestly, I find... I hate to say this, again, this is not bragging, but this is an observation, okay? I find more burr runes in a season than I find, like, good, skillers with life. Like, that's how rare they are, right? Like last season I found 2 burrs, but I don't think I found a single Vita, let alone like a good Vita. Like light lifer, P-comb lifer, and like these are like the end game builds, right? Even cold lifer, like there are some cold Sorks that just stick it all the way to the end with a cold Sork. And yeah. Okay, so thanks for the... I was just a little surprised you traded your best rune thus far for what seems like a very marginal upgrade. Oh, okay. Well, you should have just opened up with that. What you said was earlier, like, why is the best gear going to... Like, you could have just asked why I was willing to give Gulrun. It's because if I gave any... Like, the thing is, if I gave anything less than a Gulrun, then I would have felt like I was ripping him off, to be honest. That's why. Because he was offering it for free, but I don't know, man. I don't feel comfortable just being like, man, this is like a Vita lifer, Like most people for other classes, they pay like a lot for Vita lifers. Me and here I am, just like, here you go, here's an ist. It's like, nah. I had to go find my Gulrun so that I can actually pay something that I'm a little bit more comfortable with. I think Gull is much more acceptable than ist to me. So yeah, that's why I paid that. Under normal circumstances, if somebody had a 38 shapeshifting, like, and I mean he's somebody from this channel who tunes in regularly, so that too, right? And I tend to be, like, I'll be honest, I tend to be a bit more generous, I guess, with some of the offers that I make people who are willing to support, drop by and just hang out here. But anyway, so yeah, under normal circumstances, if somebody put up a 38 shapeshifting GC on the subreddit, I would have just ignored it, to be honest. Because yeah, I would have just been like, okay, well, I have nothing to pay for with that, or pay with for that. So yeah, your intuition is correct on 3. Yeah, normally I wouldn't do that. Yeah, plain and simple. Yeah, I absolutely. If I could have gone like Gull for 50 War Traps, then yeah, that's definitely a much bigger upgrade than what I have here. Yeah, speaking of War Traps, I wonder how low they've gone, or what the price for War Traps is now. So, Click It was asking, would you say the currency value? So, earlier I was saying, with regards to the currency value, so again, it actually varies quite a bit. What I mean is, it varies a lot. So, the first thing you gotta know is that there's like, supply and demand is huge on this server. It's huge, right? Like, at the start of the season, Shaco goes for Ohm, like Ohm rune, like an actual high rune, and then it in quotes devalues to Vex. So yeah, I definitely should maybe just get a Reaper's Toll. I might go one-shot them if I do, I think. Anyway, so yeah, with like Shaco, for example, that's an item that everyone needs, so it's valued super high, right? But it slowly goes down. And eventually, at some point, people are just either trading them out for Mal or just honestly giving them out for free, because apparently some people have more Shakos than they can carry. I've never had this be the case for me, but anyway, some people have, so good for them. Now, with that said, when these prices, like, kind of, the general trend is that the longer a season goes, the more valuable runes become and the less valuable items become. Because at some point, you'll have all the items that they need. Like, they have Aki, they have like, even my character, right? I have all the items that I need. Even Ravenlord, even Drax, even Goldrap. So to try and find a buyer for these items is very difficult, because most people no longer need those items, and so the price, or the perceived price of these items, goes down if so that the person selling the item can actually sell them, like, so that the buyers actually have an incentive to buy them. So when this happens for individual items varies a lot from season to season. Okay, like yeah, Shaco pretty consistently makes it down to like Gull rune by like day 4, day 5. But like, for example, let's talk about like an Ellie skiller GC, right? Like for a druid. If you're playing a druid, at the start of a season, actually not even at the start of the season. What if like there was? I think the season I played my Fissure Druid, there were 3 other fire druids, if I remember correctly. It was myself, Mohamed, Alski, I think, and there was one other dude. Can't remember. It might have been Kano. Yeah, it actually might have been. Actually, sorry, not Fissure Druids, but Ellie Druids, right? At that point, if you have 4 guys who are playing Ellie Druid GC, or Ellie Druids, like Hurricane or Fire or whatever, then you're going to have a lot of competition for those skillers, and you're not really going to have that much difficulty finding someone to try and sell it to. But this season, we have a bunch of druids, but none of us are Ellie. Like, Coaster's a summoner. I'm a shapeshift. Well, I'm a Fireclaws. Seth, who doesn't even play that much, is a Rabies druid. And I think there was one other druid I remember. Who's playing the Fury druid? I thought it was the Spy, but it might not actually be. And he's not really playing anymore anyway. I think he stopped. It might have been Driz? I don't know. Somebody was playing a druid, Fury druid, I remember. But none of these characters... Hey, Deuce-Crim, nice to see you. I was just telling people about how, like, supply-demand on the server. It's kind of weird, right? Like some seasons where there's a bunch of druids, like Ellie druids, then yeah, like, Ellie druid GCs go for, like, to Mal, but now, this season, you don't really see any Ellie druids, so probably that won't be worth as much. Like, the price of that will go down real fast. because there's just not that many LE Druids. Whereas in past seasons, yeah, there are a lot more, and so they stay like de mal for a lot longer. KDK Druid season was expensive. Yeah, no, for sure. You get the idea. Click it. Had a Shaco and you didn't get an Omer or Vex for it. Yeah, so that's because I got it. That's because I got it day 3 or day 4, or day 3 I think, and then I sold it day 4. So by that point, all of the Sorks who are like ready to pay Gull for it or Vex to edge out the competition quickly, they're done. There's no other way of putting it. They're done. They have their shit. So then in my case, I have to sit down and be like, okay, well, these Sorks are already finished with their stuff, so I gotta hurry to sell my Shaco before it devalues even farther. And so that's why I was willing to sell it off for Gull. A little while later, somebody else who had a Shaco continued trying to sell it for Vex. I don't know if he was able to successfully get that Shaco for Vex trade. Maybe somebody was willing to do it, I don't know. But yeah, that's more or less how it works. It's kind of interesting. Supply demand, and again, sellers and buyers all have very different kind of ways of pricing items or valuing items. You gotta constantly look at, you know, what people are willing to pay so that you can adjust your offers accordingly and so on. That's that's why I like playing on the server so much, right? Like, you gotta really keep up and figure out what the pricing is, and you know, like based on with the items that you have, you got to be like, I kind of feel like getting this. I think this would be the best upgrade. Like this season, I don't know if you guys recall, but I definitely couldn't buy everything. Like I couldn't get Drax and Wartravs and a Raven lore out all at the same time. Like with my one Mal or Istrian, like I had to figure out like, okay, what's the pricing? What's the best combination of gear I can get for what I currently have? So I don't know. It's good. I feel when you can't even sell Tikis. I know, wasn't Dan buying them at IST for 3? Did you see if Dan's still willing to pay IST for 3? That was like a thing. Like people were legit paying IST for 3, which is crazy. I'm just like, alright, well sure. It wasn't really crazy. Like no one wants to run fucking Tikis. Some people do. Like some people will say they do. But yeah, like fuck Countess, dude. I give 5 for IST. Damn, dude, that's crazy. And still no one wants to take it. That's very surprising. They gave me shit for my prices. Who? Who in their okay? Who would give you shit for 5 for IST? Like, I'm legitimately curious. Like, I have to see this because like people were not even 2 nights ago they were paying IST per 3. Now you're saying you offered 5 for an IST and people are trying to give you shit for that? How does that make any sense? I said each, but I'll sell you 5 for IST, 9 for Gull. For Tikis that say your prices don't make sense. Let's see. Mal, IST, yeah, okay, looking at this, yeah, I could theorize as to why. You might disagree with me on this, but it's quite simple. If I want to buy 10 Tikis off of you, should I then just ask you to, should I just offer you an IST at 5 and then IST for 5 again instead of paying Gull for 9? So yeah, that's one thing, because I did this a while back. I won't let you do that. Okay, well, fair enough, but yeah, like usually if you're trying to like sell it to the, well, I don't know, man. I remember this was a while ago what I did. I was like trying to sell keys a couple of seasons ago, and ZZZ pointed out the flaw in my reasoning, or my logic for selling these. I'm like, maybe I should sell like 9 for Gull and then 15 for Vex, or it was like other way around. Maybe it was like. Anyway, basically I did it wrong, and then I realized this, and then I corrected it. But anyway. Fucking sales pitch to encourage you to buy. Okay. Okay, well, what if... Okay, how about this, Coaster? What if I buy 5 from you for an IST, and then I go onto my account, tuber, and then I hit you up for another 5 for IST? Checkmate. I don't know. Like, yeah. Anyway, but the prices themselves are just fine. Actually, I think they're very generous, to tell you the truth. But that's funny. Checkmate, atheists. I don't know, man. Yeah. Anyway, so, um. Meanwhile, there's sick as Titans on Reddit. I have no currency to buy. I thought you were rich, LeBron. I thought you were rich. Click it was saying so. Others running ladder also affect. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Yes, yes. Other people who, again, the prices of items are always going to be supply and demand. So the more people are playing like a specific class, the more difficult it's going to be to get those items for that specific class, right? So like if for some reason there's a season where everyone is playing Necro, then or Javazon. Javazon's probably the best example. I think there was one season Titans was going for Gull because every Javazon needed it, and there was like at least a dozen Javazons. It's like, all right, and I mean Javazon's one of the top tier farmers on Slash for most people because they just go into cows and they dumpster cows and they like get their Enigma Day like right away, very early on in the ladder. So Gull is like not terrible for them. But anyway, yeah. So how's it going, Dewscrim? Nice of you to drop by. Yes, we did indeed mention druids. That was an option. Did I want a life tap berserker axe? No. Oh, you know I'm good. Thank you though. I have. Well, yeah, I don't need life tap. I have Drax. Good point, I guess. I guess you could be sneaky like that. Yeah, I could. I could be sneaky like that. Just delete Slash. Problem solved. Yeah. I have a Gull and Ist to my name. The rest of the currency went towards Enigma. Well, yeah, okay, fair enough. So you have Enigma, but you don't have anything else. By the way, is Guard online now, Coaster? Because you made a game called Gargles for Drops, so I assume that's a reference to Gargoyle, and I don't want to die. I have an XP shrine now. Nothing else. Okay, got it. It's not online. Okay, I see. I was wondering if he was going to at all take part this season, but I guess not.
My army will destroy.
Anyway. I'll use some runes for as Titans. Okay, so you guys can maybe work that out. A mod being in debt to a pleb? Oh man. Like a pleb non-mod player? Crazy. Oh, boy oh boy. Where are we at here? Yeah. Honestly though, like Coaster, maybe talk to like Dan though about if like I know that he was buying T-keys at ISPER 6 or ISPER 3, sorry. I don't know if he's still buying them, but that's definitely better for you. Like you'll get, instead of Gull per 9, it would be what, Gull Ist per 9 even, if he still has those same prices going on. But this season, GG's Titans are mining. I'll let you know. Okay. Okay, cool. I ain't selling them. Oh, you're buying. Are you actually buying the... you said you ain't selling them. So, no. So, you're buying them then? Or you just... You're not buying. I decided to not sell them now? Okay, well, sure. I mean, your T-keys, you do what you feel like with it. Just gonna drop out of that? I mean, you have these T-keys, they're just sitting there now, so like... So, might as well get your money's worth before the prices on Tiki's drop, assuming you actually need those runes, which I don't think you do, right? You actually do. Okay, so then hit up Dan or somebody else who will actually give you fair prices, in quotes, fair prices, and then just buy it or sell it to them. That's probably the way to go. Or sorry, I shouldn't say it like that because I don't want to make it look like I'm trying to tell you to play like this. But yeah, no, like yeah, if you need the runes, then just yeah, hit up Dan. Like he's been offering the best rates for keys, so might as well hit him up. And you know that he's not gonna be ripping you off. So all right. No. Life. Oh, casket. Nope. Oh, there's a dude. Boom. He's dead now. Chest. I think I'm just about done here. This is pretty good though. Yeah. Let's see. I wonder how long it takes me to run. Make it to run 400. Actually. Yeah, I finished run 350. Was it 350 last time? I think it was, right? So run 12 so far. Yeah, run 450 is the goal, so probably another 3 hours, I think. 15 runs an hour. 45, well, let's say 10 runs an hour. Yeah, like 3.5 hours, I guess. 3.5 hours to 3 to 4 hours to make it to the halfway point. I could maybe have some dinner and come back and do the remaining 50 runs. Seems like a pretty solid plan. Aiming for about 100 today. Is that right? I mean, assuming I don't do anything else. Although I got a late start, so I don't know. I'm gonna have to see. One of these days, it's not going to be Soul Rune. It's going to be Sur Rune or something out of these stupid coffins. Hey, Mickelson. How do you download it? Here, let me hook you up. Slashdiablo has. I mean, okay, first of all, I'm assuming that you have D2 installed already. So let me quickly see if I can get. One sec. Where is it? Slashdiablo. Season updates. Okay, here we go. Let's see. There was a thread, but they unpinned it. I guess probably they can only have 2 at a time. Just give me a sec. I will hook you up. Just bear with me for a second. Server updates. Okay, yes, I found it. Alright, let's favorite this so I don't lose it again. Okay, so here's the... Okay, you do. Well, perfect. I'm gonna hook you up. This is the link to the Slashdiablo. There's the thread that they made about a week ago with the most up-to-date Slash map hack and also the launcher. So what the launcher will do for you is it will allow you to be able to play on Slashdiablo. All you need to do is download the launcher, run it, and apparently it's supposed to install, like setup Slash for you. I was able to, get on Slash without the Slash launcher, but it was a fair bit more difficult. And because I was able to set it up, I have never really, I've never really needed the Slash launcher. But perhaps you might be interested. First find on the Pit Singer, non-as Reaper's Toll. Very nice, very nice. Are you using Reaper's Toll already, or no? Because if you don't yet have it, if you don't yet have a Reaper's Toll, then that is a very nice upgrade for you. So yeah. Has seen any Diablo Walks Earth games or SOJ sold? What's up with that? Okay, that's a good question, Baldies. There are no global spawns on this server. In order to get Declone to spawn, you need to have a Gull Rune, and then you need to cube that with ATP scroll. In the past, it used to be that selling one SOJ would be a server-wide spawn, but there were a number of problems with this system, so they had to tweak it. And now we're using Gull Rune, which, yeah, that's basically how it works. Herb? Yes, that's right. You need to cube Gull and TP scroll in a cube, or you need to transmute them in a cube, and then you get this item called an herb. Now, the thing is, yeah, this is one of the other, like, changes from vanilla, but it kind of makes sense because there's no way you can have a server where you have to sell 80 SOJs in order to get an Annihilus. Like that's how it was on vanilla BNet, and that's absolutely not how. There's no way for them to really transition that system over to Slash. Anyway, but yeah, so you need a Gull Rune. That's the rune just below Vex, and a TP scroll. You don't sell the Gull Rune, you cube it, okay? You have to go to the cube, and then you transmute it. And then, yeah, Gull and TP turns into an herb. You got to make sure that you don't try to cube it back, by the way, or it's a one-way trip. You can't untransmute it, just so you know. So you got to be absolutely sure that you want to fight Declone, and you should probably try to make sure that you have a way to kill Declone. So you need somebody who's well geared enough to clear it, or you need somebody with a smiter, or be willing to pay for somebody if something goes wrong, or maybe if you're a Blizzsork, you could probably do it yourself. Well, that's what the Blizzsorks have said, and I wouldn't doubt them, but probably you do need some gear. Can I quest bug Mephisto like I did Andy and Duriel? No, you can't. How's the Druid's progress? Ubers anytime soon? No, I wasn't planning to do Ubers at all on this character. Sorry to disappoint you. No, this character is going pretty well. I mean, at this point, we're at a bit of a standstill. I'm going to be honest. As you know, I'm still running Mausoleum. That much is going to be pretty consistent for the next little while. I know that it's not the most interesting place to farm, but it's the place that I'm most interested in, so that's what well, for this season, so I'm going to commit to it, and I want to run 1,000. And honestly, in terms of equipment, like, this guy's well geared enough to handle most areas where I don't have to deal with fire immunes just fine. I'd like to think. So yeah, like, I was able to tomb just fine with this character. I can obviously do Mausoleum. He's got a pretty decent amount of survivability too. In bear form, I have 2,500 life, and that's without battle orders. So really, I don't remember the last run of Maus that I died in. To tell you the truth. Yeah, and, you know, just all of my equipment has been... I don't remember the last time you got here, but yeah, my equipment has been... I already have most of what I need. I'm maintaining 200 MF. Okay, there we go, 200 MF. And I replaced Angelics for... Angelic Ring and Amulet because I have already a 93+% chance to hit most monsters, so I figured that I could use the extra damage from this Communal Amulet of Flame. +3 shapeshifting skills. So, yeah, again, I don't know when the last time you were here was, but yeah, I've had some pretty cool equipment upgrades in the last couple of days. I think Ravenlore was another really good one. I got a Druid Torch and a Nihilus a while ago. I think you were there for that though, and yeah, it's been pretty legit. Hold on, wait, Driz, no. Did you already kill Mephisto? Or are you still good to go? Or have you not killed him yet? Because, no? Okay, so you haven't killed him. Good. Alright, perfect. So, So this is the thing. I said that you can't quest bug Mephisto the same way you did with Andy and Duriel, but it is possible to actually quest bug Mephisto. I should have been a little bit more specific, I realized. Um, so if you have two characters, you could make the game with the character who has completed the the Duriel quest, or the Mephisto quest, sorry, and then get the kill on Mephisto with your let's say the person who you're trying to kill Mephisto with right now. So that's how you would do quest bug Mephisto. The trade-off is you can't go into Act 4 though, or Act 5 obviously. But in terms of like quest bugging, yeah, that's something I can say. So yeah, if you are okay being locked in Act 3, you can actually run quest bug Mephisto perfectly fine. I may be okay with that. Okay, well then, get your barb, or I'm assuming you have a second character, right? From now on, you have to, and you got to be very careful about this, because again, like you might end up accidentally killing Mephisto in a game which you thought that you made it with your other character on. You're gonna be farming Trav. Okay, well then, here's what you need to do. You need to find a way to get the quest, like the Mephisto quest, on your other character. And it looks like I'm actually desynced. Okay, I guess I'm... Okay, there you go, that's better. I don't know what happened here. So you need to have a second character, right? That second character, they clear the Mephisto quest. Then from now on, they have to make the game that you want to kill Mephisto in. So like... yeah, if you have a bow barb, get somebody to kill your Mephisto or your Mephisto quest while your bow barb is in the game. Then you get your... Then from then on, the barb will have done the quest. Your Sork won't have. You make the game with your bow barb, and then you get your Sork on board. Complete quest on barb. Make game with barb. Wait, hold on. Complete the quest on barb. Make game with barb. Bring in play. Leave with barb. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what you need to do. And you gotta make sure that your pally, of course, doesn't have the quest, and you should be fine. Yeah, make sure that your pally doesn't make the game. Yeah, no problem. I hope you get some good finds off of quest bug Mephisto. Most people don't usually go to the trouble of doing quest bug Mephisto, since yeah, you do need, well, since Duriel's an available option or alternative, and 3MF, nah, I don't need it. So yeah, what was I saying here? Yeah, most people don't do quest bug Meph on the server. Like they'll bug Dury because it's easy enough, but with Mephisto, you actually have to lock your character to only farm Act 3 and earlier. So that's, I think, the big drawback. So people you won't be able to join Bale games. You won't be able to join Chaos, and that is, of course, the trade-off. Probably won't either, but no need to go past Act 3, so still unsure. I mean, you could just leave it like that for now, and then when you're comfortable to keep going forward, then yeah, go for it. But yeah, that's kind of the kind of routine for most people. Yeah, I mean, if you can farm meth pretty quick with Motric or something, you could farm for a while and get all the goodies you can drop, and move on. Yes, yeah, exactly. That's more or less what some people do for Mephisto. But again, disaster. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I don't. Is that even really a question? This guy's wondering if he should drop his if he should go up one FCR breakpoint to go but you know, sacrifice 40 MF from 440 to 401. Yeah, no, that's, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. Anyway, so what else was I gonna say to you? Yeah, no, the only thing here is, like, if you for some reason actually want to run Bales or Chaos, right? Like, if it were me, like, as, you know, if I were playing a Pally, I would probably actually want to go do Chaos. So for me, I would go, well, with a bow barb, I mean. So I might actually just go straight to Act 4 because I probably wouldn't be trying to do Questbug Mephisto. Um, but, I mean, if he plans to run Mephisto anyway, then yeah, absolutely. Is MF possible on Javazon? What do you mean, is it possible? You're gonna have to be a bit more specific, like, is it possible to MF on a Javazon? Is it possible to like, stack a high amount of MF on a Javazon? Is it possible to stack any MF on a Javazon? I'm not entirely sure what you mean. Is MF possible? Because yeah, I can interpret that a number of different ways. Yes, Enigma. Well, I mean, that's more or less what I'm trying to say here. Co, are you there? Says Dona. So Coaster, you got somebody looking for you. Every spell has different breakpoints? What the hell is he talking about? I just missed that. What? What do you mean every all has different BPs? Two BPs for Soric, a lightning, and yeah. All have the same set of BPs, okay. Can you have high MF on Javazon without having Enigma with gear that is a fast farmer? Ah, now that's a great question. Those do have different, okay. So talking specifically on a Sork. Sure, but I don't know of any. I'm just actually trying to think about this before I start bullshitting here. Repeats other than 48, 75, 125. Example coaster. Anyway, whatever. What was I saying here? So, okay, Baldi's question. Let me address that and let me move on to the next run. Because, yeah, I'd rather not have it be the case where, or if people are walking out of the discussion thinking like, huh, well, every skill in the game has a different FCR breakpoint. Even, well, you know, like, yeah, no, if you're playing as a Sork, then yeah, it's 63, 105, 200 on your whatchamacallits, on your main spells aside from lightning and chain lightning. And then if you're playing as like a paladin or a necro, then you know 48, 75, 125. There's no skills which are just mysteriously going to grow a brand new FCR breakpoint. Okay, next thing. This one's coming from Baldi's. Okay, so can you have high MF on Javazon without having an English? So define high MF, because honestly, you probably could, but there are some trade-offs you need to make. And also, like, what area are you farming? I'm assuming cows. So again, like probably what you can do pre-Enigma, you can use Skulders. Like I'll give you a build setup that would allow you to probably run cows kind of okay while still packing on a decent amount of MF. You're barely having 40 MF. High is 150 plus. Okay, well that's easy then. Boom, get a Skulders, put a P Topaz in it. Boom, problem solved. End of discussion. Goodbye. like yeah, 150 is not a problem. Honestly, 150 is not a problem. I'm trying to think of some other options here, right? Like, okay, your boots are probably still going to be silk weaves. Your belt is going to be razor tail. Those are probably going to be pretty. I'm going to be sticking with those. Helmet. Honestly, for your helm, you could. There's a number of different options you can have there. I think. So, hold on a sec. Let me actually see. I know I think I have a Javazon that I might be able to fetch, and then I could use that Javazon to. As a demo for demoing purposes, basically. It should be on this account, right? Yeah. Oh, okay, good. I got it right on the first try. So this is my Javazon from a different season. Okay. Let me just. I don't know if you're watching. Let me know if you are on the screen now. But this is what my Javazon looked like from. It was I think 4 seasons ago. I had 2 Amazons. It was I actually did have like my main character for the Amazon season was actually my Boazon, so I actually didn't spend that much time on this character. Yeah, it's level 89, but don't ask about that. I didn't spend that much time on this character, but the time that I did spend on it, I was able to actually farm up a bunch. Oh, I remember. No, what happened was, while I was playing the Boa, I found all of the equipment necessary to make a Javazon. That's what it was, or almost all of it. Like I self-found like Titans, I self-found Valkwing, Cat's Eye, Spirit's easy enough to make. I think I found Silkweaves, and I might have even self-found the Ormus robes. Judging by the fact that it's an 11, I think I self-found Ormus robes too. And I shopped the gloves. So anyway, that's besides the point. I'm going off topic. So gloves are shoppable. You're probably going to want +3 Jav and Spear skills, honestly. I know people, I think some people value the 20 IAS more. I don't know how that works. And you could sub these out for chances, but +3 is a pretty big bonus, so let's leave that alone. Cat's Eye, Fast Run Walk, probably going to want to leave that. Silk Weaves gives mana after each kill, and Fast Run Walk, probably going to want to leave that. And this, Valkwing, you might want to, might want to pop a hole into it. And then if you're not having any mana problems, which you shouldn't if you have Silkweaves already, then probably you can stuff a P Topaz in here. Now here's where things get a bit interesting, right? Geeds should be 40 MF, or around 40 MF. And then I was saying that you can replace your armor for Skulders. Skulders is pretty consistent. Well, it has like a specific, I think it's 1.25 MF per level or some shit like that. So that's like 100 MF right there, and you stuff a P Topaz. That's already 160. Now, after that, you have some very interesting gear options. Here I'm using Spirit But if you really wanted the MF, you could actually go Rhyme with double Nagel, because the whole reason you're using Ravenfrost is for the cannot be frozen, and I mean the other stats on it are icing on the cake. But yeah, mostly it's for the cannot be frozen. But if you go Rhyme, you could just as easily. Yes, Tal Armor is also. Thank you and welcome to the channel, Feudy, Feudy. I'm not sure, but yeah, that's a really good suggestion. Tal Armor is also a really good one. I was saying Skulders because Skulders has +1 to all skills, as well as the MF. So you actually get best of both worlds. But honestly, Tal Armor isn't bad either if you need the resistances. If, for example, maybe you're scared of like a lightning enchanted, cold enchanted monster. I'm under the impression that he's just running cows and that it's probably he'll be a relatively safe distance away. So I went to Skulders, but yeah. But yeah, Tal Armor is also another really good option. Okay, anyway, so yes. So what else? The assassin. Okay, so yeah, I knew you were gonna throw this in here. Assassin for 45 IS. But again, the original question from Baldiz was how can he stack high MF on a Java while being able to farm quickly, and Treachery doesn't give anything by way of MF. Whereas if you go Skulders, you actually get +1 to all skills, and you do get MF, and your killing speed is still just fine, honestly. So, yeah, I could say Skulders. Yeah, no, I hear you. I'm using this Javazon as a template because I just happened to have a Javazon lying around, so I wanted to kind of like use it to kind of like help him visualize what he needs. But yeah, it's a good point though. Treachery is absolutely. It's definitely one of those rune words that you might want to consider as with a Javazon if you have like a bunch of lems lying around. Okay, is MF worth for cows or just hunting for runes? It depends how fast you can kill mobs. It does, but also it like again MF for cows. Like it depends what you're looking for. Honestly, if it were me, if I have a fully decked out Javazon, I wouldn't really care so much about stacking MF, and let me explain why. All right. Right now, like your Javazon at this point, assuming that it's already decked out, minus Enigma, right? What do you need at this point? You need Enigma, you need Infinity. Well, you don't need these things, but you probably want Enigma. You probably want Infinity. And if you get like a Shaco or something, you'd probably only be selling that for Gull. If you find like I guess yeah, if you find like an SOJ or a BK, you can actually sell it for 1+. But a lot of the GG items don't need MF to be found, is what I'm saying in cows, right? Like you're looking essentially at like what can you really get from cows that are worth the most? It's going to be runes and charms, and jewels. And the charms and jewels, again, you don't really care what your MF is when you're getting charms and jewels, because they're just, again, they always spawn magic to start, so your MF doesn't matter there. Runes, again, aren't affected by MF, so don't bother with that. And then you might think, well, okay, but what if I wanted to look for like a Griffin's Eye or like a Death's Fathom in cows, right? Like an orange box, high-end unique. Well, cows have such a ridiculously low chance to get these items like D-Web and Griffs that no one would really go into cows expecting to get one of these items as their main focus for farming cows. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, like, long story short, if it were up to me, if I went into cows, I wouldn't care about MF because the stuff that I'm looking for would be runes and charms, and those aren't affected by MF. But that's not to say that they have cows have a bad chance to drop unique items. Like if you're looking for specific unique items, like if you want like Ormus, for example, or if you want to like start seeing if you can collect Shakos or BKs or SOJs or Viper Magi's, or I'm trying to think of other good uniques. I don't even know if they can drop a Rax, to be honest, off the top of my head. I think they can drop Maras though. Then yeah, sure, go right ahead, stack MF, but it's never really been a main focus for me. Take is that you can get 300 MF on a cow effort with no effort in changing clear speed and seeing a lot more rare rings. That's true too, though. Rare rings, jewels. Well, I don't know about the jewels. I would never. I'm still jewels. I'm iffy about jewels, but I know a lot of people like jewels. Anyway, rare rings, boots, and eth weapons, like Laws said, though. He's got a good point. Yeah, there are a lot of good rare rings and boots and eth weapons. Yeah, that's true. I guess I neglected that, but yeah, I guess there's two different ways you could do it. Laws is right. Like honestly, he said. Well, that's what for a cow necro though. That's what for a cow necro. That's true. Yeah, but for Javazon, I don't know if this is the case. This is the thing. Like if you were playing a cow necro, I would absolutely agree that yeah. Like honestly, 300 MF shouldn't be that difficult. But for Javazon, I'm not really sure. Laws, and you can chime in on this one because again, I'm not like I don't play Javazon as much. And if I were to play a Javazon, I definitely wouldn't really be prioritizing MF because I just want to like get my runes. That's kind of why I would be in cows in the first place. But stacking MF on Java is much harder, I agree. Okay, at least we're on the same page there then. But yeah, Baldies. Yeah, no, goals should be Enigma, absolutely. Again, not to say that you won't find uniques, or not to say that uniques are worthless, I just don't know if they're really, if it's really worth it. Like, you would have to sack, like, in order to hit 300 MF, you can't just, like, stuff a bunch of 7 MF SEs in your inventory. You'd have to then give up some Java GCs, or you have to trade out some of your equipment so you can get, like, more MF, right? Like, for example, Valkwing for Shaco or some shit like that, but then you lose out on faster run walk, and that's kind of shitty. Need damage to increase clear speed for them. Yeah, exactly. Exactly as Law said. That's true. But having said that, though, yeah, if your goal is, well, what other goals do you have, Baldies, that you would want, or what other things do you need, right? If you're looking for some specific uniques, then yeah, go for it, stack MF. But day 6 in the ladder, like, most of the uniques have devalued quite a bit. Like, day 1, if it were day 1 or day 2 or day 3, then yeah, like, Shaco goes for, like, Ohm or Vex, then yeah, okay, worth it, right? But now, or worth it to try and stack on MF so that maybe you get unique Shakos, and then you just sell those, but now I don't even think that's the case. Anyway, damn. Actually, I didn't realize how decked out this character was, despite having never really done anything with her. That's so funny. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to my run. Out of my little window. Hey, Kevin. Will you play Project Diablo 2 mod? Yeah, a lot of people have been bringing it up. It's so interesting. Like, it came out of nowhere for me. And then everyone's been asking me about it. I might give it a shot. I might, if I have time for it. There's been so many people who asked me that now it's got me really wondering what this new mod is all about, Kevin. So I'm thinking about it. I'm not entirely too sure, but I'm thinking about it. Anyway. Yeah. That's definitely a good point, though. Like, just to clarify, because, like, I was thinking about it. The way I made it, the way I was wording what I was saying earlier about cows not really, like, dropping, like, any good uniques, well, something to consider is that they actually do drop, like, a lot of, like, good boots and rings, though, like Laws said. So, yeah, there's other classes like Necro who can stack MF with no issue, and, you know, it's actually pretty good to do that. Since you can actually get some really cool finds. It's strictly with the Javazon, I guess, that I should say that, yeah, it's probably a little too difficult to stack like 300 plus MF with a Javazon while still maintaining good clear speed. Pre-Enigma, pre-Infinity, like... while you're not like fully decked out or anything. But if you're playing like CE Necro, or if you have certain other classes like Blizzsork, then stacking MF is much easier. Well, I should just make things easier and just say just CE Necro, which doesn't which doesn't really have a difficult time stacking MF at all, then yeah, it's absolutely worth it for cows. But yeah, that's only because the clear speed doesn't get affected. But for Java, different story, of course. Gauntlets, perfect Maras, near perfect as Titans for trade. Oh man. What I like about Project Diablo is that it was made by a good old school player. Oh really? Wow, that's interesting. But isn't it the case that most of these mods are made by old school or good old school players? Like you got, you know, Median, Path of Diablo. I imagine that Green Dude and the person who made Median probably didn't sit down and just say, you know what, you know, there's a game Diablo 2, let's just mod it without having actually like spent some time having played the game. At least it's my take on it. Okay, what else? So, yeah, moving on to the next run. Let me know if there's any other questions you have, Baldies. And yeah, I hope I had said enough about the Project Diablo 2 mod. At this point, I think I might actually hop on a Discord. This might be a good time because you know, chat's gone a little bit quiet. I've answered everything. Just want to grab myself a snack quickly, and then I will hop in a Discord and chat with some of the others.
My army will destroy you.
Sorry, I was muted because I was trying to, well, muted and not talking because I was actually trying to have myself some snacks. I usually get to do this on stream, but I finally got a chance to refill my snack box, or my snack bag, and I figured I'd have myself a nice little snack while I do these runs. This time, before you ask, it's Swedish berries, and I don't usually get to. I haven't had these in a long time, you know. What's the snack? Aha! I gotcha. It's Swedish berries, indeed. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Those things. Oh, yeah. Pink bag. That's the one. Swedish berries. Maynards, motherfucker. Maynards. What's the lot number? I don't know what you mean. While playing as a bear? Berries, not berries, I guess. I don't know. Like the fuzzy. Okay. Yeah. No, I do too. I love fuzzy peaches. Fuzzy peaches are for me the number one. I love them. They're you know they're amazing. But they're I'd rather not litter sugar all around my room when I try to pick up fuzzy peaches to eat. You know what I mean? Like Swedish berries aren't nearly as good as fuzzy peaches, but like fuzzy peaches, they're covered in sugar, and it's just like yeah exactly right. Like I make it up, I put it in my mouth, I have to wipe my fingers, or like some of the sugar. Anyway, it's messy. It does get a bit messy. That's mostly it. They have Enigma before that. Yeah, that is a good question. Use IS gloves, IS if you try life. We have peaches in the US, but not the berries. What? Come on, man. You gotta go to Sweden to get those Swedish berries. Anyway, let's see. Donato, are you still around? You were... Actually, let's start off with Drizzle first. He said, I'm back. Had to go pick up the kids. Okay, very nice. Alright, I guess hopefully you'll be able to get back to farming now. Donato was saying, how are the runs going for you? They're going pretty well. Well, I mean, they're going pretty smoothly, but if you take a look at the drops list, as you can kind of see, I actually haven't gotten anything in the last however many runs. Anyway, yeah, so that's it for me, Donato. How about you? How are your runs going today? Back then, I used to play a D2 mod and got to talk with this modder on his Discord channel. He claims that D2 is a badly balanced game, and his example is Laying of Hands because he thought the ED% is multiplicative. Okay, well, I'll admit, Laying of Hands plus 250% damage to demons is pretty insane, but, I mean, okay. Something wrong with that. I eat out of that channel in 2 seconds. Alright, nice. Next we'll just get like 9. Yeah. Rest of the synergies. Yes, indeed. Okay, so what did they get? I'm not sure what you mean, what did they get? Some New York to try. It's got home so nothing. It only did 2 cow games. Alright, very nice. I mean, like, A. Lamau did 2 cow games, and he found himself, oh, whoop, shit. That's, I was the worst misclick I think I've done, yet. Anyway. So what was I saying? B is only 1k. FB. Talk about Fire Blast or something. Yeah, my very first cow I got a Sir. Very first cow, that's good. I think that happened to me in AT. I think the first pack I killed I got, or was it the first monster? Yeah, I got a jaw, it was solid. Yeah, one day. Anyway, I don't know, there's a lot of instances of that. Yeah, here you go. Let's, I think it's this one. This is the image that I think I kind of feel like sometimes when when I fucking play this game. I think people can relate. This one photo says 1,000 words. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is right there. Okay. Anyway, haven't got a single good drop in 2 days. Yeah, I hear ya. It's been quite a ride these last few 2 play sessions that I've had. Yeah, but going back to the whole cow run spiel. So I remember A. Lamau ran, I think, 2 runs of cows. Or yeah, he was running pits up until then, and then he ran two cow runs, and then bam, he got his. He straight up got his Sir, I think, on run 2, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong about that. You can correct me if I'm wrong, A. Lamau, but I believe that's what happened. So yeah, that's pretty nuts. Wish I had that luck. Well, don't we all, right? Low? Okay, my bad. Yeah, low. Although I can't really... I mean... Honestly, as far as luck's concerned, I still remember the Sork season. You guys remember that ridiculous stroke of luck that got me, like, earned me the name Tuber? Let me go see if I can find it. Like, I gotta go see. Like, I gotta pull up that thread, and I gotta actually, like, just temporarily relive those glory days. Because that was fucking bonkers. Those results, or that string of runs. You guys know which one I'm talking about. Most of you guys do, I think. A. Lamau, Donato, maybe. Let's see if I can find it after I do this run. Just want to finish this up. I always remember the Cows in Chaos season. Oh, yeah. Dude, you were loaded that season like fucking hell. Jobber Jaw in 26 games. Yeah. Up Infinity as well. Evidently not me. Dank base. Oh yeah, 4 open stock of 15 ED Thresher. That's crazy. Donato. Alright, so let me just pull this up, okay? Again, not to brag, but this was pretty huge. 1,000 chaos runs with seal glitch and 0 MF. Here's the thread. So the high runes I got. Burr, Jaw, Ohm, Burr, Ohm, Jaw, okay, you know what, fuck it. I'm just looking for... Okay, here we go. It was Burr 564, Ohm 574, Jaw 575. So, in those 11 runs, I found Burr Jaw. Then Cham on run 612. Burr on 647. Yes, and let's not forget that I also found on that, in that same range of runs, I found an Arachnid Sash on run 550, and I found an Arachnid Sash on run 642. So Burjaw Burr, 2 Arax, Ohm Cham, in from runs 550 to 650, basically 100 luckiest 100 runs of anything I've ever had in my life. Like, that's pretty bonkers. Yep. Anyway. Alright. Not to brag, but here's me bragging. I mean, it's not even this season. Like, it's done, man. Like, my golden age, my glory days are over. There's no, not gonna be able to top that anytime soon. I'm telling you right now, man. That's it. Goodbye. That's, never again. Never again. Yeah, Jobber Jaw in 26 games. Whew. Good luck charm, though. I remember when I was first met you, I was bitching about not finding anything. You joined my game and Tal armor. No, no, I don't really think I'm a good luck charm. I think it's actually quite the opposite. I'm a walking bad luck charm for most people, believe it or not. Usually, like, look at Coaster. I mean, he's here on the channel right now, and he hasn't found shit in the last two nights, right? So yeah. It's just one example, but there's definitely I've definitely harmed more than I've helped when it comes to the luck department. I show up. Well, you need to join his game. That's true. That's true. Okay, maybe I should just go join his game. We'll find something. All right, let's try it. One sec. Actually, I'm in the middle of a run. I'm in the middle of a run. I wanna go and crash Coaster's party, like going into his game randomly. Okay. Yeah, but like, yeah, again, the stay back, he says. Yeah, yeah, see, Coaster knows. Coaster knows, man. He doesn't want me to, like, make things worse than it already is. Like right now, he's finding nothing, but it could be worse. It could be the case where, like, if I go into his game later today, he'll, like, be muling, and then, like, the game will crash on him. Or like, instead of finding nothing, he could just die instead. You know, maybe he might be like, oh, I'm gonna run some Trav. He runs Trav, and he just, I don't know, something happens, like the game lags, and he just, like, his Diablo 2 freezes. The next thing he knows, he's dead. I'm telling you, man. I wonder. I'm gonna join his game and make his MF area P8. Oh no, 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 no. That's cruel, dude. That's cruel. I wouldn't wish that on anybody who doesn't have a half decent character to run P8 with. I shouldn't say it like that. It makes it sound like Coaster and myself aren't running half decent characters, but yeah, you just make it like this. Yeah, you know, I don't want to run P8, or at least I don't want to fucking run P8 with this. And we both know you wouldn't help me pick up my body. Yeah, well, I just died. Can you help me pick up my body? Never mind. Hmm. Freaking Coaster. Yeah. It's all good. You made up that XP. Charge him Maul next time he asks. Yeah, man, we're trading Mauls for favors at this point. I mean, at this point, Coaster and I have two currencies going between us. We have fucking Frostburns and we have Mauls, so... I think of it, yeah, Coaster really hasn't found anything. He hasn't even found another pair of Mauls, it sounds like. Otherwise, he would have given that to me, too, knowing him. Just pray to the Raven Lord? Yeah. You found nothing? Mm-hmm. You know, the more I think about it, like, I'm just envisioning future seasons. You know what would be really cool? Like, this is so random, but like looking at this chat channel, or in-game chat, just got me thinking. And I'll talk about that in a second. Let's see. Lots of tikis. I'm sitting on 30 of them. Okay, wow, cool. I thought you... Oh yeah, you said that you're not going to be selling them just yet. All right. Well, I hope you find. Hope that with your 30 tikis, you're able to, like, pawn it off to a proper buyer. It's always fun. I'm gonna have some more Swedish berries, and then when I come back, I'm gonna keep doing my run while I stuff my mouth with them. When I come back, I wanted to actually talk about an idea I had for a future season that I think would be really cool, but to do with torches. Although I guess it's not really that cool idea, it's just an idea. Don't want to choke on them. Which, I mean, I don't worry, I don't plan to make that mistake. I already choke on spam enough as it is. Yep, okay, one sec. Oh.
will destroy you.
No, okay. I'm good now. Whew, that was a good batch of Swedish Bears. I think I'm gonna be good for the next little while. That was a good snack. That really hit the spot. I'm telling you guys, Swedish berries, the number 2. Fuzzy peach is the number 1. Alright, back to it though. So, a couple things. What do you have to do for people to sub on your channel? Doesn't have it enabled, otherwise he would have a sub option. Like 50 followers, 3 average viewers, and stream on like 7 unique days. What chocolate? Yeah, sweet. Well, I meant just in terms of candy. Chocolate is its own category, of course. I love to suck on them until they dissolve in my mouth. Dissolves. I prefer finishing them off in my mouth, you know, like, oh yeah. Okay, I'll go bottom right first, and then I'll head top left after, I guess. Yeah, figured you would appreciate that one. It's just like spam. I love just devouring it. Oh, yeah. Like dissolve in your mouth. Okay, let's stray away from that. I want to get back on topic. I want to take a moment to just say I am a little bit upset that Wolsters is buying Javskillers at IST each, because I had a Javskiller yesterday and I sold it actually for Mal. Well, actually I technically sold it for IST, but now I IOU somebody a Mal. And I still haven't gotten a Mal, so I'm just like, well, this is awkward. But anyway, Gullah Sesh? What? Okay. Anyway, now, so regarding the, what do I have to do for people to sub on my channel, again, I have not, what do I have to do? Good question. I don't know. Probably, hit up Twitch and be like, hey, yo, can I be subbed? I imagine that would be it, honestly. I am pretty, what's the word for it? I think I'm already at a point where I could get partnered, or I could get, affiliate if I wanted to. I stream often enough, and you guys, make it so that it actually is possible to, there's enough viewers that I don't think that that's much of an issue, and I'm also very overqualified for the followers aspect too. I just don't want to, plain and simple. Yeah, I don't really care much for getting partnered or whatever. I mean, I just enjoy doing my own thing, you know what I'm saying? Not everyone's gonna agree. Some of you want to sub, some of you want to donate, but sorry, you're not gonna get that option. Except for Home 3 Watcher, I guess. Just go to your dashboard and fill out the affiliate section. Sign up for the affiliate program to use sub to them. Exactly, exactly. And I am not planning to do that anytime soon. Big no-no. I was gonna sell drugs on the side to supplement our Diablo addiction. Exactly. That's the thing you have to understand, okay? The thing you have to understand here. One sec. I'm in a bug. Okay, one, I disagree. I think that one of the most broken farming places in the game has a drawback on having to be careful not to kill King. Two, get fucked over how, Butler? You're playing your own games. How would someone kill your king for you? Low-key, I am pretty sure that this guy who said somebody might be able to fuck you over probably killed his king, didn't know, and then he's just like, he's low-key probably just a bit upset about this. I'm like, if you kill a king, very likely it's going to be your own fault. And they must have done it. Okay, well, fair enough. Usually if I'm helping people norm cows, I move to A4 or leave the game. So that doesn't happen. Okay, well, it's norm cows, I guess. In that case, yeah, no. It's a little bit different, but still, I'm like, okay, well, when I'm in a player's one game, or when I'm in a norm game, I usually just, like, leave that area. Like, I'm not fucking sticking around in case somebody does something stupid. Kill king every game. Okay, well, yeah, I mean, yeah, anyway. I think, honestly, perhaps this is an unpopular opinion, but I'm glad that Cow King makes it so that, well, they kept it so that Cow King is like, oh, well, if you kill it, then, you know, there's actually a drawback. So it actually at least forces people to either have a second character or, you know, to be careful about killing the Cow King, since, I mean, Cows is already broken enough as a farming spot. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. Anyway. I send nudes. Yeah, through Watcher. But yeah, so hopefully that answers your question for the whole partner thing. I don't really need to do anything, and I don't, it's just that I'm intentionally not becoming a partner for a couple reasons, or for a number of reasons, even barring the whole privacy issue that Coaster was talking about. I also don't really care much for getting partnered. I've always done this as like a, you know, I put out some random cool shit for you guys to check out, and if you guys like it, then great, and if not, then oh well, that's too bad. And I don't really, again, I don't really, I'm not in dire need of the money, let's just say. Such besides ZZZ. Well, the thing is, like, even ZZZ is well-mannered. It's just that most of the time. It's just that you gotta know him a little bit better, I guess. Good fucking luck. Wow. Has to get partnered, though. Did I say partnered? I meant affiliate. But anyway, 7k from Skelly, GG, nice. Eh, whatever. I feel like they give to everyone, but it raises your taxes. Anyway. So, other questions. So, what other things were brought up here? So, answered the sub stuff. Coaster was saying, I'm not selling them. Maybe I'll ask Swishy if he's still true. So, you're collecting tikis. I know you said you weren't selling them now, but now you're just... you're gonna collect these tikis and do what with it? Like, you're gonna sell? Like, you said you're not selling them, so are you just gonna wait on them? Are you going to try and run your own Ubers? Like, what's gonna happen exactly with those tikis? Certainly you're not just gonna sit on those tikis and just be like, okay, wow, they look pretty, I'm gonna let them collect dust. Why not, right? Don't have affiliate either, you have 1.3k followers, but that's by choice, isn't it? They offered you an opportunity to become an affiliate, and then you turned it down, if I recall correctly. I'm gonna ask Swisher, I'm just gonna let them rot. Oh, okay. Alright, sure. Had the offer for 3.5 years. Exactly, right? They offered you to become an affiliate, and you have, yeah, 1.3k followers, so. Yeah. You're evidently well qualified, just not worth it. Yeah, no. I mean, again, neither of us, of course, blame, or that's not even the right word for it. There's plenty of other people who get partnered, but, you know, I just don't want to, and I think that's totally okay. And same with you. Everyone gets offered. Yeah, exactly. And I've been offered already, but, like, I don't care much for it, so, oh well. Okay, so what else was I saying? Oh yeah, okay. We're on the topic of keys. Because we were talking about that. Honestly, I think it'd be really cool to do a season where I farm keys. Like, a shit ton of keys. Like, I'll farm more keys than any person before me. I'm telling you guys right now. This is not a good deal. Because better than nothing. Oh yeah, sure. It's yeah. On Donato is saying on what game? I don't know what you mean. What game? On what game? Oh, you mean like what? On what does it like? Which game does his channel run on? Like he's streaming. He's streaming Project Zomboid and D2 right now. From what I've seen, I think those are the main two games that I've seen him play. Do many games. Those are the main two that I've seen lately, but he actually does do a lot of games. That's true. He is everywhere. He does a lot of different cool shit. Me, only Dota. Or only Diablo, and, well, Dota is a long forgotten dream. But yeah, Coaster, yeah, he's everywhere. That's why his following's so large compared to the following of this channel. Yep. Dota is amazing. I can't get that game. What do you mean, Dota? I can't get that game. Expose Dota Pro. Yeah. Yeah, definitely, man. Not smart enough. I'm amazed. I'm actually so impressed that you are like, oh yeah, Dota's great. I don't understand it. Yeah. I play Heroes of the Storm. Didn't like playing an hour and still lose. Yeah, yeah, a lot of people nowadays don't mind the hour-long games. I mean, I am okay with hour-long games, honestly. That's how it used to be. That used to be the norm. Like, there used to be games that, yeah, like, honestly, long games are some of the best games, in my opinion. The fact that people are rushing to, like, you know, okay, 30 minutes and we're done here. I don't know, man. It's, eh. Anyway. Yeah, yeah. So I was gonna answer that in a bit, Coaster, but too many questions all at once. Um, yeah. So for Dota again, like the original Dota, like I shouldn't even call it the original Dota, but Dota before Dota 7, like 7.0, like I was pretty on board with. Would have loved to put out content for that, but ever since the new version, like a lot of people still like it for sure. Actually, more people I think like it now than previously. But I don't like it, so why would I really stream it, or I don't enjoy it as much, so I don't really have as much of a reason to stream it. I much prefer Diablo nowadays. Diablo hasn't changed. I still know it pretty well, you know, and I don't have to spend hours and hours looking at fucking patch notes just to play the game, so I understand, have some grasp or semblance of what has changed. Yeah, I don't know. It's too time consuming. Honestly, it's just too time consuming and too much effort that goes into it for something that changes like every couple months. Like for me, Diablo is nice and chill. I could put as much time as I want into the game. I know kind of like I have a general idea of the meta, in quotes meta. But I can also play off meta. I'm totally okay with that. I don't know. It's just for me, it's much more chill. I'm quite happy with it. Now. So going back to this question from earlier from Coaster, he was asking me straight up, what would I use the farm keys with? A Sork? And the answer is yes. Like straight up, I'm just kind of curious to see, like day one, I would spam key farm. Like I would just only key farm. To day one, day two, like 20 hours, just key farm, key farm, key farm. Get as many key sets as I could possibly need. Well, actually, get as many key sets as I can, then run them all at once. And then flood the torch market. Of course, here's the catch. I would need to be able to, I would need to have a character who can run Ubers, of course. But, yeah, again, the whole idea here is I'm kind of curious to see, not even the results of the torches, but if I could, like how the torch market would react. Like, if I just suddenly, like, started the season, hey guys, I have, you know, let's say 30 key sets. It's time to it's time to put up some offers for these 30 torches I farmed. Like, how crazy would that be? You know, memes, telekinesis, and static field sort and end up being richest. Yeah, doing what? LK? Make a leap attack bar? I have one. He hits 22k. Yeah. Yeah. Coaster had mentioned that before. What the hell? Where am I? I got stuck. I think I'm actually gonna go Singer next season. Oh, hot damn. Yo, that would be legit. I'm actually curious to see your take on a Singer because, you know, I made my own. And I know, knowing you, you would probably have your own Singer that you would make. Your own kind of, well, your own build for the Singer. Gosh, damn, dude. hit them already. Okay, I mean it's pretty simple. Yeah, it is simple, but there's a lot of simple builds for which I'm like, okay, yeah, it's relatively simple, and then like things get added to it, which I just wouldn't expect, right? Like for your Pesty Sin, I'm like, oh, you know, it's probably just gonna be Venom. And it's like, no, actually, it's well, it's the character that you ended up making with like I think it was Grief and the Colossus Blade or whatever, like just a bunch of stuff put together. Much room for improvement. Okay, well that's interesting. I'm surprised that you're gonna be going Singer then. Normally you like to. That much lower runes. Blade Shield plus Venom plus Shadow Warrior. There you go. Yeah, right. Like that combination of skills. Son of a combination of skills. Like kind of take that I'm not used to. Anyway, but you got the idea. Not much room for improvement, huh? I figured you would have a way to improve it. I'm sure you will. Honestly, I think you will. Sure you will have a way, knowing you. Anyway, moving along. So, what else did I want to say? So yeah, keys. Going back to this whole discussion about farming keys. I'm telling you guys. I'd probably run it with a Sork. Just straight up. Probably even a light Sork to start. Like, I'm just thinking about that. I'm playing around with the idea, okay? Light Sork to start. Light Sork to start is what? I could probably run like 45-second Countess runs. That's like 4 runs an hour. No, not 4 runs an hour, sorry. 4 runs in 5 minutes or some shit like that. Okay, you know, I want to run the calculation. Let's just say 1 minute to make things easy. So, I could run Countess in about a minute with a light Sork. I'm just trying to theorize this in my head for a second. I'm actually kind of curious to see how many keys I could theoretically expect to get with the sole number of hours I sink into the game on Ladder Reset weekend. So, 1 in 10. So, every hour for T keys, I get about 60 keys an hour. So 12 hours. 12 hours would be, what, 72 keys? Hope someone makes the Pesty Sin one day. Oh yeah, it looks like a lot of fun for sure. I mean, heck, I would maybe want to give it a try. Maybe. Would I still have my own roster of different weird things I want to do? Not just weird things, but like, to be honest, one of the things that's also intriguing to me is like the economy on the server. It would be nice to one day just give it a try. Give it a try. The notion of having I don't know, there's just a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff I could play around with. Let's see. It turns out only the High Lord is not quite true on the anything. Okay, they're talking about this one's. All right, my best rune from 50 cows is yeah. So I was basically just finishing my train of thought. So basically, I was just trying to say like, yeah, it would be cool if yeah, later on down the line, I kind of want to play around with different things on the Slash economy. Like, yeah, key prices. It would be kind of funny to see what would happen if I just like one day or one season I just spam farm torches, but like. I've done that in the previous season, for the record. I remember the season with my Barb. I farmed 36 T keys, 36 H keys, 36 D keys. But again, the issue here for that season was that I was using a Barb, right? Whereas with a Sork, I open up with Teleport, which is, as much as I hate to say it, objectively faster than using a Barb. for like Countess, for Summoner, for Neelathak, and much more sustainable too. So, yeah, I could farm the maximum number of keys, and then just run a shit ton of torches. You guys get to watch me kill Ubers over and over. You guys get to like guess the torches, and then afterwards I get to sell all of it. Oh, that would be fucking lit. Yeah. Down to run the pally for me? Oh, honestly, here's my idea, okay? Again, I'm giving away all my trade secrets. Why am I doing this? It's just not a good idea. No, am I kidding? I'm not giving away all my trade secrets, but anyway. But no, I honestly know that I can't run Uber's day one. Like, I know that it's possible, but I'm too much of a shitter to run it day one, and besides, I probably wouldn't want to. Probably what I would want to do is have my pally as a conviction din, so that I have a way to kill Neelathak, or not a way to kill Neelathak, but like it'll certainly help to kill Neelathak if I have conviction. So I just waltz in, I conviction, and then I'll proceed to just kill him with like, well, I guess with a Sork, right, or any other character, doesn't really matter. And then like, yeah, Countess, Summoner are pretty trivial, nothing to be really said there. And then as I farm Countess, I should be getting more and more runes, right? And eventually, once the first Drax shows up, I just offer an exorbitant amount for it. Boom, done. There's my, and the rest of the equipment too. I'll just start pawning whatever runes I get from Countess to make the smiter, and at the same time, before the smiter's fully decked out, I just keep going to go farm keys, and then when my smiter's ready, then I'll do all the keys at once. I'm telling you, that would be such a hype ass season, dude. Yeah. That'd be so good. It would just flood the torch market. I know that was something. Oh yeah. Let me guess. A delivery? Is it a delivery? Check out what I just bought. Okay. Don't tell me it's another Grimwand. Ha! Alrighty. Alrighty. So be it then. Nice. Okay. Bam. 5. 5 on the Frostburn discounter. Oh, good stuff, dude. Bail. So yeah, that's my thinking for the whole running the torch. Let's talk more about that after. Let's answer some questions. Baldiz asking, my best rune from 50 plus cows is Lem. Okay, damn, that's pretty unlucky. We got besides cows and Pindle, everything check. WSK, Maggot Layer, Pits. Honestly, yeah, Maggot Layer. I think that the Scarabs are lightning immune, but all the other areas I kind of agree with. Yeah, trying to think of some other ones here. Honestly, Halls of Pain. You might be interested in trying that out. But honestly, yeah, one of the most interesting spots is WSK2, but WSK2 is dangerous because there's also souls, and as a Javazon, you probably don't have that much lightning res, I'm guessing, yeah? You get kicks in to do torches? Yeah, I could, but it's usually just way easier to just go Smiter. I know how to make a Smiter too, so, well, I mean, yeah, I've made Smiters before, so if, you know, I know that it's reliable, I know that I can get it done, I know how to play it, so that should be fine. Sell it all for dirt cheap. Oh, Silver is a genius. So, yeah, just sell it for dirt cheap prices. Like, oh, dude, I'd take everyone over. I would actually just, oh, dude, the entire server would be so pissed off. Not even the entire server, just the people who regularly run torches. There would be no profit whatsoever to be made. Like, alright, like I'd have to sell it at half, like half its usual price. Every torch I get, I sell for ist, and then I use those ist to buy more keys, and then I sell those torches for ist, and I keep rinsing and repeating. That would be so dumb. Or gull, so that it's permanently self-sustaining, but still not too late. I will even contribute keys. No. It's just, I entertain the thought of it, but that's just mean, man. Like, that's that's just disrespectful. Especially as somebody who's been on this server for so long, I actually can't imagine deliberately wanting to dick over like people like Swisher, or I think of who else. I think Mohammed and Slayo are running torches too. Like what would they say? Like fucking D2, man. And again, it's not even it's not even that I mind what their opinions of me are. I just would feel bad. I'd honestly feel bad about it. Like it would be silly in theory. Like it's a good laugh, but shit, like can you imagine? Just go around, yeah, guys. Wait, Arctic Blast on bosses? What? That's a thing? Okay, well I gotta go try that out one season. Anyway, yeah, well like can you imagine? Could you actually imagine just how furious everyone would be? Like, oh man, that would be fucking hype as fuck. Ah. Yes, Cushwood, I am. It's our second character. Halls of Bread are pretty solid, yeah. Frostburn takes the lead, suck it Malls. Yeah, man. Are you Team Frostburn or Team Maul? Like, you gotta sign up for one or the other. Always. Switch things, Phoenix, Shield. Ooh, them's the fighting words. I have to admit. That is a good argument for why I shouldn't really give a shit if I'm screwing over Swisher. True, true. Okay, I'm gonna keep out of here. Capitalism in effect. Oh, dude. That would be so good. And then I should just Charcy the Necro Torches. No, that's not a good idea because then Swish would actually, or Swish and all the other people who run torches would then actually be making like huge bang for their buck. Anyway, I don't know. I just like the thought of it. It sounds so ridiculous, but yeah. Anyway, Turkeys. The last 20 counters runs down. Well, I can't wait to see when he gets his dry streak of Tikis, because that usually happens. You get like one long streak and then turns dry after. You have my proposal? Maybe we do it this ladder? Oh. I don't know, man. I can't contribute to that though. I actually can't contribute to that. Like, I'm not able to. I don't think I'd be able to. Yeah, yeah. I can do keys. I can. I really like your idea. But again, too, like, I only have limited time to run to farm an area for MFing, and like these mausoleum runs take fucking forever. So, you got something for me? All right, cool. I always like surprises. Let's take a look. Wow. Well played. Well played. Okay, yeah, guys. Y'all had to check this out, okay? Y'all have to check this out because you have to see it with your own eyes to believe it. You ready for this? Bam. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, that's solid. Whew. Can't top that. I'm telling you guys, that's good. Yeah, it's an offering. It's kill for less. Oh, that's solid. Okay, anyway, let's see. I don't know what title to post that on Reddit with. title Dan Bam and comment slash you Dan Bam. Oh man, praise the Raven Lord. Yeah, dude. I wonder how long it'll be before somebody explodes. Like, I can tell the malls are getting to them. Like, people are jealous that they don't have any malls. And so because of that, like, they feel the need to lash out at other people. Like, haven't you guys noticed this? Like, not everyone can be mall collectors. Like, that already exploded, did he? I mean, he posted, but that's just Dan, you know? Like, whatever. But, like, I'm wondering how long it'll be before somebody's just like, yesterday people were getting their pitchforks and torches ready to take our malls. No, they weren't. They didn't want to take our malls. They wanted to just get rid of them completely. I don't even know how this whole thing started, to tell you the truth. People just can't have fun anymore. I know, right? Yeah, that's true. Feels bad. Ah. Bunch of people are pro Ravenlord, but anti-Maul. I'll never understand. Yeah, because I think, honestly, I think the, like, serious talk, I think with the Ravenlord, there was, there's actually a story behind how that came to be, and like, a lot of, well, some people know it, so it's like, okay, not a big deal. But this Maul thing came up this season, and it kind of came out of nowhere. Like, it was just something that I think it was worst. I don't even know how do we even start with malls? Like, now that I really think about it, like, what was the trigger for malls? I don't know why. Like, there's something so silly about malls. Like, yeah, a mall. Like, M-A-U-L and then M-A-L-L. I get it, right? Like, it's a good play on the words, but like it had to start somewhere. Fakes. Yeah, it's part of the Ravenlord religion. And I think, as Coaster said, apparently some people thought that I invented the religion. That I invented this religion. I did not invent the Ravenlord religion. Okay? I am simply its... like, I am simply a descendant of the way of the Ravenlord. That's the truth here. No. I'm definitely not. But like, I don't know. I'm like a middleman. I spread the word, right? Like, I don't know what they're called. Like, you know those people who like go around and they try to like convert you and shit. And like, you guys ever had? I don't usually talk about this religion shit, but like, you know, for me, I know I've seen like a lot of these like Jehovah's Witnesses people like that regularly come around and they try to talk to me about this kind of stuff. Mormons. No, Mormons is the name of an actual religion though, and Mormons are like people who practice Mormonism, right? From my understanding, this is how it works. No, but there's like missionary. Thank you, Coaster. Yeah, exactly. That's it right there. It's a missionary. Oh man, I can't believe I'd forgotten the word. But yeah, missionary. Yes, I am a missionary for the Ravenlord. I had to go and spread the word and convince people that the Ravenlord is the light. In order to reliably, why the hell? I've never seen like spear women chase me this far or this quickly. Dude, this guy runs faster. This girl runs faster than I do, and I have Harmony. Like look how far she chased me, dude. What the fuck? All right, well, whatever. So as I was saying though, I have to like that dark hunter that chased me all the way to Mausoleum from Burial Grounds is kind of like a metaphor, okay? It's kind of like those fanatics that chase you out and try to reject the way of the Ravenlord. That's what that is. It's like that is a prime example of what angry non-believers look like. Oh man, did he actually make the post? Oh, here we go. D2D2 is Diablo missionary. No, not Diablo as a whole. I preach the Raven Lord. Like the Raven Lord is with you, and you are one with the Raven Lord. Hey, Pika. Your map looks funny. In what way exactly? I'm not sure. Accepted the Raven Lord as your Lord and Savior. Yeah, that's more or less it. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, gotta have that Raven Lord. Or gotta have these 5 ravens following me around. Gotta spread the word. Look at them go. They're blinding the monsters I come across with their incredible their prowess. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Alright, gonna move along here. Whoop. More on this side. Almost missed it. Okay. I'm having pizza tonight. Damn. Kind of jealous. Yeah. I'm gonna check what I have. I think I have more chicken. Yeah. Still no spam. Or still haven't had spam yet, funny enough, this season. I probably should get myself. I should probably cook myself some spam and have it per my tradition. I was trying to stay a bit healthier, you know, like I'm not actually going out of the house as much as usual because of COVID. So yeah, I've been trying to stay a little bit on the healthy side, so I just have chicken instead, but get the idea. How do I explain? Here's the toppings. Yeah. 4 is for my ohm. That's... Oh, I see. Yeah, that's actually a pretty decent deal for runes. It's like Vex for ohm, essentially. Do I have Mr. Noodle Chinese soup where you live? I don't even know what that is. I've seen Mr. Noodle, but I don't ever think I've seen, like... Yeah, that's very specific. Like, I don't think... I've seen, like... I think I've seen Chinese soup, but I haven't ever seen Mr. Noodle's Chinese soup. Yeah. I tried noodle soups, but I don't know if it's Mr. Noodle's. Alright. Quarter done this evening. How many hours? 3 hours for 25 runs. Not a bad start, I suppose. Oh, yeah, there you go. Should try chop up spam with ground beef and rigaphony. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I will give it a try. Bacon, pepper, and cheese. What? Ah, damn. Now I want to, like, order some food from Pizza Hut. That actually be pretty legit. I haven't had Pizza Hut in so long. Anyway, LeBron was saying, how do I explain the mall meme to another slasher? That's the thing. It's kind of hard to, like... That's the difficulty with the mall meme. Like, it's hard to get people on board with it because there's really no... Like, I don't really have a good context to give, right? Like, Ravenlord? Like, there's actually a story behind how that one got created, but, like, malls just happen to be this arbitrary currency that we came up with as a very clearly superior alternative to ohms, because no one uses the ohm rune word. Malls are Bitcoin before Bitcoin exploded. Honestly. Not a true slasher. They don't understand. I don't know, man. Like, even I have to admit, it's kind of part of the reason why I think some people are so reluctant to accept this new meme is just that, like, it came out of nowhere. And honestly, I think it came out of nowhere. I don't actually think there was, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't know if there was actually a story. Like, we just chose malls because it's a really good, you know, base currency, but there's no story behind it. Hey, Hazard. Am I playing ladder? I am playing ladder. But I'm not playing ladder on botnet. I mean, BattleNet, or whatever you want to call it. I'm playing on the private server called Slashdiablo, which is a bot-free, dupe-free, forum gold-free private server that runs the, well, relatively close to the vanilla version of the game. It is essentially the vanilla version of the game, but they had to, well, I'm using map pack and multi-boxing because that's what's permitted here. And then they adjusted the drop rates, and those are the main changes that you got to look out for. How do you have mods? Yeah, so here we're allowed to map pack and multi-box, but we're not allowed to bot and dupe. Might seem a little bit strange, but the main idea here is it's supposed to encourage, well, map hacking is like, you know how in single player you can always see, like they have static maps, so you can always see where you're going. I think that Slash is trying to emulate that. And also with the, yeah, like with map pack, or we don't bot and we don't dupe here, so we actually have to work for all of the items ourselves, right? Like yeah, okay, you have map pack, but you have to still figure out where the or you have to actually go and kill those monsters. You can't just let some exe do it for you. So yeah, it's pretty awesome. I definitely would recommend giving it a try. It's a lot of fun, and the ladder had just reset a couple nights ago. Or, well, a week ago, sorry. So yeah, still pretty fresh. Still pretty fresh this season. A lot of people getting their characters up, some people in Nightmare. I mean, I'm in Hell, still running this silly Fireclaws Druid. But, I mean, I've spent like 70 hours in the last 7 days playing D2, so yeah, more or less that's kind of what's been going down. Has it been 70 now? Let me just think. It's about 12-hour days, 5 days, and then plus, like, I think one night it was 6, or 2 nights it was 16, and then I've been playing like 3 hours. So yeah, it has been about 70 hours. So does really anyone really play ladder legit? You mean on BNet or on Slash? Because on BNet, well, again, legit. I think when you say legit, you're saying like without any third-party programs. On BNet, yeah, no, there are people who play on BNet legit. There are. But the problem with playing legit is that you kind of put yourself at a disadvantage compared to the people who don't play it legit. That's the biggest issue. What I mean by this is that, like, I played on BNet, I think about a year and a half ago, like a couple seasons back, and I was playing legit, right? Like, I was getting my own items. I hadn't traded at all. I was just getting my own items, and I was trying to rock a Hammerden. I had a Jaw and a Sir after farming. I got pretty lucky, but then some other dude that I came across in Chaos Sanctuary had Infinity on. This was day 3, by the way. Again, I got super lucky, but then this guy had Infinity. I was like, oh shit, wow, you have Infinity. That's so cool. How'd you do that? And then he's like, oh, I just duped up my runes until I had 2 bursts. So I'm just like, alright, well, cool, great. I guess I'm check out now, thanks. So you can kind of see what I mean. Like yeah, there's definitely a lot of people who like play without running any kinds of bots, without exploiting the game, without using like real world trading. But these people will unless they sink in like an exorbitant number of hours in the game, they're gonna be poor. And honestly, not poor, but they're not gonna be as rich as other people who are actually running bots or using forum gold, or just like straight up buying their items off of websites that probably also dupe their own items. So Came back after 10 plus years because BFA blows ass. What's BFA? Always a cheater. Well, yeah. I mean, I mean, I've come to like accept this. Like, honestly, I don't blame. I don't actually blame the botters. I actually blame Blizzard more than anybody else, right? Because what is the point of like? It's reached a point where people on D2 are so used to seeing botters that it's become like just a lot of people have just become very like the remaining people on D2 are now essentially treating it like it's a part of the game, even though it's not. And the person to blame for this is Blizzard because they have a set of rules against doing things like this, running bots and stuff like that, but they don't ever bother to enforce it. So if they have a set of rules and they don't bother to enforce it or do anything about it, then of course, like, everyone's just gonna well, not everyone, but a lot of people are just going to resort to using those bots to get ahead. Or at least the really rich people are, right? Like, again, you could play legit and still do fine. You could have your fully decked out lightning stork with infinity in like a week or two. But think about somebody who runs 8 bots, like just legit, just runs 8 CD keys, 8 instances of the game, botting with like a Sork or a Hammerden, or maybe running players 8 on all of these windows. You can't compete with that. You cannot humanly hope to compete with that. Or if you use some kind of duping exploit to just duplicate whatever high runes you have, that you are certainly, or not even just high runes, but items, then you are certainly going to be far richer than somebody who plays legit and is capped, limited to one person on a computer, right? Like I'm sorry, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. You cannot compete with somebody who's cheating by playing legit on BNet. There's no way. Because, you know, you're outmatched by the number of windows they can have, or just by the, you know, if they find one Vextran, then they can turn that into Burr plus Jaw in the matter of like minutes. It's like, that's fucking stupid. You don't know why people cheat like that? Well, there's definitely reasons. Again, like, this is, like I said, I don't really try to be all like, man, these guys are fucking ass. No, like again, these people have reasons for doing it, right? And is it right? Probably not. But at the same time, like, if there's anyone to blame, it should be Blizzard, because they don't give a damn about their game. They don't do anything about it, so no one cares. Like, if they don't care, no one cares. They use yeah, exactly as Ayla Mao said. I know one of the methods they use. I know one of the there we go. One of the methods they use is they actively have mods patrol the games. Yeah, they have mods actively patrolling the games to check if people are bots, among other things. That's one of the things they do. Also, it's small, like Laws said, it's a much smaller community than on BNet. If it were on BNet, yeah, you got like 10,000 people. It wouldn't be realistic to have moderators actively check your games one by one. But on Slash, you know, there's like 100 or so games. It sounds like a lot, but you know, you can find you just check them one by one, and if you get one guy who's been on for like 26 hours or some shit, then well, okay, something went wrong here. Well, anyway, you get the idea. Okay, so yeah, map pack, but could still go a week without a high run. Oh yeah, absolutely. BFA is Battle for Azeroth. Oh, I see. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't. What makes BFA like bad? Like, I haven't heard too much about it, so I actually don't know. I was in Blade BNet. I was in Clan OD for a few years. Yeah, no, for sure. I was in legit clan, like the PvP and run people. So exactly. Let me see non-legit. I've been drinking a little. Okay, no worries. It sucks that there are botters on BNet, but who's supposed to stop them? The game is 20 years old. They never charge a subscription. Everybody who made the game is no longer working there. We're lucky the servers are even up, to be honest. Yeah, well. Yeah, no, it's true. There are no botters on BNet. You're right. Who is supposed to stop them? And then that's exactly the situation. Like, that's actually what's led to the situation. no one or very few people, if at all, who are actively monitoring the game for cheats. So, yeah, that's the situation. Well, it sucks ass. It sucks ass nuts. Yeah, I don't disagree with you on that. Honestly. You said end of story. Oh, end of story. Yeah, no, it's true. Bad. Overall, you want to play and get far. You never seem to get ahead unless you pay for runs. You mean for Battle for Azeroth? Ah, yeah. It has Visionary, it has plus to skills, but no Druid, or plus Druid, and no. The rolls are low. It had 2 sockets, though, yeah. Okay, I see. Fair enough. Going back to the earlier question, though. Going back to the earlier question that you had, like... Oh, Aldo, are you still here? Sorry, let me take a moment. Hazard, it's nice of you to join us. Hope you're enjoying the conversation so far, but I think I got an earlier question from Aldo and I never actually got to answer. Aldo was asking what the Raven lore meme all the slashers are talking about. There was, I think a while ago, like years ago, I think this was like many, many seasons ago, there were people who... There's a guy on the server called Marlies, okay? And we refer to him as the Raven Lord. I think that in chat channel a while ago, I think he started off as a druid and he's like trying to like make his druid or whatever, or he's like trying to level up his druid or, you know, try to get it geared up. And then one of the items he was looking for, he was like asking, like, hey, can I get, like, a Raven... I think he called it a Raven Lord. And I was like, what the fuck is a Raven Lord? He's like, it's this item that I need for my druid. Like, I don't know the full story. Ko probably remembers a lot better than I do, but yeah, he's like, yeah, I need this item for my druids. Everyone's like Raven Lord? Like, is it like Raven Frost? Is it like the ring? And he's like, no, it's the Raven Lord. And everyone's like so confused. So eventually he realized that actually no, I think it was a Raven lore that he was looking for. And ever since then, he's gotten the nickname like the Raven Lord. And anytime we want good RNG, we have to say praise the Raven Lord. Oh, hell yeah, you're still here. Okay, good. Yeah, we had to, yeah, so we always had to offer our prayers to the Raven Lord to bless us with good RNG. Otherwise, we don't get good RNG. Speaking of which, praise... Wait, no. I did all hail last time. Praise the Raven Lord. Well, and actually, no, praises for if I actually get an item, though. All hail the Raven Lord. Alright, that's why I haven't gotten any good finds. And now I'm going to summon 5 Ravens, because last time I did that, I was able to get... I was actually able to get a Shaco off of gold chests. So yeah, that's kind of the story behind how that meme became a thing, right? Like, I could actually tell that story, and it's not like that great a story, but it's silly enough that okay, people can get behind it. But I don't know where like the mall thing, it just kind of all hail Ravenlord, yeah, and people are actually on board with it. It's pretty great, but aside from that, like the mall thing, like it came out of nowhere. It legit just straight up came out of nowhere. Ravenlord, all hail the true prophet, RN Jesus. So there's other people who also have their own D2 religions, you know, D2 Igens. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I hear people praying for him while he was in chat. Yeah, no, that's Slash. Like a lot of people who know Marlies, yeah, we know, man. Every time we see him, all hail the Ravenlord, always. I'm sure he enjoys it. I would probably enjoy it too, because yeah, now he's become a paragon of Slashdiablo. Must all aspire to be one with the Raven Lord. Anyway, 5 ravens is the trick. Yeah, don't mean to take away from the others. Oh, no worries, no worries. Like, we're having good discussions, and honestly, I wanted like get you on board with kind of like why I'm enjoying Slashdiablo. Like, it's great. It's a lot of fun. It's an awesome community, and you can see we're all very silly, right? Like maybe you might not enjoy that, but it's a far cry from BNet, which again, I'm not done shitting on it. Just give me a second. So people just don't know all. They read a website page. Yes, it's true. It's 100% true. Yep. Thank you for bringing that up, Hazard, because it's like, again, like you said, play a game after 20 plus years, we are silly. That's true, yeah. But But we play it on and off too, right? Like, it's kind of like, there's some things that you just like to revisit. And besides that, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. The people here are great. I'd love to come back. Yeah, honestly, if you're interested in trying to play like vanilla D2 in its original form, I would give Slash a bit of a, I would recommend giving Slash a bit of a shot, especially because we had our ladder reset like a week ago, and the people here are usually pretty friendly. We're going into the next season, or not next season, sorry. We're going into the first week or the weekend now, so there's probably going to be plenty of people to rush you if you need help with that, and then you can get up and running and get started. And again, no bots, so you have to do things by yourself. But that's also a huge plus, right? Like a lot of people are like, oh, but I want to get leveled, I want to get rushed, and then I want like a lot of people who play on BNet, they like going into bot runs so that they can level their characters. But the thing is, a lot of the fun of the game comes from actually playing it by yourself too, which is why, in my case, I haven't joined a single bail run, not because I hate the people on Slash, but strictly because I want to, I just like leveling myself and doing my own stuff. So you can see, despite having played the game entirely on my own, I'm already level 88. And this is even playing optimally either. Like, if I were playing Blizzork or some other shit, I assure you I would be level 90 plus by this point. But I'm playing a Fireclaws Druid, and I've been running Mausoleum. My goal this season is 1,000 Mausoleum runs, and strictly off of Mausoleum and Nightmare Pindle, I've been able to reach level 90 after, of course, the reset night where I played with the team. You sound a lot like Asmon talking. Don't sound dumb. Well, that's good. I'll take it as a compliment, I suppose. Yeah, no, it is a lot of runs, but I try to run 1,000 of an area every season. Last season was probably last season was the first season where I failed to do 1,000 runs of an area in the last 7 seasons. Yeah, Aldo, hope you enjoyed that little meme though, but I don't think you know what you're talking about. Well, that's good. That's good. I mean, then I guess my my facade is paying off, you know? Gotta pretend like I know what I'm talking about, because that... Oh, I can't give away all my secrets. No, I was gonna say, like, gotta pretend I at least kind of know what I'm talking about, because that way I at least sound credible, even if I have no idea what's going on. I just got to pretend like I know what I'm talking about. I'm good to go. Fake... Exactly. You gotta fake it till you make it, man. Like, this is like life pro tip, right? You gotta just pretend like you know what the fuck's going on. If you don't know what's going on, and you tell people you don't know what the fuck's going on, then yeah, then of course you're gonna look kind of ridiculous. But the solution to this is to just provide everyone with misinformation and then be like, yep, this is the truth, and then it works out, right? 1,000 Bishabosh's Palace Smiter. Oh yeah, imagine that. Anyway, but yeah, I don't know, everything about the game, but I can tell you, like, from personal because I've done, I play D2 a fair bit, right? Like, even, like I said, the last 5 days I've played 70, or last week I've played about 70 hours of D2 alone, just on Slash. Like, because I've done so many different things, I've kind of seen a little bit of everything, so I kind of have some opinion to make when it comes to, like, BNet, especially when it comes to BNet, because I played on there for years. I played on there for years and years and years, and, there was a certain way I was used to playing, which was, go Trist runs, go Tomb runs, go and then join like a Bale bot game in normal, and then, and usually I'd be playing Sork, and eventually after a while, I realized, like, playing through the game myself, I get like a whole new level of enjoyment. Or playing, and I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, after a while, I also realized that there's a lot of items that are not really worth anything because of the like I said, because botters are a thing. So a lot of these items are not really worth it. Actually, no, that's a bad example. When people are making trades of like pull, like their burr for a pull on like BNet, then you know that something's kind of fishy there, right? Like, so people literally offering burrs for pulls. Like, I did make And that's kind of one of the how I was able to make Infinity in one season, or like years and years and years ago, shit like that. And then I reflected on it years later, and I'm like, yeah, no one in their right mind, with how rare a burr is, would ever want to trade burr for Paul unless they were trolling. Like, but people legit make that trade, and they don't bat an eyelash about it on BNet. It's like, yeah, there's something's up here. So yeah, I guess the bottom line here is that I I mean, I'm kind of glad that you get the impression that I know what I'm talking about. Like, I'd like to think that I do for some of the things that I do. Otherwise, I'll say the limitations of my knowledge, and I'll say like also like well, yeah, you get the idea. But in the case of BNet, or in the case of D2, and especially in the case of BNet, I've played enough on BNet that I'm kind of like, okay, yeah, there's definitely I feel very strongly about the topic too. So I'm always, and I've had to recite it many, many times. So yeah, I've been able to say multiple times to people like, yeah, these are the reasons I no longer play on BNet, like because it's directly what led me to Slash, which is exactly what you see me playing today. And with regards to like why people bought too, like I've talked to many people, right? Like rather than just be like, oh, it's because these guys just love to cheat. Well, that's not really a reason. It is, but it's, I guess, not the reason. Like a lot of the people who use bots and like dupe and stuff like that, they do it because they want forum gold. Because forum gold allows them to do a bunch of other stuff too, right? Like, it allows them to just either buy GG items on D2, or it allows them to buy items in other games like World of Warcraft or old school RuneScape, right? Like, and of course, there's also a lot of other people who like making GG PvP characters, and that's what they're most interested in on BNet. And so, again, this is kind of what leads people to use bots and other, dupes and all that kind of stuff, because for them, their core focus on playing the game is going to be because they like to PvP. Like, or yeah, they like to PvP. They like making low-level PvP characters or whatnot, and they need forum gold for that. So yeah, or they like, I guess, trading on D2JSP. I guess, I don't know, but there are definitely reasons. I don't. The majority of people that I play with, I don't really think that they bought to like ruin other people's enjoyment, right? It's not like, D2 is not really like a PvP game. Like if somebody's running like cheats on like Call of Duty or something, I don't know, or Dota, then obviously you're actually ruining the game, ruining the enjoyment for other people. But these people are just, more or less, they just do something that benefits them and doesn't immediately harm anybody else, like right off the bat. At least that's kind of how they see it. So yeah, that's more or less why people use JSP. Hopefully that kind of sheds some light for you, Hazard, because yeah, maybe you've been out of the loop for years, but yeah, as somebody who's been playing D2 who's been streaming D2 for years, I've had a chance to meet many people, many interesting people, and some of these people happen to also be BNet players who like playing on BNet, and they've taken the time to explain why. And the common trend is, of course, PvP among other things. Anyway, next question that you were asking, Hazard, is Fireclaw single target or a hit on area? It is a hit on, or sorry, it is a single target. It might look like it's an area, but I'm attacking so quickly that most of the monsters just get like, whack, 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 whack. They're dead, right? Like, yeah, it's just, yeah. Yep, okay, good. You're still here. Gotta know that you are on board with the explanation. But yeah, it's single target. I gotta run up to them. I gotta whack whatever monster I see, and then I gotta move on to the next one. As you can see just how ridiculously fast I attack. It's a glorious build. I love it. I have a lot of fun with it. Something you don't regularly get to see, for sure. Yuppers, you're here. Okay, good. Yeah, so hopefully that answers your question. The Fireclaws Druid. And again, this is most people don't go Fireclaws Druid, and for good reason. If you're trying to gear up your characters early, you're probably going to want a Sork. And if you're playing on Slash, you probably want runes. And the easiest way to get runes is Javazon or Necro. In cows, for most people, this is the case. Not everyone. I'm still pretty like adamant about the whole like going Sork next or in the future, and then seeing what I can end up doing with it. Well, good question. Why not Chaos to level or even Bale or Chaos? You mean for my character, right? It's a great question. It's a really simple answer. It's just because I have no response to fire immune monsters. That's all there is to it. All the monsters in Chaos are fire immune. Well, not all of them, but the Venom Lords are fire immune. Doom Knights are fire immune. And then of course there's the Wraiths and the Oblivion Knights. But Oblivion Knights spawn like one at a time, so they're not really that problematic for cold immunes. And then there's of course the ghosts or the Wraiths that you can kill, but they don't spawn very plentiful relative to, or there's not that many of them relative to the Doom Knights and the Venom Lords. So yeah, that's just the bottom line. Like this build definitely has the damage, right? Like, look at this. It's almost 10k, like 9,500 damage, or so, like 9,700 top end damage. That's like, and then I'm attacking 7.5 times per second. I'm dishing out, or I'm outputting about 70k damage a second, not factoring in resistances, of course. Although at this point I have Raven lore, so I'd probably even argue that. This character of mine does even more than the on-screen damage. Lots of damage, but limited. Exactly. That's a very concise way of putting it, right? Like, so yeah, I'm limited on the type of damage I have. But cows and Bale are a different story. So for cows, the issue with cows is that it's just way too slow. And also I have a survivability problem there too, because those cows hit pretty hard. I can show you what a hell cow runs looks like in a second, just for shits and giggles. Because I actually, funny enough, don't think I've tried that yet, ever since I've upped my gear substantially. But I'm going to tell you that as you know, this is a single target build, right? Like, I hit one monster at a time. It's not nearly gonna be as fast as like a Fire Sork even, or like, well, like a Javazon, or like a Necromancer who has Corpse Explosion. This build, this character isn't quite there. You know what I mean? Like, because single target is just gonna be slower than an AoE type character who can kill like a group of cows in a single cast, rather than having to hit them individually, each of them individually. So I'm actually gonna run. Now I'm kind of curious, because I actually haven't done it in a while, or haven't actually attempted. I don't think I've attempted Hell Cows in a while. I'm gonna give that a shot and see just how bad it is. A tune that does not have the limit, unless I like the Druid. That's a great question. It's because I feel like it's a lot more fun for me to play this game with what. Well, no. Let me take a step back here. I like trying new builds. I like trying different builds, right? And for me, I also like starting with the character. I enjoy most starting off with one character, and that's the character I'm using. That's the main character that I use for the season. I could make another character if I really wanted to. That's no problem. But I feel like it would just be a little... Well, it just wouldn't be as interesting to me if I just started off as a Sork every season. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what a lot of people do. They'll go Sork, they'll spam LK until they have an infinity, or they'll, like... Or maybe they'll like try and run like Bug and Mephisto or whatever. They get all their equipment, and then finally they'll be like, okay, well now I'm going to make my other characters. For me, it's much more fun to just start off with the character that I want to use as my main character in the future, as the same character who both MFs and who I play through the game with. That for me is just way more interesting. I have a lot more fun with it. And it also gives me some stuff to play around with too, right? Like, I have the theory craft, like, I'm playing this weird oddball build. I can't just go into AT with it. I need to find some other places that I can farm with it that aren't too bad, right? As part of the limitations of the build. So there's actually a couple of reasons. Fun equals better than meta equals less fun. Yeah, more or less. And even the meta itself. Meta is usually what's popular. I think, like, I don't know the exact definition of meta, but what's popular isn't always what's best. Heck, if it were, then the meta would never change, right? But a lot of the time it changes once people realize, okay, well, there's something better. So there's a lot of stuff here. Like, if I were to try and play, like, a Sort, for example, a lot like the end game Sort build that everyone uses is like Light Sort, because it can run everything. But a lot of people haven't tried Nova Ball, for example, and Nova plus Fireball is also really strong. Arguably even stronger for P1 Chaos farming, and yet a lot of people don't use it. So, yeah. Server restart 10 minutes. Yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with those server restarts. It's good that they, again, like, it's certainly better than just leaving them up for too long and having all sorts of weird shit happen. That's fine. No biggie. Oh, wait. Okay, let me veto this run for a second. 382 next. I'm going to actually try to run Hell Cows for shits and giggles. I haven't tried that yet. Although I think it'll probably be a disaster. Well, let's find out. B. Let's use GS4. Yeah. And by the way, for the record hazard, it's not just about, you know, me liking the druid. It's like, I like all the characters in this game, to be honest. Yeah, I do. Well, I don't really have. Yeah, I like all the characters in this game for different reasons and to varying degrees. But I do like to play around with different builds, as I mentioned. So this season it's Fireclaws Druid. Last season I was playing a Phoenix Strike martial arts assassin. Right, like these are characters that most people don't usually ever want to play, and for good reason, I would argue. But they can be a lot of fun, and I learn a lot from them because, again, I get to try them and I get to form like a more informed opinion because I've actually given the build a shot. I can say, oh, it sucks, or hey, it's actually pretty good, and people are just, you know, sleeping on it. So anyway, you get the idea. Fun equals better than equals less fun. Yeah, that or Pally and just blow through shit. See, that's the thing. A lot of people ran Pally back in the B-net. One sec. Let me purge Cursed off my head, or else they'll probably just die right here. A lot of people in the B-net days, you know, Hammered In was always the go-to. But on Slash, with map hack and no drop zero being a thing, even like playstyle does have to switch. Pallies are still strong, of course. But if you're looking for a build that can farm high runes quickly, then you still probably want to go Javazon or Sork or Necro. So yeah, there's some differences for sure. We want D2D2 Hell Cow runs times 100? No, dude. No. That's torture. So this is kind of how my cow runs would look. It's not terrible. It can be done, unlike in the past. But the catch here is that, of course, it does take a while to hit through all the cows, I had to say. The other thing I wanted to say with regards to the... Okay. The Switty of Diablo? I don't know what you mean. Ever make an AT Blizzard? Hey, Shark Goblin. Yes, I have. I've made it so many times that... I've made it more times than I can count in the past, which is why I don't ever do it anymore, because it's kind kind of boring. I've done it, like, it's, you know, it's this, ooh, that's not bad. I'm not going to chart it down as a drop because I'm reserving those drops for Moz, but yeah, that's pretty cool. Anyway, sorry about that. Like I was saying though, yes, I've played Blizzsork a lot. Like, of course I've played Blizzsork because it's like the most popular farmer, right? And and of course, like, especially on BNet days, I definitely, well, yeah, I wanted a character who could farm really well, so of course I go Blizzsork. But nowadays I'm like, okay, like Blizzsork is the last, probably one of the, unless I had a good reason to run Blizzsork, I probably wouldn't run a Blizzsork, just because I just don't feel like there's anything to learn from playing a Blizzsork. There's nothing to gain really out of it except for, oh hey look, I can farm meth and get rich quick, but you know, there's a lot of other builds in the game that I love to play, or that would love to learn more about, that I like to try, different mechanics I can learn about, like, up until about 3 seasons ago, I didn't know exactly how melee builds worked, or how barbarians worked, or what kind of equipment they needed, or how to maximize their damage. Did you know that, oh wow, the server's also about to restart. Anyway, did you know that the, your weapon damage is multiplied by all other sources of I don't know, man. This is why grief is so overpowered. I didn't know this. Everyone, like, for the longest time, I thought that the way the calculations worked were like, oh, well, your weapon damage plus all of your ED and then plus, you know, 400 from grief. But no, actually, it works differently, right? Like, I learned something new that season. I learned a lot of things that season. Anyway, you get the idea. But basically, I played this game for more than just trying to farm quickly, which I think is what the Blizzsork would be good for. Dig a stake, thresh stalk it. Trying to find... Oh, okay. Okay. Let's take a moment to actually answer some of these questions, because you guys raised some good questions, and I wouldn't want to... Don't want to leave you guys hanging for too long. But let's go bottom up here, or top down, because, let's see. I don't think my Merc's still alive. Oh, because I have life tap on these cows, that's probably why, and I'm also tanking. So Hell Cow runs 100 times. Okay, so there's one other thing I forgot to say from earlier, by the way, Hazard. One of the reasons I don't want to do cows either, or any other area, aside from survivability issues, by the way, yeah, Bale I have survivability issues, and there's fire immunes in Throne Room, so that's a problem. The other issue too is I want an area that I could do 1,000 of that this character is actually suited for. I don't want to have to like switch midway through the season to some other area. So I guess, for example, like, hey, set amulet. Okay. What the hell? I almost died there. That's crazy. Okay, well, one sec. Let me finish this fight and then I'll back out of here. I've popped enough for Juves already, I think. You guys kind of get the idea. You know, I'm amazed that I was even able to really come close to finishing this cow run. Yeah, I'm gonna just chill for a bit, wait for the servers to restart, and then I'll continue my next Moz run, so I'll have time to respond to you guys. Actually, I wasn't even close to finishing. Okay, so I cleared about half of the secret cow level, and you can see just how much of the cow level is left that, again, I would have had to single target. Servers, so it doesn't get, stable, if I recall correctly. Yeah, you go to because you smell. Oh, laws. Anyway, yeah, okay, so I'm done with my run for now. When I go back to Mausoleum, I will continue to farm some more Rejuves, because I kind of used up quite a few of them. But you kind of get the idea. That's kind of the issue with cows. It's doable, but, you know, you got other builds who can run cows in, like, in, you know, 2-3 minutes when similarly geared from what this character has, which is a quarter of the time. I'd rather run Mausoleum, which is an area that this character is actually pretty decent at, right? And I'm kind of curious to see what I can get out of Mausoleum. And yeah, so running 1,000 of Moz is easy enough to do from start of season to the finish, because it's also a pretty easy area. I don't need to run 100 of that area, or of some different area, then come back to go to Mausoleum. I was able to start off with Mausoleum right out the gate, and that's kind of why I chose Moz. Okay, so Shark Goblin. Yeah, that was pretty close. It even took me off of bear form, I think, because I was like one health. It does that. You can't die in bear form. You have to revert to human and then you die. Yeah, well, you revert to human in 1 HP. Okay, so Shark Goblin, are you still here? You were asking about Blizzsork, right? You ever make an AT Blizzsork? Have you never made one before? The unique monster killing is pretty fun. Can really pound out the items. I'm trying to find a Fathom or do you ever Griff's Lull? That's my goal. Oh, that's awesome. That's great. That's amazing. I think that Blizzsork is actually a really good build if that's what your plan is to go for. I mean, is it the absolute best? That's a discussion for another time, but it can definitely do the job. It has insane damage even if you stack a shit ton of MF. And it has areas like AT that are well suited for the build, right? So yeah, I must say that I don't think. Yeah, I best of luck with your Fathom D-Web or Griffs. I think that if you ever do get sick of running AT, maybe you might want to try rotating into Pindle too. I think some people have gotten their Griffs and D-Web and D-Fathom off of Pindle, so there's also an option. Yes, I do actually have a, yeah, all these server restarts. I do actually have a YouTube. Here, let me go and link you to it. One sec. I subbed FYI. Oh, okay. Well, you got it then. Never mind. I alternate AT and Pindle. Okay, cool. That's good. And you're still here. Awesome. Yeah. Baldiz was asking, have you ever made a Smiter or a Hammerden on Slash? Honestly, I used to make a Smiter every season. In case I ever needed to run Ubers, or in case anyone ever needed a declone kill. And it was only about a year ago where they changed it so that it requires a Gull Rune to spawn declone instead of an SOJ. Back then, it used to be server-wide spawns for declone, so everyone always needed someone to kill their clones, and I loved killing. Well, I still love killing Uber Diablo with a Smiter. It just feels so. It feels so relaxing. Like there's something so satisfying about seeing his health bar go down real fast. So yes, I actually have played a Smiter a lot. Like Smiter. Sork and Smiter are probably my two most played characters back in the BNet days, to be honest. Although I guess you're asking about it on Slash. So yeah, Smiter I've made, like, I even have a character, one account with, like, that's filled with Smiters. Let me show you, actually, just for shits and giggles, so you can get a good laugh out of this. Maybe. So check it out. This is my, you gotta check it out, man. Smiter. Like literally this is also a Smiter, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, you can see I have an account literally dedicated to Smiters. Yeah, this is my designated account for Smiters, or making, if I were to make a Smiter. That's how I know that it's going to be there. Yeah. Next for the sub, Paul Williams, which I think is Hazard. Yeah, Smiter. Yeah, lots of Smiters. So, Hammerden, on the other hand, Baldiz was asking about Hammerdens. Well, so for the Hammerden, I think it was my second ladder reset on Slash. I wanted to actually make a Hammerden. I had never made a Hammerden on Slash. Well, no, sorry. I hate to say this, but I have never made a Hammerden on Slash. Or I shouldn't say I hate to say it. I guess I could care less that I haven't made a Hammerden on Slash. Well, let me tell you. So when I first started playing on Slash, one of the... Back when I was like relatively green, I was like, okay, yeah, honestly, Sork... Or sorry, as alternatives to a Sork, I feel like Trapson and Hammerden would be two of the best options, right? Back, like, you know, carrying over my knowledge from BNet. And so, I actually did make a Paladin on my second ladder reset, and I was going to start off as Conviction to boost the damage of everyone I was playing with going through the game, and then eventually respec, like after I made it to Hell, then respec to Hammerden. That was supposed to be the plan, and then, you know, just get rich. Right? Because once you get a Hammerden, you can do whatever. You can do Trav, you can do Pits, you can do Chaos. Well, So what ended up actually happening was that I didn't have a reset team. And a lot of the people that I was playing in pub games with just, well, they would eventually dip, right? So I couldn't really carry myself to hell, like in my first few seasons on Slash, by myself, playing some random-ass jank build that's meant to be a supporting role for a team, which I didn't have. And so that season, I didn't really end up making a Hammerden in the end. I just kept it where I was with Conviction. And I ran it as a support with the Lights Orc. So yeah. Yeah, so that's what happened 2 seasons ago. So yeah, never made a Hammerden on Slash, but I've made tons of Smiters. 2 opposite ends there. He needs to keep talking. What? Everyone keep this dude talking. What do you mean? Why do you need to always keep talking, man? You're giving me a hard time here. No, who am I kidding? I'm enjoying it. I enjoy these discussions, of course. But don't be weird. Okay. Nah, it's cool. That's cool. You sound good. Yeah, well. So I've heard. Yeah, glad you're enjoying the voice. But yeah, no, there's nothing weird about it. He just enjoys listening to me rant and ramble about random shit. Hey, don't blame him. Zeth was saying, I just hit level 92 last night. I did it solo with no bail or pub games. Purely single player XP and did it within 1 week of the ladder. That's, yeah, grats, Zeth. Actually, wait, you're Zethro, yeah? I think you're Zethro. Yeah, so, you know, same, well, in my case, I didn't hit level 92, but I've been spamming Players 1 Moz, and I'm at level 88. And by the end of today, I should be level 89, so. Voice non-weird, yeah. Baldies! D2, I dare you to get just one character to level 99. I will admit, you got me to stop doing what I was doing so that I could look at that comment and make sure that I wasn't misreading it, okay? You got me. You got me. Ah, you joker, you sly devil, you. Oh, you guys are funny, man. You gotta give me warning before. You gotta give me a warning before you give me jokes like that. I might die from laughing too hard. Yeah, got to level 292 legit BNet. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. So that's why Zeth was talking about that. I've really seen Hammer Down Slash. That's why I started with one this season. Yeah, no. I think there's 2 reasons for that. The first is, honestly, Hammerden is just a boring character to play. I don't know how else to put it. Again, some people like playing Hammerden, and for a lot of people, like, Hammerden is actually a fun build. But honestly, the people I've talked to on Slash, like, it's just a boring character. It just doesn't feel very aesthetically pleasing at all. Like, yeah, you can do just about any area, and you can run a player's 8, but it's like half the time you're just sitting there, it's like. You just freaking spin hammers around your dude, like wong 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 wong, and that's all you hear. That one sound effect over and over again. Wong 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 wong, and then maybe you're teleporting around like swoosh swoosh swoosh, and then like you got like concentration aura. But really, at the end of the day, it's just it feels like less satisfying to use Hammerden for farming than and Fireball, Corpse Explosion, Lightning Fury, Poison, even, I'll be honest, even Tornado is more fun than spamming Blessed Hammers in a Spiral. Oh, and Hurricane too. Even Fireclaws. Fireclaws is actually satisfying in bear form. You whack something, you feel it. Like, Whirlwind Barb, you feel it. Zeal, hell yeah, right? Like, legit, but fucking, like, alright, well, good luck, man, have some fun with that. As for how strong it is, like, a lot of people on BNet used to run it, right? Like, honestly, it's a very strong character. Like, I don't know how else to spin it. It's a very strong character. It can run Chaos, and it can actually even run Chaos on players 8. However, on Slash, you don't really need to play on players 8 unless you're trying to hit, you know, a really high level. A lot of the time you're just going to be doing P1 farming, PVM, and so you don't really need to make a Hammerden, since a lot of the builds that you can already make are just run for players 1 farming, right? Like, Hammerden players 8, players 1, doesn't matter. But for a lot of other characters, it matters. They can run players 1 much quicker, and they can run players 8 much more slowly. Hammerdin is going to be fairly consistent throughout. So yeah, you get the idea. Rant and Rave, yeah. What era did I start playing D2 Classic? I'll tell you right now, 1.10. Or 1.10. 1.10. Donato. Doing it wrong. Okay, well great. I mean, watching Once Upon a Time. Okay. Spurg chat. They have more viewers. Well, I mean, I'm not really... I'm not really here for trying to like gain viewers. I just like putting out some bizarre ass content. That's always been like I mean it in earnest. Like maybe you guys don't believe me, but I don't really care. I'm gonna tell you guys right now. I'm here. I'm here to hang out with Slash Peeps and just put out content, which I guess people seem to enjoy watching. Me with my some 30 people have me in the background bitching about random stuff with while whacking things with my bear. Well, I guess not 30, but 25. Yeah, just watch me go around whacking shit. I don't like that. Don't have a price. People just like gnarly shit. What? I don't know what he's talking about. Okay. Why not pick up large charms? Merg's asking. Because there's no real large charms to pick up. Which large charms? Yeah, like I pick up small charms and grand charms because that's what people use, but no one uses large charms. There's no large charm that people need at this point, right? You can't get a +1 shape shift or a +1 skiller GC. You can't get like you can get Vita, yeah, you can get 40 Vita, but you know, if it's like day 1 of the season, hell yeah, large charms are actually pretty decent. Disaster. Yeah, so 8 all res, 1 MF large charm. Okay, well, it's a cool large charm, I admit. But, whacking things with your bare hands, but not your bare hands. Man, the puns are strong with this season, I had to admit. It's like the Maul. M-A-U-L, M-A-L-L. Maul. I'm still try to get people off the mall meme. It's not gonna happen. Ooh, 3 faster run walk, 7 fire res small charm. That's actually pretty decent. Darth Maul. 3 faster run walk. 7 fire as SE, run number 383. I think I got a kill. What is wrong with these servers this ladder? I don't know. I legitimately don't know. It's been mostly fine for me aside from the restarts and the occasional, you know, when the server does actually crash for some inexplicable reason. By and large, it's been alright. Anyway. Let's see. You mean 30 friends? Yeah, so like I was saying though, I don't really care much for this whole viewer count garbage. It's not really my thing, right? I like to do random cool shit and just show it off to people, and people like it, then great. And you know, I don't want to just show everybody a Blizzard for the 45th time. And you know, some people actually enjoy watching, then awesome. Yeah, I'm not really trying to like get partnered or whatever. That's not really a big focus of mine. So yeah. I keep talking more so just because it's fun to chat with you guys. Okay, wow. That was glorious. Blame D2, this guy. Yep. GS6 just crashed for me. Yeah, no, I'm fine. I can't go 15 without some kind of weird shit on the server. Yeah, what's wrong with the fact they have HGS now, so it's just going to cause some little issue while giving way more pros to the cons. I mean, I remember there was once a time when it was only GS1. Those were the days. Oh, damn, dude. Would I try cows? Oh, you just missed it, Isa. You missed it. I just finished doing a Hell Cows run. You can go and check back from 15 minutes ago. I ran Hell Cows, and I showed that it would have been like a 12-minute full clear of cows. The restarts and whatnot, but so worth it. I couldn't play with anything less than 100 to 150 ping. Now I play on 30 to 75 ping, and it's glorious. Exactly, right? Like yeah, right now, what it is right now is that it's annoying, but at least playable for a lot of people. And back a couple seasons ago, when it was super popular, or not super popular, but there were a lot of people playing on the server, on one server, all at the same time. All at the same time. It caused far more problems than what we have now. Far more. Missed the cows cause me. I don't know what you mean. I did cows. I did cows straight up. Too much please wait slash FTJ. You mean on Slash? Haven't seen FTJ or please wait. Yeah, more problems and less people able to more problems and less people able to actually play because too high of ping. Yeah, exactly. So those two things combined, like, it's kind of ridiculous. No, you did the cows because I wanted to know. Yeah, okay. Well then, yeah, in that case. You said you missed the cows though. Oh, yeah, I don't know what you said. Yeah. I don't know why I said missed the cows. Just found a Lanimo off Hellbale. Did I win yet? No, you didn't, because it wasn't Ed Lanimo, was it? Tisk tisk. Alright, in the meantime, so yeah, there you go. So there's your answer, Isa, for your, for cows. Let's go back to some of the other stuff. Sorry, drinking. Okay. Wish they had those super geezers before POD came out. Again, I don't know. I don't really know if that would have been the case. Maybe it would have been. I guess it might be. But I think a lot of people enjoy the fact that, like, it's not just about the servers. Like, that's definitely a factor. But I think that for a lot of people, too, on POD, a lot of people that play on POD like playing on POD because of, they made the game a lot easier in some regards, right? Like, trying to level to 99, there's like, these special areas for that now. Or, like, the different builds, right? Like, they made the game a fair bit easier with, like, corrupting orbs and what was the other thing? The way they rebalance some builds so that they can actually be played. Whereas on Slash or just vanilla D2, your biggest advantage is going to, of course, be if you play as a Blizzsork or a CE Necro or a Javazon or some combination of those things, actually, if you are keen on abusing multi-boxing like I am. So 100% is the build diversity. Yeah, I do think that, yeah, like that's and that's understandable. Honestly, it's understandable. I always say that, like, for me, I don't enjoy POD as much because they made it easier and because it strays away from the original game too much for my liking. But in the case of other people, I know that they actually really like those changes. So guys, I know there would be lots of POD players who never played Slash and would have played Slash if it was more popular. Yeah, that's fair. No, I would agree, though. I honestly would agree. I think that if they had gotten new servers earlier, then yeah, there would probably be more people. Okay, going back a little bit earlier, there were a number of questions. Keep Hines equals win. So yeah, Merg, like I said, large charms, I don't pick them up because no one really trades in large charms. No one needs large charms at all. You can use it as a temp, but not in the end game. Yeah, even skillers. By the time you get skillers, large charms are already obsolete. Baldiz was asking, what about Firesork? Is that something you've done before? Yes, and I'll talk more about the Firesork in a second, actually, because it is, I briefly mentioned this, I don't know if you heard, but I talk about the Nova Ball Sork. Yeah. It's called the Nova Ball Sork for a reason. It's because it's a Nova with Fireball, but again, I'll talk about that a little bit after. So, what else? 200 hammers later. Yeah. Good. Wom. That good name for Hammerden. Yeah, that's right. Let's see, what else? What other stuff did I miss? I think that was basically it. I don't think I actually missed anything else. I thought I did. Let me know if I didn't miss anything, but I skimmed through messages, and I think that was the last thing that I didn't address. So the Nova Ball Sword, okay? So I have played. Okay, so originally, I wanted to make a Fire Sork on Slash. So okay, let me take you back to about a year ago, because I always love telling the story. A year ago, it was actually last summer, in fact, so it's just 3 seasons ago. Um, I had played on a ladder reset. I had played every class. I had finally played Druid, Barb, Necro, Zon, Assassin, and whatever the last one was that I can't remember off the top of my head. I had played 6 of the 7 classes for a Slash reset. There was only one character class left. And this character class was the Sork. Ironically enough, the Sork was the last character that I started off a Slashdiablo ladder reset with. And so I was like, all right, well, if I'm I'm planning to go Sork this final season, this 7th season, or 8th season. But what type of Sork can I make? What build for Assassin? Trapson, Lightning Trapper. Nothing too crazy. The whole idea with the Lightning Trapper was, I thought that if I started a Lightning Trapper, that I could be able to compete with a Sork in terms of mobility. Ha ha! That's how much of a shit can I was back when I first started playing on Slash. I learned a lot in my time playing here, and one of the things is, no, a burst of speed is not a fucking substitute for teleport. End of discussion. Having said that, though, yes, so going back to the story, I wanted to play a Sork, okay? And I was like, alright, what kind of Sork can I make? What kind of Sork can I make? I could make a Blizz Sork, but that's fucking boring and lame. At least for me it is, because again, I've played it so many times. Then I'm like, alright, I could make a Lightning Sork, but that's also kind of lame, because I've done that so many times too. So I'm like, alright, maybe I could go, like a Fire Sork, right? Honestly, of all the Sork types, Fire Sork for me, or the Fire skill tree, is the most satisfying to play, the most fun. And the effects are just so aesthetically pleasing, like Fireball. Like, it just feels good, you know, to watch the explosion kill everything. Right? So I was like, okay, I want to make a Fire Sork. And I was like, what can I run with the Fire Sork? And so I was like, alright, I could definitely run Mausoleum. I honestly tempted to run 1,000 runs of Mausoleum with my Fire Sork. But I'm like, okay, maybe I can do better than that, right? I was like, I kind of want this season with the Fire Sork to be, like, if I'm playing as a Sork, I kind of want this to be a season where I try to, like, get rich quick. Because I see a lot of people play Sorks, and I'm like, okay, I honestly, I think I could probably do better. I don't like to say it like that. It makes me sound like an arrogant prick, but yeah, I'm like, alright, you know, there's a lot of different ways that you could play a Sork, and I could probably do better, or at least can match up the people who are playing Sorks. And I'm like, farming Mausoleum is not the way to get rich as a Sork, right? So I was like, okay, well, what else can I do? What else can I do? And I'm like, okay, can I run Chaos? Would Chaos be feasible? And then so I tried running Chaos with a Fire Sork, but as you could very well imagine, that was a complete disaster. So I set out to actually try and come up with a build that could reliably do Chaos, like, or some way I could make, like, turn that Fire Sork into a character that could run Chaos. I'm like, okay, what if I go like Infinity with Plague, or like like a lower res wand, or what if I use like a Conviction Paladin, or all this shit. I tried to come up with so many different possibilities, and finally I was like, all right, this isn't working out. I honestly think I need to splash another element, and so in order to run Chaos, I had to create a dual element Sork, right? Because there's no way. There's just too many fire immunes. And that's where the Nova Baller came in. It is a Fireballer that actually has a Nova as a solution to the problem of too many immunes in the game. And so yes, if you count that as a fire sork, then yes, I actually have made a fire sork. That's the fire sork, the only fire sork I've made on. Well, actually, yeah, the only fire sork that I've actually seen to completion, I guess. So yeah, hopefully you enjoyed that story. Helps for Sins to keep up somewhat. Oh yeah, exactly. No, it's true. It does help for Sins to keep up somewhat, if we're just talking on a speed, like just strictly talking speed here. But yes, indeed, the fact that you do have to repair the charges is a huge, huge drawback early ladder, right? And that's just the only way of putting it. There's no other there's no other way of getting around it. Like, teleport is just, O-skill teleport is just ridiculously strong for mobility. What I will say about the Trapsin is that back then I didn't realize just how strong Trapsins could be for cows. I mean, early ladder, like, yeah, even though the assassins don't quite have the same level of mobility as a Sork, they are really strong for cows. And so I realized that perhaps back when I first started playing as a trapper, I was looking too deeply at the mobility of the character, more so than what they were actually good at and what they were capable of. But I've learned a lot since then, of course. Anyway, yeah, now I know that a lot of people do run assassin, trapsin into cows, and they actually do get rich fairly fast too. I think almost at the same pace as Javazons and Necros. Not quite there, if I'm not mistaken, but still pretty fast. Yeah, anyway. Am I drunk or can you not give bits? Yeah, no, I'm not an affiliate. Yeah, no, I'm not an affiliate. Someone should write D2D2 history about Slash characters and different stories. Well, I don't think that somebody should write the history about it. But I do think that there is a history that has gone into each of my characters, and I kind of wanted to do a mini series on like season recap. Honestly, Slash season recaps. That would have been good. If I had started that years ago, it would have been pretty nice. I would have loved to recap every season, what I did and what I was planning to do. Maybe like one video before and after. Yeah, because even like last season was a huge journey. Like I would have loved to be like, okay, yes, one of the biggest problems was desync. Otherwise, this would actually be like the Mason would be like a half decent character if I didn't have to deal. Not even desync, sorry. Like just being able to hit the monsters was a struggle that I could not believe. Like it was insane. All right, like that's a prime example of one season which I should really that I would have loved to make chronicles of, but of course, I just don't have the time for it. New to Twitch? Ah, it's all good. I mean, appreciate that you tuned into my channel of all channels if you are new to Twitch. Another good use of Fireball Circ is to farm for keys early ladder to sell to Uber runners. Okay, but how are you going to deal with Countess when she's always fire and cold immune? This is why if I were to run keys as a Sork, I would probably just go light Sork, because again, you don't have to deal with the immunities. And if you ever are fighting Neelathak, you can directly hit Neelathak and not have to worry about blowing up everything around Neelathak before actually hitting Neelathak himself with your stupid fireball. And Summoner, well, you can kill him with any element, so it's like, Summoner's by far the easiest of the three, so that, you know, nothing to be really said there. Try to sub and give bits since you have replied to everything I asked. Oh, no worries, dude. That's kind of the norm. It's nothing too special. Looks like that's a 3 bow helmet. Hold on. White 3 open socket. Bow helm. Nice. There's a socket 3 BO helm. And this is run what number again? I think 384, right? 386! Oh shit, I'm even farther along than I thought. I'm almost at the halfway point already this evening. Is that for sale? Is that for sale? You bet your ass it is! You bet your ass it is! Do you want it? I'm gonna drop it here, you can have it. Come to D386 password 1. If you can pick it up, it's all yours, my friend. It's just a cool find. Again, I don't care about wealth. Who cares about wealth? You can fucking have decent character without wealth. Don't need no wealth. Just need blood, sweat, and tears. Alright, go pick up that 3-bow helm, though, before it disappears. Moving along. Have you done any other odd builds like Rifson? Oh. What do you mean, have I done any other odd builds? You mean like, have I ever made other odd builds on Slash? Like... Oh, there he is. Okay, yeah, he's picking it up. Good. Makes my life a bit easier. And the answer is, yeah. Yeah, I have. But not Rifson. Yeah, not Rifson, though. I was, to be honest, last season, I was actually tempted to make a Rifson. It was either Rifson or Martial Arts Assassin. But I chose Martial Arts Assassin simply because... it's a character that, honestly, it's considered by a lot of people to be one of the worst, if not the worst, character in the game, or build in the game, right? And I wanted to put that to the test. You guys know me. I usually don't like to just like, oh, well, everyone says this is the case. For me, I saw that as a challenge. I'm like, alright, let's see just how bad it really is. And surprisingly, it wasn't as bad as I expected it to be. I was expecting it to be like so awful it couldn't do any area, but the reality is I can actually do any area just really slowly. And WSK was a very clear-cut example of this. That yeah, I was able to do well with Enigma and Infant. I think I was able to get the runs down to 3 minutes, which is a far cry from Poison Necro, but again, it's actually pretty decent, like in terms of being able to do a little bit of everything. But the big draw, and even the AoE on it was actually pretty solid, with the Chaos Lightning and Chaos Orb, Chaos Frozen Orb. But like, what I didn't like about the build is that it was just so chance to hit, or being able to hit. Being able to hit the monsters had a huge hand in how much damage you were going to be outputting. So you had to be very careful with the timing on your attacks, which was fucking annoying. Can Fireball Sork do Nith? Yes, it can, but so can a Light Sork. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, Hazard, don't worry so much about the, I'm replying to everything. I usually reply to everything. Or I try to reply to everything. But I'm gonna tell you what, though. You might be worth giving Slash a shot. Like, we've been talking a lot about Slash. Maybe you might be actually interested in giving it a shot yourself. I'll pass you the link so you can check out the thread, if it's still there. The server updates. There you go. All right, there you go. So yeah, if you're curious about Slash at all, feel free to go and take a look at that and check that out. Rifson way over MA. Yeah, honestly, I was tempted to switch over to Rifson and just straight up rock a Rifson, and then just call it a season. But I didn't want to like back out. Okay, I didn't want to give up. Like, I'm a very hard-headed individual. Like, and if there's something I have in mind that I want to do, then I'm usually very, very committed to it. At least in D2, not so much in real life. But anyway, look, like yeah, when it came to D2, or when it comes to D2, yeah, if I have an idea, I try to like tough it out to the end. So yeah, I ended up sticking with Martial Arts Assassin. I'm glad I did, because I learned a lot from that season. And I can say that I was able to actually fully complete that character, except for the top end items. Like, I had all the martial arts Vita lifers even, so that was pretty good, you know. The life versus IRL. Yeah. Well, here we are. Anyway, yeah. Okay, I'm back. All right. Hello. The only thing I remember about Masons is using something like a Demon Limb. I think you give yourself enchant to help give attack rating. Okay, so that's clever, but I didn't need to do that. I ran Angelics. Angelic Ring and Amulet. And combined, that gave me a total of, basically I was up to about 15,000 attack rating. I was able to hit everything. I didn't have an issue hitting anything, really. The only issue was that monsters have a chance to block. Or some monsters actually do have a chance to block. And if you attack, then, and you're playing on, online, then there's a slight, well, not even just online. This is especially this happens even on single player if you're, going up against, Devilkins in pits. Sometimes the monsters will move away from your attack, I guess. I don't know. There's some weird shenanigans going on where you're not actually hitting 95% of the time. You can have all the attack rating in the world. You can have, when I grab a combat shrine, I go up to 140,000 attack rating. And even then, it doesn't change my chance to hit. Sometimes you attack and then your attack will just miss. There's a lot of different things that go into this, I think. There's a lag, because I'm playing on Slash. There's desync. There's, I think, if I cast Burst of Speed, my character's attack speed is so fast that I actually don't think that Slash can register all of the attacks that the assassin does, and so that actually fucks up my timings on my Phoenix Strike. Or, for example, if I'm trying to attack certain monsters like the Fallen or Devilkins in pits, well, they not only have a chance to block, but their AI is very strange in that they will run away if a monster dies. And so, what ends up happening a lot of the time is that they will run away from me after I kill a monster, and I will be trying to attack them, and I will see that they're running into a wall, for example, right? I see that they're running into a wall, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna run over to attack them. I start swinging at them, I miss, and then they just apparently teleport away because, again, the where the monster is on my screen isn't actually their position anywhere else, and that was valuable killing, or that, I don't know. These are problems that you might encounter with other character classes too, but these are especially problematic with the martial arts assassin or the Phoenix Strike assassin, since if you're you need to actually get out the right element with Phoenix Strike in order to hit a lot of the monsters who are immune to a specific element, right? If you're in an area where you're surrounded by lightning immunes, you would never want to actually release a Chaos Lightning. You would always want to release either Meteor, which is your first charge, or what was that other one called? Chaos Orb. And sometimes if you attack, you would go Phoenix Strike, and then you would immediately switch to Dragon Claw or Dragon Flight and dive in. What if you miss your first attack, right? Then you're actually not releasing any charges at all, and it was a waste of a hit. And same with if you are going up against a Fire Immune monster and you wanted to release Chaos Lightning, but you end up only releasing Chaos Meteor because you missed an attack, since the hit check failed, let's say, or the monster blocked it, then you get off the wrong attack and you don't expect it. It's overall just a very clunky build, and that's what makes it the most difficult build that I've played by far on Slash. With the Fireclaws Druid, yes, I do have to deal with immunities, or how should I say this? Immunities, if I farm in an area where monsters are completely immune to me, then there's nothing I can do about it. That's true. However, the catch here too is that it's a straightforward character to play. I can avoid the fire immunes by farming areas where there aren't fire immunes, and then I can just spam right click, which is all I really need to do. It's a straightforward build to play. It's it's honestly, compared to last season, this build is just far easier, despite also being a melee type character. If really what it takes to make it big, keep going. It is what it is. Again, I'm enjoying what I do here. I don't think I need to go and become big. I'm enjoying what I do as a low key, small time guy. No worries. Yeah. It's like a desync, but not really. I know what you mean. Yeah, it's kind of weird. If AD2 don't work out, play another game, master it the way have done D2. Oh, yo, man, that's really nice of you. I appreciate that. That's that really warms my heart to see that you would say that of me, Mr. Hazard. But in my case, again, I'm not really trying to become a big D2 or like big streamer or whatever. I just want to play some D2. Like, I love this game. And I like to share the, oh wow, 2 uniques out of that. That's pretty crazy. Guardian, but both of them were shit, but still, I just feel the need to shout it out. That's pretty good. But anyway, yeah, like I was saying though, my goal here is just to show you guys cool shit, like this Fireclaws Druid, or the Martial Arts Assassin, and just talk about random shit along the way. And I have a lot of fun with that, and I think that's good enough for me. And also, yeah, right, like I like Diablo 2. I don't mind spending all this time on Diablo 2 because I genuinely enjoy it as a really fun game. And there's a lot of other really fun games out there, but there's a special place in Diablo 2 for me since I grew up with it. And so yeah, I don't really intend to switch out and start playing some other game. And besides, the people here who I've been spending a lot of time with just probably wouldn't be too happy if I started playing a game that they didn't know at all either, so, yeah. This is like, this guy's like, RIK Gauntlet's worth anything about 2.5, or 0.25 mols, that's from Tits. Oh man, how do you get Annie? So somebody's answering that question. Let's see. D2... Wait, hold on. I'm gonna ask you to play... I'm going to play you in the background, so don't ask me any questions, please. Okay, cool. Shit, just found a Nightwings running D-keys. Damn, nice! Funny enough, I also got my perf Nightwings, 50 Nightwings, I think the season I played my Assassin. It was from none other than Neilithak. So yeah, Neilithak can be a bro sometimes with what he drops, but generally just drops dog shit. Only thing I would like to do in Slash again is make a brand Boazon. Ooh, that sounds pretty cool. Honestly, if anything, I would want to make a brand Necro, because you can synergize the brand Bow, the Bone Spear, with his. You can synergize it with your own skills, and then you can actually just start firing Bone Spears at max. That sounds like a really fun build to show you guys, actually. Maybe I should put that in the backlog for a future season, since I still haven't rotated back into a Necro. Gotta think about that. +1 to the list of things I can do. Yeah, definitely. What other characters haven't I think Assassin... No, I played Martial Arts Assassin last season. This season I'm playing Druid. What's left? Sork, Necro, and what's the other one? Amazon. Yeah, okay, yeah, that could work out. That actually could work out. Anyway, yeah. Saying that sound good? Alright. Thanks. Reach out, it's all good. Fuck that. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't know what you're talking about. You're so insistent that I stream a different game, even though this is the very game where I've met you and everybody else here. And I wouldn't trade that out. Just so for the sake of being able to hit 1,000 viewers when I'm not even really interested in trying to do Twitch streaming full time. I do this as a for fun thing, not as like a, oh, I'm gonna go make some big bucks off of it. No, fuck it, man. Like, here I'm vibing. I feel like I've only found Nightwings from doing, yeah, right? Or wait. You mean like only found Nightwings, or like only found Nightwings from doing Neotech, or you've only ever been able to find a Nightwings off of Neilithak? Because I definitely know that feeling. That's kind of how I feel. Like, honestly, low key, I'm not just saying this. I actually mean it. I feel like I've only found Nightwing from doing him, from what I can recall. Yeah, I've only ever been able to find a Nightwings off of Neilithak too myself, or at least it feels that way. I'm sure I found Nightwings off of somewhere else, but I remember one season I found Nightwings. I think the season I played the Traps, and I found Nightwings twice. Off of them, so. And a Veil of Steel. Let's not forget the Veil of Steel. Good old classic. Anyway, yeah. Hitting things is a pain. Yeah, so yeah, that's there's definitely other things I've done too, because you're talking about weird builds, right? And let me go over the list of builds I've done for that I've done on Slash up until this point. Um, where do I even begin? Sometimes in a single season, I'll actually rotate through a couple of different builds too, so that's also something to consider. My first ever season on Slash, or my first ever reset was Lightning Trapper. Nothing to be said there. Second season was Conviction Pally with Smite and Lightning Sork as backup. Third season on Slash, I believe I went Poison Necromancer. Fourth season on Slash was also Poison Necromancer. Fifth season was Cold Druid, I believe. No, sorry, no. Fifth season was Pit Singer. That's what it was. I went from Necro to Barb to Druid. So I actually went Barb on my fifth season. And I turned it into a Warcry Barb. It was a, yeah, the Singer Barb. He goes, rah, 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 and that's all you would hear the entire fucking season. It was glorious. But anyway, yeah, so that was my fifth season. Sixth season on Slash, I played, oh yes, I remember now. I started off as a Fissure Druid, and then after doing 500 runs of Ancient Tunnels, I respec the character into a Cold Druid, and then I ran another 500 Ancient Tunnels. So 1,000 runs of Ancient Tunnels with 0 MF, with a Fire Druid and a Cold Druid. Yeah, so that was really fun. I used Fissure for that. So there's one example of a season, the first season where I actually did like a weird build. Then I think the season after the Cold Druid, I went and ran the. By the way, the season I ran the Cold Druid was also the same season I first made the Nova Baller, but I kept it a secret from everybody except for Deucecrim. Yeah, because I didn't want people to see my plans for a year later. But anyway, yeah, that's how far ahead I think. The Druid. After the Druid season, I played the Amazon. And the Amazon, I started off as a Frost Maiden Boazon, actually. And then eventually I turned it from a Frost Maiden over to a standard physical Boazon. And then I turned it into what I, like my personal build, I call it the Swapcast Telly Boazon, which is essentially still a Boazon, but my Boazon is very unusual. I don't think that you'll come across the Boazon style on any other stream out there. Like, I'm just gonna say it straight. Like, again, maybe somebody will prove me wrong, but I just don't think it's gonna happen because it's just a very unusual and odd and like no one really knows about it except for the people who have been here. Okay, and I can show you the Swapcast Telly Boazon if you'd like. But yeah, just know that Swapcast Telly Boazon was another example of a weird build. By the way, that season I also ran 5,000 Pindles, and my Amazon, my Frost Maiden, or my Amazon was, well, yeah, my Amazon was level 93 because like by the time I began pits, because I ran 1,000 fucking Hell Pindles. So sorry, not 1,000 Hell Pindles. What am I talking about? 5,000 Hell Pindles. So I was loaded to the brim with XP. That's the season where everybody was running Bales. But it didn't matter because I was still the number one or I wasn't the number one character, but I was the number one Zon by like 2 levels because I only ran Pindle, and Pindle actually gives a shit ton of XP. I should say shit ton of XP, but it gives a lot of XP. Hey, Fatty, what's going on? Hope you're having a lovely day. What's going down, Fatty? How are you doing? Okay, I'm done here, I think. Found a G-Face the run before Pointy Helm Giver Neelithak. I know, right? I don't know what's up with that. Anyway. What I was trying to say, you sound like Matthews and tries everything in WoW, and you seem like you should also maybe, I'm too new, but you got a voice and it gets people. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you, man. It also comes with practice. I've been doing this for years now. So, yeah, it's not something that I think I was born with overnight. Having said that, though, yeah, no, I mean, there's definitely other things I could, other games I could play where I try all this really weird shit and maybe I'll get more viewers out of it. But again, I love this game and I wouldn't give it up for the, I will say I wouldn't give it up for the world, but I really enjoy it. Even within this old-ass game, there's just so many cool things that I love to try. And and there's a lot of things I know about it too. All right, I'm very comfortably within, I'm very much within my comfort realm when I play this game. And showing off other cool content too. Next question from Baldiz. Did I ever have Plague Trapper? And the answer is no. As I'm sure, well, I don't know if you know this, but Plague was only enabled about a year ago. Up until that point, there had actually been no Plague. There was no Plague rune words. So the best call you could get would have been. I'm assuming when you say Plague, you're talking about like the Plague rune word, but you might actually be talking about like Venom with traps, which again, there's a lot of different ways you can spin an assassin, which is one of the reasons I love assassins for making oddball builds. But again, yeah, like if you're talking about Plague runeward traps, then no, I didn't ever end up making a trapper after the Plague runeward was enabled, but I do have a trapper that does use Plague. Okay. 1,000+ runs, no way, that, F that, yeah, no, well, I've run, I mean, I'm gonna give you a list right now, okay? With my Poison Necro, I ran 1,000 Chaos. With my Cold Druid, Cold/Fire Druid, I ran 1,000 Ancient Tunnels. With my Pit Singer, I ran 800 Pits. With my Swapcast Boson, I ran 1,000 Full Clear Pits. With the same Amazon, I actually also ran 5,000 Pindle. And with my Sork, my Nova Ball Sork, I ran 1,000 Seal Glitch Chaos. So I actually have, and also 5,000 LK in the same season too. So yeah. Last season I tried to run 200 or 1,000 WSK2s. I failed that, and then the season before I tried to run 2,000 Hell Travs, and I also failed on that. But you can kind of see the trend here. I try to pick out a character build that's unusual, and then I try to show it off along with trying to collect data at the same time. This season I'm running now Mausoleum, and my goal is 1,000 Mausoleum. You see what I mean? Like there's always something that can be done. It's great. Oh yeah, thank you for reminding me. Donato even remembers shit. Okay, well yeah, I did run though on that season with the I said that I tried to run 500 Trav. I tried to run that with the Whirlwind Barb, but just prior to that I had run 1,000 Duriel runs on my Zealer. D2 style Zealer. Yeah. Budget Zealer even, honestly. It was a budget character that actually kicked ass. Like I don't want to hear it, man. Fucking 30-second runs of Duriel with let's see, with jank ass gear. I don't know. In my opinion, it was pretty solid. It was one of the characters I like the most. I don't definitely still doesn't take the candle compared to, or take the cake compared to the Poison Necro and the Nova Baller, of course, which are both just oozing power, or oozing manliness and like Chad like prowess. But yeah, anyway. You found Jaw and WSK yesterday. Damn. Well, what dropped it? It's awesome. Good for you. Okay, that's enough of this run. Gotta prepare for Fest, then go to Farmhouse. Okay, very nice. I made Infinity yesterday after 150 cow runs dry. Okay, congrats. Baldiz was saying, let's all make secondary characters this season. I'll also make Plague Runeward Trapper. Oh no, I'm not making a secondary character. Sorry to disappoint you. Baldiz, I'm running two characters I'm not running two characters this season. I'm rocking two builds this season. Right now, you see the Fireclaws Druid, but I actually have a secret build that I'm going to be showing you guys this season once I actually have enough equipment for it, or enough wealth for it. It might be a bit expensive, but I think that it will be worth it. to, I don't know, to show you guys. It's honestly a really cool build, and I can't wait to actually show you guys what it's made of. And I mean, if in worst case scenario I'm not rich enough, then I'll just wait until somebody quits, then I'll borrow their Enigma, and then I'll actually show you guys so that I don't just leave you guys hanging for the entire season. Maybe. It could be a poison druid. Maybe. From Burning Soul. Oh, cool. Nice WSK2, well, you said Jaw, Rob. Wouldn't have found Jaw if I haven't made Infinity. Oh, okay. Nice. Tal's armor during Rush. What? Wow. That's crazy. Although, to be honest, I'm going to tell you this, though, with regards to the poison druid. I assume that when you say poison, you're talking about rabies. And rabies isn't really a secret build. And in fact, I think Seth is also running one. But I'm going to tell you right now, though, that's, like, I'm not ruling it out. I'm just saying. Home from Rakanishu's sons. Okay. Rabies with plague, that is... Oh! Very true. Very true. Help me there, my man. Okay, anyway, let's keep at it. It's true. What's up, fatty? You praise the Raven Lord, and then that's when you get it. Wow, okay, that's so good. And one cow run later, Sarun drop. That's so funny. I don't know why. Your luck is so good. I've never actually seen a season where you've had bad luck. Like it's crazy. Maybe it's just because you sink hours into the game, and it's just bound to drop you something. And in good areas, too. Like, yeah, I'm sinking the hours, but I'm farming Mausoleum. I'm sure that if I went cows instead, I might have better luck. Also DTT2. Okay, what else also? Another crazy one of those crazy find. Oh, I found a failed arachnid mesh again this season. Really? Wow, that's crazy. All right. In the meantime, what else was brought up? I know that there was some stuff. Yeah, no, there were some things here. This Dan. So, what else did I want to talk to you guys about? Oh yeah, I never actually finished going over all the characters that I made in the past seasons. Honestly, so again, okay, so it was, I think Singer was where I left off at. Fireclaws Druid, I think it was Frostmaiden and Swapcast Boazon. Then I made the Nova Baller. And then I also made a Summoning Druid. Actually, I'd already made a Summoning Druid before, as I'm sure you guys know. And I actually even showed, like, okay, here's the thing. The Necro season was when I first made a Summoning Druid. The reasoning behind the Summoning Druid was that I wanted to come up with a character that could run Norm and Nightmare Bales on its own without me actually attending to the run. Because I was getting kind of... I don't want to say it like this, but I was getting kind of... I thought it would be a much better use of my time if I could essentially have a Bale bot. Because there were a lot of newcomers to the server who were like, hey, I need a rush. Or, well, or maybe not rush, but I need somebody to run Norm Bales for me. And I was like, okay, let's think about this. What would be a good build that would allow me to AFK, like, farm in a different window, and still be able to do those Bale runs? And so the build that I ended up coming up with was none other than the, Summoning Druid. So that's where it came from. And that, I think, was the Necro season. A little while later, like a couple seasons later, I don't even remember which anymore. I ended up making, I think it was the Druid season actually. The season I made my Cold Druid, I also decided, wouldn't it be cool if I could take this one step further? And so what I ended up doing was, I took that Druid, I used the excess wealth I had, and I made 3 summoning Druids, okay, and a bow barb, and then well actually I made 4 summoning Druids, and I actually tried to run 4 summoning Druids simultaneously. Well, actually, I ran 3 with. Oh no, it was the bow. Oh, I remember now. Sorry, no, I take it back. It wasn't the Druid season. It was the bow. It was the season with the Warcry barb. What I did was I got 3 Reaper's Tolls. Or no, sorry, I got like 3 summoning Druids. I decked them out with all the equipment they needed: Reaper's Tolls on their mercs, and like all the other shit that they needed to get going. And then I proceeded to try and show people myself trying to AFK Hell Bale runs over and over again. That was how I did it, and it was a really cool setup with a bow. Like I would teleport into Throne Room with the bow barb, I would clear it out, and then I would port in the summoning Druid so that he could kill all of the waves after his summons got battle orders. So it was pretty nice. Now, after that, I took it even one step farther on the Sork season, and I decided, well, what if I could have my bow barb, my pally, and my summoning druid all AFK running bales while I take advantage of a player's 8 game, because I wanted to have, like, a lot of people kept complaining in chat channel time and time again. They were like, man, no one's running Hell Bale games, right? And I was like, hold my beer. Is there any way where oh no, sorry, no one was running Hell Bale games because so many people were worried that people would actually take loot, right? Because people would be like, oh well shit, it's a public game, so I can just go and loot whatever I want. And other people were like, well, all these people just insist on taking the loot, so why should I run a normal, like, because there's no reason to run a normal Bale game when you have access to multi-boxing P41. So I was like, okay, hold on a second. Enough of the whining, enough of the complaining. Let's actually try to figure out a solution here for me, right? This obviously won't work for everyone else. Not everyone's gonna want to do this, but I was like, all right, let's put my big 300 IQ brain to the test, and let's see what I can come up with. And what I decided was I could have a bow barb, the conviction pally, or well, fanat pally, I guess, and the summoning druid AFK running bales while I take my Sork and run anything I feel like pits, ancient tunnels on players 8, right? This is the easiest way I was able to get players 8. Like, I could have also just totally just asked somebody else to run with me, but you know, what fun would that be? So I would make a public Bale game. I would teleport in with my Sork. I would bring everyone into the throne room after I cleared it, and then I would set up my AFK like summoning druid. I'm just gonna call it the AFK druid from now on, or the AFK setup. I put my AFK setup in the throne room, and then I would just go and start farming AT and pits. And I leveled real fast. P8 on a level 85 area is pretty insane for XP. Like yeah, like my character's level skyrocketed. Yeah, I outpaced like a lot of people just by doing that. I would love to see that auto AFK Bale. I could show you if you'd like. I mean, yeah, I'm down for a demo. I'd love to go back to the the ways of old. Yeah, make Bramble Plague Druid. I'm telling you, man. That's one of many builds I could try and make. Yes. Anyway, don't you worry though. Don't you worry. It's gonna be glorious. Whatever build I have in mind, it's gonna be glorious. At least if I can actually make it there. All right, Baldies. I'll tell you what. I will. You want me to show you how that run works? I can show you. Just give me a sec, okay? I'll finish this up and I'll show it to you in Players 4-1. Okay. And there you go. Hope I haven't lost everything yet. Alright, that's the end of the run. Run number 393 will be coming up next, but until then I'm going to take a short break here so that I can demo another one of those really, well, show you guys another one of those really bizarre demos, okay? So stay tuned. Come to D3921 for Meph waypoint. Alright, just about done with Moz. That took longer than I expected. What did I miss? Nothing. I'm about to do a demo after I hook somebody up with a waypoint. Actually, I'm going to take this time to go and set everything up. Because, yeah, Baldiz wants to see me pull up this AF... Yeah, nope, no items. As much as I hate to say it. Yeah, it's fine. It's all good. Gotta have the, the results. The results matter more than the actual items I get. Or the, what I end up getting out of it. Alright, cool. We're good to go here. So let me just go pull up my other characters. Definitely need my bow barb. Yeah, definitely need a bow barb here. Sure, it doesn't really matter which one I use. What's the demo of? It is my AFK summoning druid setup. I think this one should be okay. No. I have one on this account. I'm just trying to remember which account that I had these characters on. One sec. Ah, here he is. D2D2-summon. This probably should be it. This seems like a name I would give to a tune that I was gonna be committed to using until the end of time. He's level 89. Yeah, AFK bail. I'll show you, man. I'm gonna here. Let me show you. I'm legit gonna show you. It's gonna be fucking glorious. This is what I call bail bots, and again, this is one reason I love playing on Slash. There's a lot of really bizarre things you can do, and this is one of them. Okay, one sec. Let me get my setup properly here. Okay. So first thing I gotta do is I gotta switch out to a Sork. Okay. Yeah, this is probably the only Sork I can use because the other one, the Nova Baller, has what's it called? She's still chaos bugged, so I actually can't make it to Act 5. Anyway, so I'm gonna make a game here with my bow barb. I'm gonna join it with my other characters, and then I'm gonna show you guys just how silly this character can really be. Also, I want to take a moment to actually, before I do anything else, I want to actually see. Hey, dude. Just checking. You know this is non-ladder, right? Okay, so you're here on purpose. Got it. Just making sure. Relearning the game before I go do a ladder? Oh, okay. Cool. I know some people made non-ladder cares by accident, so I just wanted to make sure it wasn't the case for you. Look, man. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I had to take a detour away, but every time I see a non-ladder game, it gets me kind of like, oh, I don't know if you did that on purpose. Mole! Oh, that's so good. Alright, so... Okay, so I'm going to show you guys what this setup looks like now. I'm going to bring them all over to Act 5, and then it's going to take me a bit to really get used to this, but... just give me a sec, okay? Alright, good. Actually, this is fine. D11. Okay, so you guys can now see. This is the setup. I have here I have my bow barb, I have my conviction pally, and I have the summoning druid. Actually, hold on. Oh yeah, no, this is the right character. Yeah, this is the right character. Okay, I'm set. Yeah, probably this is the wrong character, but anyway, don't worry about that. So basically, the way it works, I have a barb, I have a pally, and I have a druid. And with the pally, I gotta buy his, or I gotta bring his merc back. Okay, good. Fanat, F1, 6. Damn, all the hotkeys got fucked up. Okay, just give me a sec to actually figure everything out, then I'll demo it. Sorry, I don't want to waste your guys' time here. F3, F6, F6 Vigor, Conviction, and I think I have Fanat, right? F1 Fanat. F1 is supposed to be Smite, or F1 is supposed to be Smite, F is supposed to be Fanat. Okay, there you go. That's what my muscle memory remembers. Alright, good. So that's for the Conviction Pally. Yep. Now my Bow Barb. Everything's okay here. And my Summoning Druid. Alright, so this is the setup. I'm gonna actually, no, you know what? I'm gonna do a run first to show you guys what it looks like, and then I will show you guys what's on each of the characters, okay? So you're ready for this on 3 Watcher, because again, you're wondering what the fuck's going on. Like, what do you mean AFK character, or AFK Bale games? And I really mean it. When I say AFK, I mean like actually getting my guys to be AFK. So you'll notice the first thing I do, I summon a bunch of shit. Oh, 2, 3, 4, 5. I gotta summon this dude, and then I go battle orders, right? I bring my bow barb back in. I take my summoning druid out. I cast a holy shield. He backs out. All right, looks like cheating to me. It's gonna be glorious. It's as cheats as it gets. I mean, I get access to multi-box. I might as well make the most out of it. And up until now, most people only use it for like bow barb, to self-mule, self-trade, for conviction or whatever. And you know, I was like, all right, I can do better than that. We can do better than that. Give me a sec. Show hands on AFK so you can actually know you're AFK. I won't need to. You'll know in a second. I also just realized that my guys are... Okay, so now, at this point, I have to position my dudes. I think... I believe... Okay, I think it's supposed to be like this. I put my barb here. In the far corner. I think I put my pally right here in the middle, and then I put my druid in this corner on this side. Okay, great. So now I'm pretty much set. Okay, so you got the idea. Now I'm just gonna clear this out, and you'll see you'll be able to watch from this Sork's perspective that it's kind of an AFK run. So if you look closely, you'll see my bow barb is behind this pillar, okay? You'll see my summoning druid is just hanging out right here. The paladin's right over here, and then now I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna AFK. My merc's still here. He's doing shit, but yeah, just pretend he's not there. What's he actually even running? Yeah, he actually has insight. Okay, well this is fine. Look at that. Yep, they're going, dude. I'll basically just sit. You know what? I'm gonna have some Maynards. That's what I'm gonna do. I have Maynards, so I'm gonna have my my berries, Swedish berries. Done 10 bail runs by the time you set this all up. Yeah, but could you run those? Can you run those bail runs with other people though, while not actually doing anything? That's a question. Oh, that's good. I'm gonna mute myself while I chew. Oh, that was a good bite of the Swedish berries. Yeah, it's a good point. So they could kill my character, so I gotta be a bit careful. Which character though do you think they could kill? I have battle orders to the point where each of my characters have the bow barb has 4k health, the druid has 4k health, The Paladin only has 2700, but he has 75% block chance, and all of them have maxed res. So what can really kill them here when all the monsters are coming down here in this area, and they're all gonna target the mercs and the wolves first before anything else. That's the and these are all battle orders too, by the way. So the mercs themselves have like fucking 5k health each. Yeah, it's very rare that they die. Like sometimes if I'm not paying attention, yeah, they might die, I guess. That has happened before, but that's why also each of these characters have a full rejuve slot as in case of emergency. Yeah, I saw the 6 trap claw. That's pretty cool. Yeah, you got the idea. With regards to the, yeah, you can do 10, it's true, you can run 10 Bale runs by the time I said all this up. Okay, well, that's great. I mean, it's exaggeration, you can actually run 10 Bale games. It usually culminates in about 4-minute runs from start to finish, to be honest. It's roughly 4 minutes, 3 minutes? Depend, well, I mean, I don't have conviction, I don't have this character properly set up to actually like, clear a throne room, but let's say just for argument's sake 4 minutes, right? And probably your runs of Bales are like 2:15. Right, if you include the Bale kill. Again, you could probably run Bales twice the speed I can, but the whole idea behind this setup was that this is for people on Slash and myself to benefit symbiotically, in the sense that on one hand, other people on this server benefit from this setup because I can still run this player's 8. The whole idea was I was trying to test this on player's 8, and even on player's 8 it's perfectly okay. It runs just fine on player's 8. So I can run this in a player's 8 game. I can level other people who need the levels on the server who are either rocking jank builds or don't know any better or just want to play with others. And I don't have to worry about drops. You know, they can get all the drops they like. Meanwhile, at the same time, while this setup is going, I can go to pits and just start farming it. So I'm going to do another run, and I'm going to show you what's actually supposed to happen, okay? Instead of actually being here, the whole idea behind the AFK setup is that I'm supposed to be able to run, or I'm supposed to be able to clear the Bale waves so that people can level on player's 8, while I myself get to go to a different area and farm it on player's 8 without needing any of you guys to do 2-8 with me. So, and at the same time, I can essentially be MFing on player's 8 too, right? So, oh, I actually forgot to get the Wolves summon. It's been a while. Is this even legal running Bale like this? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. What's wrong with this? What about this would you say is a bannable offense? What about this is a bannable offense, you think? This is totally legit, man. It's not I'm not using like an actual bot. I am working within the realm of the game to create a setup with these 4 windows that allows me to clear Bale without having to do anything about it. Oh, hey, look. That's the easiest throne room I've ever seen. Okay, so now I bring this character, I bring this character, and then I bring the other character. There you go, here's my druid, right? Okay, and now I just get out of here. I don't even need to look at it anymore. And if ever I'm worried, I can just look at their health bars to make sure that they are perfectly okay. But if they're dying, then I can check to see what's going on. But so far, so good. Alright, now I can start... Alright, I'm gonna go run some pits now, dude. Very nice. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, XP. Not as much XP as I would have wanted, but damn. Okay, this one doesn't have cursed. Oh, look at that. XP shrine too while I'm at it. Whew. Yep, I'm gonna kill this. Oh yeah. Oh, Bobarb is under attack. Okay, I'm gonna check to see what's going on with the Bobarb because oh, he's poisoned. That's the problem. Alright, let me get him behind a little bit more. Alright, should be okay. Yeah, so this is what I came up with. I'm telling you guys, it's pretty legit. Like, it's pretty cool. Uh-oh. Bobarb's dying. Ah! Okay. Rejuve. Alright, and that's it. Boom. They're on wave 3 right now, so I finished this. And this is, keep in mind, like, probably, I could wait until wave 5 and then I could go back. But in the meantime, I could do whatever else I feel like. I could run WSK, I could run... Oh, hold on a sec. What the hell is going on here? Merc died. That's probably what's why this run's going so oddly. I don't know how my Merc died, but whatever. Hope for one wants one socket? What do you mean? What I would do to waste one socket is make hero editor character, socket quest a magic item. Okay. Okay. Your run going bad because you don't have Holy Freeze there, maybe? It shouldn't be the case. The other thing to consider is, with this setup, I use Holy Freeze on one Merc. Actually, that's a good point. You're thinking that, okay, my Merc has Holy Freeze, so, or my Sork's Merc has Holy Freeze, and that's what was the breaking point, I guess. But you gotta understand that... Oh, shit, hold on. I gotta head back now. I didn't even notice, but they're already in... They're killing Wave 5 now. That's the whole idea here. I can go back. Oh, wrong TP. Well, anyway, you guys kind of get the idea, though. It's been a while, so I haven't really... There you go. I made it back just in time for the remaining minions, but I get the idea. It's been a while, so there's a lot of things I'd forgotten. Like, I'm supposed to pop a TP with my Bobarb in Throne Room so that I could bring my Sork there anytime, and I'm also supposed to go once it reaches Wave 5. So there's definitely some things that I'm rusty about, but you kind of get the general idea. This is what I used to level up pretty quickly during that season when I played when I had my Sork. See you later. Alright, sounds good. Have fun, Fatty. Thanks for dropping by, and I will see you again next time. Okay, so Holy Freeze and Decrep stack slows. Oh, yeah. Stacks. Yeah, it does. Yep, it is true. Yeah, absolutely. Also, something I should have mentioned. Holy Freeze... sorry, I use Holy Freeze on one of my Mercs. I use Might on another. And I think I use Defiance on my third one. Yes, it should be Defiance. So, I use three different auras on my Mercs. And then I also have Reaper's Toll on all 3 of them. And the best part about this setup is it's all cheap equipment. Here, let me show you guys, okay? It might seem like it's a lot of like stuff that you need, but this is just standard Smiter equipment. This is at most an Isrune total, really. Yeah, all this is just a bunch of junk SCs that I put together and just slapped on this guy. Treachery, G-Face, you know, Lemrune. I have 3 Lems. I could do this right now. I got a Reaper's Toll and G-Face. And again, probably, I think it was the same thing with the other... Yeah, this Druid, same story. Pretty much the exact same setup. I'm using Talmask instead of G-Face, but again, like I just throw on any Merc helm that I happen to have access to. And then finally, the Bobarb. The Bobarb have Reaper's Toll, Tretch, and G-Face. Boom. That's what you need. That's what you need to set this all up. It's crazy. And then Blizzsork using Insight / Might Merc. Maybe once I find Reaper's Toll, I'll swap back to Holy Freeze to GGCC. Hell yeah, go for it, dude. Yeah, no. Reaper's Toll, Decrep, and Holy Freeze are insane. If you want to CC monsters. And then you put your wolves and your mercs there, and they just shit on everything. It's glorious. Baldies, you're asking where did you find a guide on how to set this up? Are you kidding me? A guide? Hell no, bruh. You've been here long enough to know I don't buy into this guide shit. Okay, I don't do guides. That's not how I roll. I came up with this. Maybe somebody else also came up with this, but I didn't have to look up any guide. Like, this is strictly... Like, I set all this up, and I came up with all of this myself. Okay, like... Yeah. It was just a theory crafting process that began with the idea of... Is there any way for me to... How many TPs do I even have on this guy left? 65? Okay, that's cool. It all began with this question of, is there any way for me to, like, to take advantage of the situation where everyone on the server is like... there was a point in time where, well, even now it's kind of like this, but... where no one would run Hell Bales because they were worried about people stealing like drops from the Hell Bales, and then there were a lot of people who would complain that there weren't any Hell Bale games up. So this was my solution to that. The season that I was playing Sork, I was like, okay, I can actually run Hell Bales, and at the same time, I can benefit from having this many people in a game. You see, it's a win-win for me. I get the maximum amount of XP myself, and all the other people who join my game themselves will get a decent amount of XP. Not nearly as much as me, though. Like, yeah, okay, they get the Bale ways, they get split 8 ways, right? Or 7 ways, I guess, or whatever. Anyway, yeah, so, again, it was good. And then I could come in for waves 4 and 5, which give the most amount of XP. Like it was an amazing setup, and my Nova Baller just annihilated pits with Infinity. So yeah, it was good. It was great, fucking amazing. Yeah, yeah, and again, I could like AFK those runs while like, you know, drinking root beer, having a slice of pizza, or if I wanted to, I could then go and run either pits or AT, or one of or WSK2, because the Herodrums there give a shit ton of XP. There's so many options. There were so many things I could do there. Like, it was amazing. Anyway, that's it. Hopefully that Baldiz, that demo was fun for you. Kind of get the idea. Oh no, the pixels. Yeah, well, it's not so much the pixels. It's about the principle, right? Like, yeah, like, if somebody goes out of their way to deliberately make it players 8 for themselves more difficult, they take time out of their farming, and then they're like, somebody's gonna be like, I'm gonna leech XP and I'm gonna steal your loot. It's like, well, then why run Veils? Like, yeah, okay, like, then people have argued, oh yeah, but you get more XP when you're playing players 8. Yeah, okay, well, these people probably don't realize you can just run players 4-1 or go players 8-2 or 2-8, and then you're probably better off, right? So again, it's interesting. Okay, back to it. Let's carry on now. Yeah. Gonna go for run 400, and then maybe I might go for some dinner. Does not bug? What? I'm not so sure about that, but I'm gonna let somebody who actually is more knowledgeable on the topic try to argue it with Bullfrog if that's actually not the case. Anyway, same concept. Wait, no. You could run Bales and beat your meat at the same time. Yeah, yes, that's true. You could. You could actually just, you know, go and do weird things while you run Bales. It's crazy. Or just watch some TV. Or, you know, I don't know. It's great. I should do that one season. Actually sounds pretty fun. Yeah, maybe I can actually hit 99 one day like that. Ah. Quest Duriel includes Duriel Portal, so you may not drop a TP at all. He drops 6 items and no TPs, he's bugged. Not true regarding Quest Duriel. Qbug Duri can drop TPs still. The way to check is if Qbug Duri is that Qbug Duri doesn't drop bolts, arrows, gold. I said. You said it. He drops 6 items. Drops 6 items with no TPs. He's bugged. It sounded like you're saying fee. Alright, I'll be me once a week. Oh, Nintendo. Is 2 socket 30 fast run walk, 2 open socket circular trash, no FCR? If so, then yeah, it's trash, sorry to say. maybe good for early leveling, but probably not aside from that. No. What else was I gonna say here? Can you just explain again how you know Duriel is bugged? Uh, you'll know. Okay, so quest bug Duri can't drop. Well, I mean, any quest boss or quest bug boss can drop from the junk, like drop from the junk drop table, I think, or not drop table. I forgot what it's called. Treasure class. Okay, so what that means is, if you want to, in order to figure out if quest bug Duri is quest bugged or not, if run like 10 runs of quest bug Duri, if he ever drops gold, you're fucked. That's basically it. Like if he drops gold, bolts, arrows, gold, bolts, or arrows, then yeah, he is not quest bugged. If he does drop, or if he doesn't drop any of these, then yeah, probably he's quest bugged. So quick test, I can kill him a few times and he doesn't. Okay, wow, this guy seems to trust me here. If he is bugged, there will be no TPs among those 6, because if he is not bugged, it must include 1 TP for 6. These are useful cues. It doesn't have to drop TPs because Tyrael. Okay, cool. Saying you drop TPs. Okay, cool. Hey, good to know. And everything about D2. Anyway, yes, that would be a solid test. Items show up except TPs, or then you should be okay. This guy. Alright, gonna carry on with the run. I think that's a good enough explanation. But yeah, Vapor, yeah, just kill him like a, well, honestly, kill him a bunch of times, and if he ever drops arrows, bolts, or gold, then yeah, he's not quest bugged. That's more or less, I would say the easiest way to figure out if he's quest bugged or not. A lot of people are like, okay, well yeah, if he drops like a shit ton of items, then he's quest bugged. Like shit ton of items as in like you know, like uniques, magic, weapons, and armor or whatever. But you know, sometimes you might get like a bad luck streak. But probably if he's not quest bugged, you're gonna get fucking trash at some point in those runs. Alright, Bale dropped my 3 flawless P diamonds last night. Alright, cool. Or dropped you 3 P diamonds. P diamonds are fine. P diamonds belong in the good treasure class, I think it's called. You know, actually, I'm gonna stop talking about out of my ass. One sec. Treasure class, good. What's it called? I know that there's a name for it. It's runes. D2 drop system. I know that there. Fuck, it's so complicated that I didn't actually go and check. Like I didn't memorize it, but I know that. There's treasure classes, all TCs. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, no, it is actually called treasure class. Yeah, there's actually treasure classes called like good and junk. So yeah, you should not be dropping from junk table. Yeah, you shouldn't be dropping bolts, arrows, and so on. Anyway, Bill drops you a P diamond. Let's check it out. Nice, nice. Beautiful, beautiful. Anyway, let's go back to answering the rest of the stuff that you guys were talking about. Baldiz was saying I would do that setup every ladder reset. Yeah, go right ahead. Go right ahead if you want to. The only thing to look out for is it does take some effort to set up and to maintain, right? Like you're running 4 windows at a time to do this, and really, at the end of the day, you're making a lot more XP if you're just going players 2-8. Players 2-8 is in like you hit up somebody else and you guys just run 4 boxes each and then go to bail or you know, you run Bale with your characters, or one of you guys runs Chaos, the other one runs Bale. So yeah, some drawbacks of course, but it gets the job done for its intended purpose. Circle it. Okay, magic circle it. It's all white shit. Lol, so much for throwing. Okay, so yeah. I mean, the thing though is, Blaze, MF doesn't affect the odds of you getting gems. Just you do know that, right? Like, yeah, MF doesn't actually affect the odds that you're gonna get a gem or a rune, or well, gems. So when you say 300 MF, yeah, this could have just as easily happened if you had 0 MF, to tell you the truth. Okay, I think I'm just about done here. I'm always paranoid because I keep interrupting my runs halfway through. So I gotta go back and double check. Okay, what else? What else were you guys talking about? I think I've answered everything though, right? You guys, that demo for the quest bug bales, or not quest bug bales, about AFK bales. Again, it's kind of useful if you need it for something. Yeah, works out quite nicely. Too bad I can't really run it anywhere else though. I tried to come up with other ways I can do like cool AFK shit, but Bale's really the only one that'll spawn waves in your face and that you really need it for. You could AFK run Trav, I guess. It's not a bad place to be. Just get a bunch of summons. You get like a summoning druid, summon a bunch of wolves, and then just like bow them, then go and run Trav, then go into another window, run some more Trav. That's another option, I guess. But I don't really know too many places you can really do that, since at the end of the day you're going to be moving a lot if you're MFing, since you have to go from pack to pack, from monsters to monsters. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna keep on at it here. Nope, nothing here. Okay. This is such an awkward mausoleum setup. Okay, all the monsters are on that side. Guess I gotta keep running. Okay. Gonna have to come back up here this direction in a little bit. Oh, chests. Alright. That's pretty good.
Reaper's Toll. Oh, wow. He actually has an as Reaper's Toll. That's so cool. Or for trade, anyway. Not that I need it, but... Okay. Gonna go this way quickly, and I think that's the end of my run. End of run number 394. Going on to run number 395. Damn, almost at the halfway point. Whoa. Anyway, yeah, you guys got any other questions for me? I'm guessing not. If you don't, then I might actually hop in over to Discord. I'm just going to check to see if there's still people there. There's a few. Oh yeah, Drizzle is there. 5 hours halfway easy? Yeah, no, it's pretty good. Well, I mean, honestly, it's let's be real here. It's going to be like closer to 6 for halfway. But to be fair though, like... Yeah, I'm looking at a 12-hour day. To be fair though, with the this is part of the reason why this has taken so long is because I had to, I think, do like that demo, and I also had other stuff that I had to do along the way too. Can't remember, but all I know is it wasn't just straight Mausoleum. Oh yeah, demo on cows. That's what it was. Otherwise, I think I would be already at probably at run 400, honestly. Find any perps this season? No, actually, Nintendo. This is my... Yeah, I haven't found a single Hyron yet with this character. Granted, I'm farming Mausoleum, so I don't really expect to find any Hyrons, just for the record, but still, a Hyron would be nice. Feels bad. It's fine. I mean, honestly, again, like, I could complain about my luck, but it's not entirely fair in this case, because, again, I'm farming one of the least dense areas for mobs, so again, I would expect that, yeah, I'm not going to be swimming in Hyrunes, let's just say. I expect that my first Hyrune will probably I'll get maybe 1, maybe 2 Hyrunes off of Mausoleum, and that's going to be it. If one, well, yeah, more or less this is my expectation. I had a dry spell for like 4.5 days. I see. Then within a 32-hour period, I got Josser, Burlow, Vex. Yeah, no, that sounds about right. Honestly, that does sound about right. That's just how this game works, you know? Like, it's just how this game likes to mess with you. At which sea level crafting yields best ammies? You know what? I can never remember the damn formula. Can somebody else answer that question who actually knows the answer to it? I'm not going to try and pretend like I know this time, as much as I hate to say it. Meanwhile, I think Blaze was saying you haven't found shit. You're saying I haven't found shit? Well, I mean, it's just, you mean for today or overall? Like, I mean, the last couple of nights I got, you know, I mean, I had Shaco. I did have, you know, I got Shaco. Ooh. 1815, that's pretty good. Anyway, yeah, so the last couple nights, okay? The last couple nights, I got Shaco, I found Istrune, I found a few things here and there, like a few skillers. So I can't really say I found, like, literally nothing, but you're right. If you pull in all the wealth that I've gotten together, combined from Mausoleum, it doesn't even come out to be 1 ohm, so yeah, I think it's pretty safe to say that, yeah, Mausoleum probably isn't going to be the most lucrative area. I mean, anyone could have told me that from the get-go, of course, and I could have said the same, but of course, I wanted, as always, to go and see for myself before I judge the book by its cover. Here I am. Also, you're full clearing it. Oh yeah, exactly. I'm doing full clears, like, not even like champ pack only or any of that horseshit, and I'm doing it with this Fireclaws Druid rather than a Sork, but yeah, I'm doing full clears, and you know, hitting like poppables along the way. The best rune I've gotten was like, I think, like Ist from a chest even. So anyway, it's all good. How many champ packs are even here too? No, it's definitely not 2. There are actually more champ packs than just 2. I think that there's like a website that says that Mausoleum has only 2 champ packs or some shit. That's just not true by my understanding. I think it ranges like 2 to 6. I'm even going to try to count this run. It should be more than 2 for sure. The Frostburns is not on the drop list because it was given to me by Coaster, and it wasn't actually like a drop, like a proper drop from any monster. Poor Hadrius's best drop this season was low, so I bought him a full Enigma today. Wow, that's so cool. That's so nice of you. From Mausoleum, when I first got into Hell the first little bit, I got Talos, Ami, maybe 1 TC87 before I saw. That's pretty cool. How many runs did you end up doing, out of curiosity? I found more in 2 days doing Maus than you have this whole season. Really? That's so interesting. Yeah, I legitimately don't even know what to say. Like maybe I am actually just unlucky in Maus too. That's always an option, right? Like it could be it could be as Coaster says, where yeah, I mean, like, at the end of the day, RNG is RNG. Like, maybe somebody else could run this and find 1,000, or within like 100 runs, they could find more than what I'd find in about 1,000 runs. I'll chart that down as a drop, but I'm not going to keep it. 305, 42, I think. What are the variable rolls on this thing? Oh wow. Actually, maybe I will keep it. That's so cool. It's it ranges 2 and 2 on martial arts. Okay, sure. I'll chart it down. All right. So it's 2 MA, 2 SD. Well, 205 ED and 42 all res. Jade Talon on run number 397, I believe this is. Oh, it also ranges on the mana stolen per hit too. Alright, cool. Why not? Why not? I will hold on to it. As soon as I got to hell, I did a Maus run, got Ist and Talon. It was pretty nice, didn't farm much. I mean, honestly, no, I can't lie. That's, well, okay, Talami actually goes for, like, Vex early ladder, so I guess technically no, that doesn't make sense, because I found a Shaco. No. So, that's not true. That's actually not true. You didn't actually find more in 2 days doing Maus than you found the entire season. Like, I think it's slightly exaggerated, but, I mean, so I see where you're coming from, but strictly speaking, it's not true, because I did find Ist, I think 2 Ists, I found 2 You know what, let me actually pull up the, let me actually pull it up. I actually have the list, so let's take a look. Rune. The hell? Oh, yeah, there you go. I found Polrune, Lemrune, okay, so Polrune, Lemrune, Polrune, Istrune, Umrune, Gullrune, actually. I didn't even realize I'd found a Gullrune. I guess, yeah, that makes sense. That was my first big find. And then I also found Shaco. So technically I found more than that. I found more than I just can't remember. Yeah, okay, fine. Fair enough. Okay, fair enough. But thanks, Watcher. Yeah, but yeah, like, it's not like I've gotten nothing, I guess, is just what I'm trying to say. Alright. So there's 1 champ pack there. I forgot to actually count the number of champ packs, but anyway. I don't know. I honestly don't even want to keep defending Maus. Like, by and large, it's just not nearly as many monsters here as other areas. Like, the thing is, I don't like to say that, oh, I ran 70 hours of Maus and I got nothing, because again, these 70 hours of, well, not even 70 hours, it's more like 50 hours right now so far, or 40 hours I suppose, but the 40 hours of Maus I'm running are without teleport. Like, most people who would be trying to farm Mausoleum would be using a Fire Sword, and with that in mind, if people are going to be running Firesork in Mausoleum, then probably the runs are not going to be as long as I'm taking. They're going to be probably closer to about 2 minutes. And what that means is that probably this isn't so, this shouldn't be, it's not terrible, like, I don't know. Probably AT is going to be better. I should just leave it at that. Honestly, I should just straight leave it at that. Yeah. Yeah, like when I'm thinking about it, I was actually running AT at like 3.5 minutes per run, or like 4 minutes per run. Somewhere between 3 and 4 minutes per run before I switched over to Cold Druid, or Windy Druid, and then even then, I had been able to get it down to like 2.5 minutes per run, possibly even less. So, at the end of the day, I might honestly just be better off with AT. Like, even as a druid. Tantal's armor, okay. That's a lot of stuff then. But anyway, I'm gonna wait until the last runs are over before I make the final judgment call. Which again is always just hypothetical number crunching, right? Like, it's definitely not to be taken as fact. It's not meant to be taken as like, you know, oh, well, you know, everyone's going to have the same results, right? Like, results may vary always, but I like to run 1,000, look at the end of it, and, you know, just do the statistical analysis and be like, hey, yeah, this was pretty fucking awful, or this was pretty good, or it was actually easy enough. I think in this level, or in this mausoleum, I had 4. I had 4 champ packs, by the way. D2 just got the Pit Singer to 510 MF with 105 FCR. It's raining uniques. Wow, that's awesome. Good job, dude. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Raining uniques. That's so good. Yeah, and you probably have Find Item pretty decked out too, yeah? From your mouth, your words are gospel. Oh, yeah. Yeah, man. That's... Didn't you know? What I say is always going to be truth and fact. Unless you have you find a Tyrael's Might in a Zod rune, I'm going to have to say at this halfway point, Moz is bad. As much as I hate to say it, Blaze, I'm actually very inclined to agree with you. Yeah, I'm actually very inclined to agree with you. 56%? What do you mean? Oh, yeah, Find Item. Wow, that's pretty good. It's awesome. It really is. The one thing I'm going to point out too, though. So you've been farming 5.5 hours a day. What have you found? Well, okay, here's the thing, okay? I could have just as easily farmed for 5.5 hours in 18. I could also find nothing. That's always the dilemma here. Like, you know, back when I farmed AT 1,000 times, my first high rune was let me actually just go fetch it. 1,000 ancient tunnel runs. I remember it was really late. Like, I remember I was dry for so long. No, wait, no, this was actually... It was Vex on run number 98, and then Ohm on run 436, okay? So, again, sometimes these runes do take a while to show up. Sometimes. Again, like I said, I don't disagree with you. It's not looking too good. But again, I want to actually finish these runs before I say, like, okay, yeah, I'm good. Round 98, you had already had more than 500 runs. Okay, fine, hold on. My pits will be a better example. One sec. Slashdiablo 1000. For sure, I know pits was worse than AT. Okay, it was low run 66, low on run 501, Zod on 679. So I ran 5,000 pits, or sorry, 1,000 pits, and I found 3 Hirons that totaled up to Sir Zod. So that's like, what? That's like 4 ohms, dude. And again, like, those were also full clears. You might say that's better. That's better. No, you might say that's better than Mausoleum up until now, which again, that's fair. But also, I'm kind of like for the what I expected to get out of it compared to AT. It was ass backwards. I got way more out of AT than I did out of pits, despite the fact that there's more monsters per run of fucking pits than there are AT. So I don't know, man. RNG is always that factor here. But yeah, you're right though. You're right. Like honestly, Mausoleum so far has really been doing me in. I absolutely agree with you on that. Thought MF doesn't affect rune drops, so that they can drop anywhere at any time. Shouldn't you value the drops in terms of items, not runes? Turn your loot filter off so you feel like at least dropping something. This fucking guy, dude. This fucking guy. You're right, though. Yeah, I hear you. I honestly should. It makes me feel a bit better. I don't even care so much that I'm not fighting anything. Well, I kind of do, because I kind of wanted to show you guys my other build, but still, yeah, we'll cross that line when we get there. I do think I might hit a point where I might just farm keys so that I can make an Enigma, to tell you the truth. That might be what I end up doing. Hey, Hazard, went to Burger King Wingstop in KFC. Wow, hope you had a lovely outing there. Yeah. Anyway, Blaze, all I'm saying is, I mean, I'm already committed to 1,000 runs of Mausoleum, so I'm going to take it all the way, of course, or I'm going to try to take it all the way. Might as well. I'm going to give it a little bit further before I just straight up say, okay, yeah, this was a complete waste of time. Which, that happened for Pindle. I ran 5,000 Pindle, and I could honestly say it was a complete waste of time. But, well, except for the XP. I actually got a pretty decent chunk of XP out of 5,000 Pindle runs, I admit. But, items-wise, it was a waste of time. But, yeah, here we'll see if this is the same case. I'm going to go for 1k. I don't care. And yeah, no, I will let Blaze rub it in my face later on down the line when he inevitably says, "I told you so. This place is dog shit because you didn't find more than one high rune." Honestly, I think I'll find one high rune. If I don't find a high rune, then well, shit, that'd be crazy. Like, well, not even that crazy, but I'd be like, "Oh, bravo, game, good job, you got me." But yeah. Within 13 days, I found Mangsong's Griffin, COA, and a few other TC87s. I posted them all on Reddit. Yeah, cool. Nice. Good for you. Again, this is exactly what I mean when I say that, wait. 13 days... You mean off of Pindle. Yeah, again, that's why I'm saying, like, what's it called? RNG is always such a huge factor in these kinds of things, too, right? Like, and you're playing single player... And I'm playing on Slash with no drop 0, so you kill that pack, and they probably have a lower chance to actually drop something than my Pindle, and I still found less than you did. Not sure how many runs I was doing. Okay, so again, you said you ran 13. You did 13 days. I ran 5,000 runs. Okay, maybe you might say, yeah, you did like triple the number or some shit. I don't know. Doesn't really matter to me. Pindle for me, for those from that set of. That collection of drops was a massive waste of time. But I know that other people like Enjoy, Fatty, in this case you, I guess, have certainly found plenty of finds. Like I think in Enjoy's case he found, I think it was D-Web and Griffs or some shit like that. Or was it anyway, it was some combination of D-Web, Fathoms, or Griffs. Or it might have been 2 Griffs, I don't know, in like 1,400 runs. So again, different people have different like luck there, and I think Hedge also did something similar, and he came up with out a lot better of it than I did. I didn't even do 5k runs. Pindle was just a side guy with MF after my out, if that makes sense. Okay, fair enough. But again, that's exactly part of the issue, which is why I don't like to be like right off the bat, okay, this place is at. It is not to just sit there and do only Pindle. Okay, not to sit there and do only Pindle when I'm trying to figure out what I would get out of 5,000 Pindle runs? I don't know, man. He doesn't like to get spawn camped. Okay, you got me. You know what? I can't argue with that. You are right. You are right. You got me. He pays better if you leave him alone. That's true. I should space him. I should space him out. You're right. Honestly, you're right. I've been hitting him way too hard. You know, I've been way too hard on him. in order to, tender love and care, right? Like, in order to actually milk Pindle for something, I actually have to not be so aggressive. The best part was, like, I had 200 MF. If that, I would just hit my Pindle after my allocator round. That's even better. That's even better. Yeah, I'm running players 8 Pindle. Yeah, which is good. Like, I think no drop there is 14%, but still on Slash it's 0. So I actually have a slightly higher chance to get an item even. But again, like, I was just abusing Pindle way too much. I find Mang Song's lesson I post on Reddit. Rip Mr. Llama. Oh, that's good. That's a good title. Well played. Well played, my good sir. Okay, let me go back to answering. My Grail was like a week old. Oh, that's fucked. Hom3 Watchers had 2 questions. Hom3 Watcher, you're still here, right? Your second question, which I'll answer first because it's easier. I thought keys equals ist. You can do enough keys to trade up for Jaw and Burn. The answer is yes. Yeah, it just takes me a while. 3 keys for an ist. So if we do the math here, for Jaw and Burr are about 5 ohms each. Ist is, well, 2 ists. Wait, no, sorry, 6 T keys is a gull. 4 sets of that, so 12 T keys is an ohm. So I would need to farm about 10 by 12, so 120 T keys. 120 T keys would get me to Jaw plus Burr. So if I'm really desperate to make Enigma this season, if I'm super desperate, I could try to farm 120 T keys and just straight up try and sell them to the highest bidder. To be quite honest, I could even just farm like half of that, and I'm sure people would probably try and pay a premium just because no one in their right mind wants to farm a fucking T key. Except apparently for Coaster, who is now apparently unwilling to sell his T keys at the moment, or might never be willing to sell them, I don't know. So yeah, given enough time, and here's the thing, keys are pretty consistent, right? Like yes, this game is centered around RNG, but like, when it comes to T keys, we're talking about probabilities of like 1 in 8, 1 in 9, and 1 in 10. So you can expect that at some point, in like within 200, 300 runs, it should certainly pay you out a key, unless you're horribly unlucky, horribly unlucky. And yeah, it might very well turn out to be a 1,000 run spree. But anyway, they're consistent unless Countess decides to be a stubborn harlot. Yeah, exactly. They're very consistent, except for, well, Countess sometimes just being a bitch, but drop nothing for 40 runs straight. Yeah, I think my longest dry streak on Countess was about 80 runs. I have it written somewhere. Like, I remember running Countess once. The season with my Barb, I ran, I actually listed down which run I got my keys on. So I can actually go and check that at some point if you guys want, or curious, and tell you guys what my longest dry streak is, but I don't think anyone really cares. No, wait, 80 runs, no key. I'm on Slashdiablo, which is always no drop 0, so yeah, it was a fun time, let me tell you. It was a fun time. Again, that's RNG, but that's okay because I think I farm Countess P1 pluggy for runes, like get a key like quite often. Yeah, no, that's fair. And okay, that's not the full story. The thing is, yes, I did, like, again, it took me like 70 runs to get a T key or whatever, but of course, we got to consider that I think before I got that dry streak, I found like 3 T keys back to back, and after that 70 run dry streak, I then also got like some 3 T keys within 5 runs or some shit, right? Like it evens out like a lot of the time. Which is why if you're trying to farm an area, then you got to do a lot of runs, I guess, before you get consistent results. I don't know. So yeah, I hear you though. Countess, honestly, compared to like other areas, is very consistent with her drops. Same, well, I mean, she drops runes and the keys, and I mean, for Summoner, of course, he's very consistent on keys, and same with good old D, and with Neelathak, right? And of course, we got to consider that, yeah, a Summoner takes like 20 seconds to get to, so those are always very common areas that you're gonna be just fine on. But yeah. Am I interested in Grizz Caddy? Absolutely. Does it have 4 sockets? I don't even know if that's a ranged roll or not. I'll straight up maybe just pay you I might just be willing to pay you right now. What are you looking for it? Let me see. It is 4? Okay, very nice. Do I have a pull rune on this guy? I could have sworn I had a pull rune on this guy. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, I can give you for it. Yep. Grizz Caddy has 40% attack speed on it already. Yes, I know. So what? So what? Yeah, no, it's crazy. Hey, I'll talk more about Grizz Caddy in a second. Hom 3, I didn't actually answer your other question yet. Your other question was, I thought MF doesn't affect rune drops. That they can basically drop anywhere. Yes, that's correct. At any time, shouldn't you value the drops in terms of items, not runes? So yes, you're right. There are okay. How should I address this? I'm not really sure how I'm supposed to how I'm supposed to answer this question. Value the drops in terms of items. Oh, you're basically saying, shouldn't I just try to figure out which area do I get the most number of items from? I think that's what you're asking. Yeah, okay, so the issue with that is that I prefer looking at runes because rune values are usually very consistent. They're very, very consistent. It's quite rare that they change, right? Like, yeah, okay, Jaw rune will fluctuate between 3.5 to as low as 3.5 all the way to 7. Or 8, I guess. But, like... But when it comes to items, it's hard to really price them when they vary so much in how valuable they are throughout a season and between seasons. So, Arax, for example, I've seen it sell for as high as 2.5, and I've seen it sell for as low as Ohm. I mean, not Etherax, of course. And then meanwhile, same with facets. The highest I've ever seen a rainbow facet go for is 6 ohms. Guess who paid 6 ohms for the fucking white level up 5/5 rainbow facet? Anyway, and then the lowest I've ever seen that same light facet go for is 1.5. Shaco starts off at Ohm Rune at the start of ladder. It drops the values down to Mal, and at some point people just give them away in some cases. And same with Tal Amian Armor, exact same story. So for me, I pay the most attention to like rune drops. And I also pay some attention to the uniques, right? Like, if good uniques drop, like, if I know that Arachnid Sashes, Andes, or, like, you know, Defathom, Deweb, and so on, if those drop, then great. But I don't usually look at an area and sit down and be like, wow, I found a shit ton of uniques that are worthwhile in this area that are worth a damn. So yeah, I usually look at runes, because those are, for me, the most interesting. Runes and 5,000 Pindle. Oh, did I say runes and 5,000 Pindles? I meant items, my bad. No, overall, my fucking 5,000 Pindle runs were so dry that even as somebody who doesn't play D2 that much on 3 Watcher, I could pass you the list and you would look at it and you would probably fucking start weeping blood. Like, it was brutal, those 5,000 runs. Anyway. Alright, Pizza, I'll make a game for you, and then we'll make the trade. Let me just go see where the rune is, and then I think it should be on this guy. Yeah, Wealth Mule. Okay. Oh, you could do 5,000 Blood Raven and get equal rune drops. That's true, yeah. The best thing I found from what? From which area? You mean, like, so far? Or you mean, like, in 5,000 Pindles? Pindle? Oh. Let me go fetch it for you. 5,000 Pindle skin runs. D2. Slashdiablo. Okay. Alright, in 5,000 Pindle runs, okay? My runes were Pul, Mal, Lem, Malist. There you go. Those are in 5,000 runs. Those were my my 5 mid runes that were Lem above. No gulls, no ists, anyway, no high runes at all. Okay, now for the best finds, I had +4 trap claws, pretty decent tri-res boots. Well, here I'll list the stats on the tri-res boots. Probably easier that way. 253 ED Death Cleaver, Malrune, failed unique Vortex Shield. That was pretty cool, but again, useless. Let's see. Ev, 0 socket, 897 defense, Sacred Armor. Tal Armor. Okay, Tal Armor. That's pretty decent, I'll admit. That was good. That was probably my most valuable find in all 5,000 runs. Istrune, 3915 Dungos, and a 3 faster run walk, 11 light res small charm. The fact that I had to actually list that as a top 5 drop is just a nice is just a great example of just how fucked those 5,000 runs were. So isn't like he's super rare to drop good runes. Again, I listed all like the best finds I got. Okay, sure, fine. I mean, it's okay if he doesn't really drop runes, but shit, like he didn't drop fucking anything. It was crazy. Well, okay, he dropped stuff, but honestly, in those 5,000 runs, I'm not gonna lie, like these runs of Mausoleum right now are almost equal to those 5,000 runs of Pindle. That's how awkward those runs were. Yeah, hell, at the end, in the next half of these Mausoleum runs, if my luck continues, I'll have made more than those 5,000 Pindle runs, so who knows? How are you still sane? Because, again, I play not for the, I play not for, like, you know, trying to get rich or anything like that. I'm actually just interested and curious about the numbers. Like, that was soul-crushing, but gosh damn, that was funny. 5k Pindles, yeah, no, it was glorious. It was good. And Pindle does drop he does drop high runes, but again, like, obviously not, you wouldn't go to farm Pindle if your goal was high runes, that's for sure. You even need that much IAS if you add shales. Yeah, I do, absolutely. Because the way the weapon calculator works, I'm going to show you. I'm going to pull up and I'm going to show you, okay? Where is the fucking thing? Okay, here it is. So Druid, Werebear form, Caduceus, and then show IAS table. Okay, so this is why. IAS table. Okay, check this out, okay? You see this IAS table. Werebear, Caduceus. So the weapons IAS is 40, right? It comes with 40 inherently, and it has 4 open sockets, so 4 shales. So 60, 80, 100, and then 120. I go from hitting at 10 frames per attack to 5 frames per attack consistently. And the thing to keep in mind is right now I'm hitting at 4 frames per attack. So this is actually a slight downgrade in terms of attack speed, but with the combine that with the extra physical damage, and it's actually kind of chill, you know. Like it's I can actually maybe start to I want to try it and actually start running some areas and see if it's any decent. Oh wait, you have a 6. I mean, you have a 6 shale. Yes, I have a 6 shale, so it would be I'm down 1. I'm gonna be down 1 frame per attack. But again, that's not terrible at all. Okay, ASD 1111 for free caddy. Appreciate it, but give me a sec. Let me see if I can actually find the damn Umrune. Where the fuck is my Umrune? Seriously, I thought I had an Umrune somewhere. Did I pawn off the Umrune for something? I actually might not have an Umrune, dude. I mean, worst case scenario, I could actually just give you the Pull rune that I have, but oh, did I? Okay, well I tell you what then. How about this? Oh no, that's probably not. Shit, well this is pretty awkward. I actually don't have anything. You prefer Paul? Okay. Well, sure. That works out then. All right, let's do that then. If you're cool with that. You have the Frostburn, super valuable. Yeah. Okay. So let's quad shale it. Like I said before, I'm gonna quad shale it. Thanks again for the trade. And now runes. All right, where are we at? Need one. Okay, cool. That's perfect then. This actually works out perfectly fine. Yeah, I'm okay giving out that pull. No, or not giving it out, but trading out that pull. That's totally chill. I just can't believe have whatchamacallit. Okay, shale. Please tell me I have more shales than this. Go back to shale collecting, I guess, after these are over. I'm sure I have one more shale. Okay, there it is. Yep. 4 shales. Are those my only shales? I guess is. Oh yeah, no, I got one more. Okay, good. I always like to have my runes in reserve. Shale. Bam! Look at that. 120 IAS. Again, kind of a boost in terms of attack speed. Or sorry, a downgrade in terms of attack speed. But still hits pretty reasonably hard, and I'm actually curious. If I go normal attack, yeah, I'm still hitting for about 3k DPS. I think I can actually run this quickly, just for fun. In WSK, this is definitely the weapon I'd be using in WSK right now. Hey, fatty, how's it going? Nice of you to join us. Alright, let's see. Okay, good. There's no, whatchamacallits. What the hell? Something's wrong here. Why is my attack... Oh, you know what? My attack rating is lower. Or my attack rating is not lower, but my chance to hit is not up to par for WSK. Okay, hold on a sec. Let's back out. You know what? I got an idea. Let's try farming here. Ah, perfect. Good. I knew there was going to be fire immunes here somewhere. Bam. Oh, look at that. I can at least kill him. I mean, I definitely wouldn't want to... I mean, it's... If I want to fight an area where there's only one fire immune type, I guess it's not terrible. But I guess part of the issue, too, is I need more ED boosters for sure. Like, Grizz Caddy just isn't really as good as having, like, Grief or, like, a proper physical type character. So I guess you don't need the damage there. So much more damage in malls. Oh! Great question. So... the 50% damage to undead doesn't apply to my Fireclaws. Sorry. That's... yeah. I wish. Yeah, I really wish, but alas, that is not the case here. Anyway, I think I've demoed enough. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to my good old reliable Phase Blade for now. I'm still on board with the 6 FPA. My Merc can deal with the rare physical immune that shows up or whatever. But it's nice to have this, finally. Caduceus just attacks slower than Phase Blade, even though it's the same IAS. Yes, that's right, exactly. Different base or weapon bases have different attack speeds. Phase Blade is apparently like -30, whereas Caduceus is -10. They both have it written as very fast, but I guess the easiest way to explain it is Phase Blade is very, very fast, or very, very, very fast attack speed. It's just that the game doesn't show it like that, of course. Okay, in the meantime, I'm going to make a game. I'm going to pull up my good old workshop mule. And let us... So throw out the caddy for now. So yeah, though I guess you don't need the damage in there. So yeah, I don't need the damage, but again, it doesn't really help my... Grizz Caddy's damage to undead doesn't help my Doesn't help my Fireclaws, alas, or unfortunately. Okay, great. That's enough of that. Back and just waiting for my car to go to farmhouse. All right, very nice. All right, farm 1 moo cow. Okay. 1 almond, 1 trap GC. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Thanks for reminding me, Hon 3 Watcher. Yeah, those trades actually make sense. So going back to your earlier comment, you were saying, but my point is you could literally run out of town in A1, kill 5,000 creatures, get the same rune drop. So saying that all you got from Pindle, that's all you got from Pindle doesn't mean anything. Now, if you got no good uniques either, oh yeah. Perhaps my wording was bad. Like, looking in terms of runes, I didn't get shit out of Pindle, but also looking in terms of, looking in terms of overall drops, it was still it was an absolute disaster. Now with regards to, like, you said if you go and kill 5,000 creatures in Cold Plains or whatever, right, or Bloodmoor, the thing is, I think the thing to keep in mind is that, yeah, Pindleskin is still a unique monster, so he does have a higher chance than your regular monster to drop a rune, but still, yeah, it is low, and it's still one. At the end of the day, it's his other minions don't have any higher of a chance to drop runes than your basic monsters, so yeah, I mean, it's not a place you would go to expect high runes. But I've seen other people who get much better luck with Pindle for that. Pindle is just like LK, man. Like LK in what regard? Wait, where am I going? The fuck? Okay, that was awkward. Let's go Moz. Okay. Alright, start whacking them away. I'm gonna farm WSK this ladder. Alright, good luck, dude. If I want to play. So good areas Jav's on? I absolutely agree. To be honest, I'm legitimately curious if the... no one's gonna want this. It's got attack rating, I'll keep it, why not? But I'm not gonna chart down as a drop because it's not worthy. Okay, so like I was saying, now WSK is pretty interesting to me, just like all of WSK. It's like, it's an area that has a lot of monsters. Like, it's got some pretty good mob density if it spawns like flares or like... It's just that if it just so happens there are a lot of monsters, then yeah, it's pretty legit. So, kinda... Uh-oh. I'm actually not sure if... Like, right now, the meta for if you want to find... Well, basically just the end-to-end game that I've seen a lot of people end up at is Pitt's Poisonmancer. I'm actually kind of curious to see if there's a way to get Java set up to almost be able to compete with that. Probably not, but because it's such a it's an area with so many monsters, or it can have a lot of monsters. I haven't had enough time to really look into just how dense it is compared to pits and how long the runs would take. Although I guess in theory, like if you're running like WSK with a Java, or yeah, you could probably just as easily run it with a Poison Necro and you'd be just fine, assuming everything is players 1 anyway. So, yeah, I don't know. It's tough. Tough to say. Basically, I'm curious if you could turn a Javazon into an orange box finder, like a Pitt's Poisonmancer. can certainly get the MF, and you can have the the clearing power. I don't doubt these in the slightest. I just question whether or not the mob density of WSK matches up to Pits. That's my main thing that I'm curious about. I wish Javazons were more mobile. Yeah, honestly, as much as I want to say otherwise, it really is. Like, honestly, it is. I always have to give my line. Somebody found a job from Chaos, so I had to tell them, Chaos Sanctuary always pays out. Anyway. Yeah, I hear you though, Nintendo. Like really, like if you're rocking a Javazon, then and you're doing if you're doing cows, it's not really that bad because your AOE, the raw AOE just makes up for it for sure. But if you're running, yeah, if you're running anything other than cows, like pits, if you're running WSK2, you need those extra teleports because you actually have to reposition yourself a lot more than cows. Cows is just open area. Fucking funny that someone tagged down. Oh man, run between purples. I gotta go check that out after. Like Javazon for cows at starting ladder. Yeah, a lot of people do. Like that's what I'm saying. Like okay, start of season. Yeah, Javazon into cows is legit. It's crazy, honestly. But if we're talking about like farming anywhere other than cow level, you gotta consider that like cow level is like an open field, and you just teleport and then jav, and then usually this jav will kill a pack like instantly, right? You spend more time actually killing the packs or like throwing your lightning fury to kill everything or every pack or whatever, compared to in pits where you have to teleport all the way over to pits. Like you actually had to teleport all the way to pits first, then you have to teleport over like the unpathable terrain in pits to get to a different pack. And then WSK2 also is not. It's not as bad as pits, but it's like not an open area like Secret Cow level, right? Like positioning matters a lot more in these two areas than than cows, and so yeah, the Javazon's mobility really does take a toll on them there. So yeah, I don't know. It's just again, not everyone's gonna look at these things the same way I am. Some people are just gonna be like, you're an idiot if you're running Javazon and WSK or whatever. Anyway, I'm sure some people would say that, but like. For me, I like looking at this and kind of being like, okay, well, why is it so slow? Like, why is running a Java like so good in cows? Like, you can hit a minute 30 cows with the Java, right? But then when you run WSK, all of a sudden it's like, huh, this kind of sucks. Why is that? Or not like, why does it suck? But oh yeah, and also you got to deal with souls who are lightning immune in WSK 2. That's another issue too. So anyway. I actually want to stop by to take a look at the post that LeBron made in a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna miss this insight when or later on down the line when I think I'll sub it out for. I might sub it out for Reaper's Toll, maybe, but I think I'm doing just fine. LeBron post so funny. All right, well let's check it out. I'll check it out. Let's see how furious Dan must be looking at that. One sec. Let's pull it up. Sorry. Very curious. Praise the Raven Lord. Alright. No. I didn't oh my.
wasn't expecting that. I wasn't actually expecting to laugh that hard at that, dude. That's... Oh no. That's so good. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but I definitely laughed harder at this than I should have. Fucking LeBron, man. Fucking LeBron. Yo, you guys gotta check this shit out. I swear to fuck. It's like, praise the Raven Lord! He's got the fucking 7-ball image. And fucking Alamau actually tagged that. He's just like, no. Oh man, that's... I don't even... They're literally malls too. He didn't even just change his config to like some random shit. They're actually malls that are just lying there. That's fucking crazy. Fucking cult, dude. LeBron is a fucking genius. Oh, it's unbelievable. That's actually unbelievable. Oh, okay. Yeah, after this run, I need a break. That is just not. Nope, nope. LeBron is like, what a bro, dude. Laws, LeBron, Titus, like I just don't understand. Like, what they are just. My mind's blown, man. I legit had to be real here. Okay, carrying on. Okay, thanks for sharing that. Oh man, I definitely didn't expect that. Like, and the sad part is that was like, I couldn't hold that laugh in. You know, normally I get a good chuckle out of something, but that's actually, whew. Well played, my man. Well played, my man. Maybe I should have gotten one of you guys to clip that so that LeBron could see my reaction to that thread later. I did not see that coming. Look at Lamau. Lamau and LeBron. Dream team, dude. Fucking dream team. I'm both simultaneously disappointed and proud of Slash. Like, it's crazy, these people. Okay, so is that everything so far? I think that's everything. I'm gonna keep on with this run. Praise the Raven Lord. I like that. I like that. Followers of the Raven Lord. Followers of the Raven Lord must now start trading in malls. Ah, gosh damn it. Alright, that's it. I'm convinced. I'm pretty sure that after I gotta help A. Lamau with his his project. I'm gonna do it, I think. I'm gonna do it this season. No time like the present. This meme might be dead by next season, so I gotta make the most out of it. He's got a glorious plan, and I gotta take part in it. It's gonna be good. You know what? I can't. I actually can't. This is... And I can't let you guys on this either, because anyone for being able to downgrade groups, not me. Nope.
The order welcomes you.
Well, than the original, because such a cube recipe wasn't in the original game, and changing it on Slash would change the gameplay considerably, in my honest opinion. Alright. Also, does Zod into Cham or Cham Jaw not fit off to you at all? Imagine instead of cube downgrading the 2 runes that made that rune, you only get 1. Oh, even better. So Zod into 2 Chams, 2 Chams into 4 Jaws, and 4 Jaws into 8 Burrs. There you go. Nah. But you said so 1 Zod equals 1 Cham. Yeah, still. Then, as I said originally, Zod. I think that's way off from original game. Zod is a Zod. Cham is a Cham. You suck dick or eat ass. Depends which day, but occasionally both. What's up, Donkey Kang? How you doing? You having a good day? Having a nice little chat here with Silken Varef. Varef is trying to ask who would be in favor of a cube downgrade system where a Zod rune can turn into a Cham and a Cham can turn into a Jaw, which, I gotta be real here, I don't personally like it at all. Like, I know a lot of people really want runes to be downgradable, but for me, I'm like, okay, if you find a fucking like a Cham rune, it's a Cham rune. Okay, like, oh, ouch, it sucks that you found a Cham rune, but yeah, it's a Cham rune, right? Wait a second, did I actually finish the run? I don't think I did. Whoopsies. Cham would turn into 2 Jaws. No. I was originally thinking that's what he said, but then he's like, oh, no. 1 rune turns into 1 downgraded rune, which, again, I'm like, okay, well, as I originally said, no such cube recipe exists. You go up the ladder, and then, yeah, you go up the ladder of runes, and then, you gotta be sure that if that's the rune you want, that you cube it up properly to that rune. Or you gotta find the rune that you're looking for yourself, right? So, again, I actually forgot if I finished clearing this, as awkward as this is. It's kind of, like, I've had this discussion with people before, like, again, and I'm not saying I'm, like, okay, my opinion is the #1 here. But for me, when I see something like Zod or Cham, it's like, okay, it's a rare drop, like a really rare drop, but I would prefer Burr, obviously, a lot of the time for making Enigma or Infinity or whatever, right? But it doesn't make sense that, oh, well, I don't like that I got a Cham or a Zod, so I should be able to turn it into a Burr or a Jaw that I actually need. It kind of devalues the rarity of those items, since all these potential Chams, Jaws, etc. can just be downgraded into those runes, and thus it kind of like kills the rarity of those items. Yeah, not kills the rarity, but you kind of get the idea. Like, you're just essentially making everything easier, which, again, we don't really need. And besides that, like, this is something that has always bothered me. Like, so people are willing to try and vouch for rune up or downgrade, right? But like, why are they vouching for that? It's because probably they, either they got Zod or Cham, which they'd love to downgrade into Burr or Jaw since they got unlucky. Or I guess too lucky, depending on how you want to look at it. Well, and by that reasoning, then I should look at Templars and Tyrael's Might, or Serial's Might, I think is probably the best example of this. Tyrael's Might is one of the rarest items in the game. Why don't we also do something about that? It's the rarest item in the game, but for something so rare, it should also have a use, right? Like, a lot of people vouch that Cham and Zod should be able to get brought down to Zod, or to Jaw, or Burr. And I'm sitting here thinking, like, okay, well, but then that's because of how rare they are. For how rare they are, these runes can't be used for anything else. For the most part, although now there's Plague and BOTD, which I would argue are also very strong. Not as strong as Burr or Jaw, for Enigma and Infinity, or not as valuable, but still quite useful. And then so when we have people who are like, yeah, well, we should try to up the value of Chams and Zods, I'm basically thinking, well, we should also, just off their rarity, then we should also be able to up the rarity of, like, Tyraels, and at that point, like, it becomes a bit of a slippery slope. But, yeah. Anyway, yeah. You know what kills rarity? Map hack loot filters and no drops, lol. Yeah, sure. I mean, for you, that's the case, I guess. But honestly, I can live with that. Honestly, I could live with that. I could honestly live with them changing the drop rates. Like, I would have preferred vanilla, to tell you the truth, but still, I can get behind the no drop, and I can get behind map hack in the sense that it's essentially like playing, single player in the first place anyway. Like, look at you right now. You're playing fucking single player, and you can see exactly where, you can't see where every monster is, but you can see exactly where you need to go to kill whatever monsters you need to kill. So really, there's really no difference. The no drop I can get behind. It's a little bit better than Players 8. Yo, you reset your maps every run. Okay, yeah, you reset your runs every run, but that's not single player. Like, if you were playing actual single player, then you would be able to keep the same map over and over and over again, and people take advantage of that. I'm lying, I don't. Oh, that's what I thought. Again, like, I've seen a lot of people who cite no drop as like, okay, yeah, this is kind of like, it's baby drop rates, and yeah, I can see why you would say that. I'm not going to disagree. But, for me, I'm like, okay, drop rates, yeah, like, I don't know. For me, I just don't really mind it too much, but I do mind the whole, like, switching it out from, Cham and Zod. So, like, adding a completely new recipe to the game. You can kill everything on P1 and get the full effect of P7. Yeah. Yeah. I think the biggest issue for me, like, the reason why I don't mind it as much is, like, P7, even if you set everything to P7 drop rates, it's not as good as no drop 0, but it's close enough. But you had to be able to kill P7 to get that, you had to be able to kill P7 to actually have that work just fine, right? Like, to be able to actually take advantage of player 7 drop rates. Otherwise, if you can't kill shit, then you have a huge problem. In my case, as somebody who actually wants to try a lot of these unusual builds, I don't want to fucking play... I mean, here's, again, like, this is one advantage for me of playing on no drop 0. I don't feel like I'm being completely crippled just because I'm playing like an off-meta build, or an off-meta class, or yeah, off-meta build. I think that's the best way of putting it. So, like, what I mean by this is, if I were playing on vanilla D2, probably I would want to go Hammerden, or Sork, Blizz Sork, or possibly even Javazon, but one of these three, and I'd probably just run a spam Trav, bosses, LK, or like, what was it? What was that area called? Chaos. Yeah, there you go. Over and over and over again, right? But yeah, if I were to play any other build, and I were to try and run it like Players 7 to try and get similar results, it would be a complete disaster. So for me, like, the fact that everything can be played on Players 1, and I'm not being gimped on drops, is actually kind of nice, because then I don't actually feel like it's like a huge waste of time in some cases. So anyway, yeah, I don't know. So these people will be finding shit they would have never found on regular Diablo. Because it's speed. That, yeah, no, I do admit that's a fair point too. Yeah, sounds like POD. Promotes build diversity 100%. It does. Like, honestly, it kind of, yeah. The only reason I hesitate there is because then Javazons and Poison Necros get like are like S tier on this server because of this. But then I guess that doesn't really change, because even if you were playing Players 7 single player, you would still rock a Poison Necro, and then you would just drop lower res and then Poison Nova everything to death right away. Boom, done. Farming Moz runs. Yeah, that's true. But imagine imagine if it were like no drop zero, or not no drop zero, like vanilla drop rates, and I wanted to farm Mausoleum with this class versus Hammerden, who could just go and run player 7, right? The gap there is much larger, so that's my biggest issue. Wait, I want to see cows on this no drop shit. Are you serious? Have you not seen cows? Cows are just, even on P7 cows can still have chance to no drop. Yeah, you're right. You're right. P7 cows is, or sorry, not P7 cows. No drop zero cows is absolutely insane. It's the majority of people on this server, I think, are of the impression that cows is like the #1 place to go. So if you're a 1%er, or if you're like one of the people who are like super like if you're filthy rich, like if you're just, you know, if you're filthy rich, you're probably going to be running. It's probably because you ran cows. Sometimes, you know, sometimes people will have run LK for it, because no drop zero affects the LK chest too. Or in my case, I think chaos is actually better under the right circumstances, but of course, this is all, you're just asking about cows, so all that stuff I said is a completely different discussion. Cows, it's, yeah, people swim in high runes. 1 in 70 runs. Main reason you don't run P7 cows in Pluggy is because of clutter. P5 is just quicker and less shit on the ground. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Okay, well, I didn't know that. I don't usually do Players 7. If I were playing on Players 7, I would play absolutely, like, completely differently. But anyway. So, ooh, hey, that's a nice, fine, small charm there. Anyway, I'm enjoying this little discussion. Again, I'm not, all of what you said is correct for sure, Blaze. But you really want me to exploit this no drop, yeah? Farm Arcane Sanctuary. Actually, yeah. There are some people who have been vouching for Arcane. Like, and in Fatty's words, he's been saying for weeks now. He's like, somebody should do 1,000 Arcane runs just to see how busted it is. GG, yeah. All ghosts will drop Hirons. Well, not all ghosts, but yeah, no. They do have a much nicer rate. The thing is, even Fatty right now, he's running Maggot Lair, and he's killing Locust Swarms, and he's actually... At first I was like, hey, yeah, you have a lower chance to get runes from flies than regular monsters. And then actually I was like, wait a second. I pulled up the drop calc, and then I looked, and players 8-8, they still have a no drop chance of 22.8%. That gets removed. Those in Arcane are annoying, because you have to let them fly before you lose the loot. That's true, but again, like, there's different ways around that. You could just wait until they come onto the ledge and then kill them. And besides, like what was mentioned, you could also just do the chests. YouTube guy who has data point. It was Dark Humility. Dark Humility, I'm pretty sure it would have been it. Anyway, D2D2. Can Bug Duriel drop TP, ID, scrolls, healing potions? TPs, yes. Everything else, no. So if you ever see a healing potion, if you ever see an ID scroll, yeah, sorry, bud, you're fucked. But or gold. Anyway, let me take a step back. There were some other things that were said, so I wanted to address the other stuff. Cham would turn into 2 jaws. So Donkey was saying, how am I? I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. I don't know if you're still here. I kind of left you hanging for a bit. Cham would turn into 2 jaws. Nad, just replace the infinity recipe with Zod. Even upgrading runes shouldn't be there either. Rune as a rune would help with the prices. So, I mean, I don't... Whether or not you think upgrading runes should be there or not, well, it is a thing. Right now, the way the game's been designed, or the way the game is, runes actually cube up, right? Like, there's a ladder which you climb and you can't go back down from, which, again, is it the best available system? I mean, probably not, but you know, that's the system we have. Then to actually add downgrade actually changes, like, the value of everything, I feel like. So that's something that was give the runes worth at a stable price. I don't know. Honestly, I find Cham's odds less often than Jobbers. Exactly, too. Exactly. Just had a double D key and double H key drop in one game. Nice, Alamau. Okay, I answered Vapor's question just now. Sorry, I didn't see it right away. I was going to get to it later. Like with play, you can run pits without D-Web Necro. Yeah. Yeah, no, now on Slash, like, Cham and Zod are actually worthwhile. But again, people just don't like Chams on the server. So, I still don't think that we should cater to that. Percent spawn near waypoint. Why do you say 4 super chests, Fatty? Why do you say 4 super chests near LK? Blaze is saying, I've been shitting on P7 since 1999. I don't know why we have an issue with P7 about. We should do Zod equals Elrin. Yeah, okay, totally. Gem would you use? Oof, the tough questions here. Elrin? Or no, Chip. I don't know, Chipped Skull, or Perfect Skull. That seems pretty befitting. Arcane has 9 super chests, not 4 super chests. I mean 6. Oh, okay. Because there was a guy who was on this. Were you there for that? No, you were. You were. Yeah, there was a dude who fucking was all like, "Oh yeah, there's only 4 super chests." PC here at IST. There's only 4 super chests in LK though. Oh, here we go. Here we go again. Huh. Well, at least Alamau was joking about it. But that guy was like... Dude, that guy was dedicated. Wait, is that Javar? Wait, is Selvik Javar? Die Javar here. Oh, seriously? Selvik is Selvik. Aww. Oh, my bad. Oh, I was gonna be like, Javar. I was gonna actually offer to him for Mal, either way. I'll do, Light Skiller for Mal. Usually goes IST from my understanding, but I need the Mal to pay someone off anyway. Yep. Do you guys clear the 4 super chests in LK or full clear? This fucking guy. Hey, why do you do this to me? Why do you do this to me, man? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna finish this out. There's not 3, is there? It's fucking... A. So dumb. Two in one building, then one in the building. Just believe. Fucking A-Lamau. I wouldn't normally shut you down, but come on. We're really doing this again. I don't want to relive this. We had somebody like this already who actually meant it. I don't know, man. Not a second time, please. No, this is trauma. Trauma in a nutshell. Alright. Whatever. Dude, I'm so done with that. Like... I'm on the mall hype now. I'm on the mall hype express. Oh no, Fatty is gonna be... Oh, right. Yeah, right. Salve Bale -24. Yo. Oh, wait a second. Forgot the skiller. Okay, I think... A Wisp projector from a WSK clickable? The fuck? You can... Okay, sure. I mean, why not? Plane plus light skiller. Okay, self-bail, I think 24. Alright. Okay, so this guy is a 5 stash. Okay, great. I'm gonna drop trade it. Do you have Mal? What? I'm trying to get a Mal so I can pay an IOU. Oh, I told Selvig from the beginning, and like I would normally take an ist for this light GC, but I'm trying to pay off a dude who I owe a Mal, and he's like, "Do you have a Mal?" What the fuck? No, no, keep that. What the fuck? No, keep that. Let me know if you get Mal. Good luck. No biggie, I guess, is what he's trying to say. Okay, well, shit happens. Alright, what run number was I on? I actually didn't type it out. Let's take a look. So, the single chests aren't that super. Oh yeah? Unique ring from Clickable, let's see what it is. A Wisp projector. What was the roll on that Wisp, Fatty? .402, I think. This is run 402. 403. Okay, so run 403 coming up next. That's where I'm at. Okay, I'm gonna run 405, and then I'm gonna take a short break so I can grab myself some food. Early food time this evening. One sec. I know this is from way earlier, but is Tyler Zymer still around? He was asking way earlier. I can't believe. I never actually. There were actually some comments I missed from YouTube messages I actually didn't notice. Aldo and Tyler had asked me question or commented and said stuff. At what character does killing minion waves become useless? But I guess it's too late to answer that question. Okay, I'm gonna keep at it. Okay, this is actually a pretty decent Moz map, I think. Ooh, Magic Coronet. The day will come. 3 PMB 20 FCR. Nope. Well, it has a prefix and a suffix, but wasn't quite what I was looking for, I'm afraid. Oh man. Let me fucking get through. What the? What's going on? What's blocking the road? There's nothing here. Or is it just the what? Huh? I'm so confused. Is it because I'm in bear form? No, I just straight up cannot get through. Okay. Well. What? 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 How can they fight? What? I can't get through. How can they duke it out? What's the... What? Bro, I'm so confused right now. Okay, you know what? I don't usually do this, but... I can't even... Okay, there you go. I know I said I wouldn't use the Ellie skill tree, but I think this is a very valid exception. One sec. Whoa. What? Are you guys seeing this? Okay. Oh wow, okay, he's dead. Can they get back? Well, there's apparently a little hole here, and I still can't go through. Okay, great. It is what it is. Yeah, it is. You know what? Now I'm gonna ask. Just accept it. Then he mods around D2. D2 is hacking. It needs to be banned. Ah, A. You so silly. Hey, Ranatuk. Actually I didn't put on the Grizz Caddy. I have the Grizz Caddy 4 shaled now, but my issue with it is just that I would absolutely use Grizz Caddy in any area other... Yeah, like, I would use Grizz Caddy in any other area. But here in Mausoleum, I feel like I get the most out of maximizing my fire damage because, you know, or my fire DPS. So yeah, I'm still using this Phase Blade, but if I ever do end up fighting like any other area other than Maws, like if I go to like even Tombs, I would use Grizz Caddy, absolutely. The other thing too is right now I'm still using my Merc with Holy Freeze. I think I need to retire Hazade. Hazad? I'm not sure how to say his name. But yeah, like I gotta retire him and then I gotta go get myself a Might Merc because right now I don't have much off weapon enhanced damage. It's only plus strength that's really boosting my physical damage. So with the Grizz Caddy, I'm actually hitting for about 800 a hit. Or sorry, 400 a hit right now. I could probably boost it up to 800 a hit if I get that Grizz Caddy and then I replace my... and then if I replace my Merc's Insight with a Reaper's Toll, then again, like, I might be able to do a decent amount of physical damage against fire immunes off of physical, but again, that's like... You get the idea. It's, right now, I'm doing Mausoleum, so I'm gonna stick with my Grizz Cat or my my six shale Phase Blade. Yes, my FP. You should get a Shaft or Treachery for your Merc. Yeah, maybe. So Shaft Stop, probably don't need Shaft Stop. He's not really dying. Treachery would be a good idea for the DPS, or for the extra IAS, but I'm lazy. That's the only reason I haven't upgraded to Tretch, honestly. All it requires is me going Shalethal Lem, but I've just been so lazy about it. You said, is your FPA maxed? When you say your FPA, do you mean my Druid's FPA? Or are you talking about my Merc's FPA? Now, you're essentially asking if I have the highest IAS breakpoint. Druid FPA. Yeah, in that case, yes, it is absolutely max. That's why I'm using 6 Shale Phase Blade. 6 Shale Phase Blade is what's allowing me to hit 4 FPA. And And again, if I use anything, any other option that has at this point been presented to me, like that I can actually access, if I use if I use Grizz Caddy, if I use like well, okay, let's just take the rune words off the table here. If I use Grizz Caddy, if I use Tomb Reaver, I can go to either 6 or possibly even 5 FPA on both of these. But none of them can go to 4 FPA. It's only the 6 Shelf PB that allows me to go to 4 FPA. Mom's FPA. Hey, easy, easy, easy. Funny timing. I'm about to go grab some food after this next run. So get your trolling in while you still can. And I think Donkey Kang was here earlier too, so you have some company. 5 shield, baby! Is better! What about BOTD? That's a nice one. Ah! Yes, so Baldies, okay, so that's a great suggestion. That's actually what it came to mind. Yes. If cost weren't a factor, that would be one of the things which I would absolutely love to consider, right? Because with BOTD, I don't get nearly as much one-handed damage as with Grief, but the 60 IAS is huge for the weapon. However, even with that setup, I think I would only be able to hit, I think 6 FPA, 5 FPA with equipment. Kind of the same story as the Tomb Reaver. Just find an Azad at Phase Blade! Okay. Well, either way, yeah, that's the situation. Go look, have fun finding a Zod. Yeah, thanks. I'm working on it. That's yeah, it's kind of where I'm at right now. Okay, gotta go back here. Joe Chams, make a Zod, poggers! You've really lost it, haven't you, Spirit Mask? Nice to see you're in good spirits today. Well, probably. I mean, I'm not sure if that's a good thing or not, but well, it's good for you, I guess. Not so much for me. Anyway, seriously though, going back to the BOTD PB plus stretch armor. So it's actually a pretty decent idea. I'm gonna say it straight up. The thing to keep in mind is that off-weapon IS isn't as important as on-weapon IAS. So, like, if I have 30 IAS on a weapon, it's actually more valuable than having 45 IAS off of Tretch for my armor. So, even though Treachery is like plus 45 IAS, it might not be as good as we might think. But you know what? Let me actually just check. Ooh, 6 MFSC. I'm going to hold on to that. I'm going to take a moment to look at... there we go. I'm going to take a moment to go and look. What about a 6-lock-end lightsaber? It's easy. Although, actually, yeah, lightsaber. Saber, D2. Actually, for all of the suggestions that have been brought up, I actually haven't seen lightsaber. Oh yeah, it comes with 20 IS. Ha! Okay, yeah, that's off the table. Sorry. Tough luck. Werebear Phase Blade. And let me show... Hey, Baldies, are you still around? I'm going to show you the... I'm going to show you... This is what it looks like, okay? Here we go. Okay. Solid. So, with the Phase Blade shale, or with the lightsaber, it would be 8 FPA max. Now, for BOTD, in a Phase Blade, I could bring it down to 7 FPA. And all I need is 5 IAS, off-weapon IAS, and then I hit 6 frames per attack, and then after that, that's it. So I don't actually need to go Treachery. I can, because it actually doesn't help me at all, except for Fade proc. Yeah. Well, you got the idea. So basically, if I go BOTD, I trade off the Fireclaws, or I trade off, well, I attack, I think 50% slower compared to my Fireclaws. But I do gain a significant chunk of physical damage. Yes, exactly. I could Honestly, I could wear 15 like, it doesn't need to be 15, man. It just needs to be 5. 5 IAS. And yeah, 5 IAS could come from gold wrap. Boom, done. I don't even need a helm for that. Yep. And then after that I can just go helm, and I can go Raven Lore with like a facet, and then I can go like Fortitude if I want. That's actually, yeah, Fortitude would be pretty good, honestly. For boosting physical damage. Cham G-Face, yeah, honestly Cham G-Face would also be a solid idea. So yeah, that's the cool thing about the Fireclaws Druid. There's actually a lot of different ways I can build it going forward, but the caveat, well, there's 2 catches here. First is right now, if Mausoleum is the only goal, then yeah, maxing out fire damage is my best bet, since none of these monsters are immune to me. But assuming that I'm actually going somewhere other than Mausoleum, then the main problem is the cost. Like, how expensive it is to pick any of these options. Fortitude plus BOTD, it sounds great, but I need Zod plus low. Anyway, yeah. So you need 85 or 110 IAS. 85 or 110 IS, 6 FPA stars. This is with a phase blade, by the way. This is with a phase blade, which is as generous as it gets. Nothing is faster, from my understanding, than a phase blade, except maybe like daggers, but we don't count those for, I'd say, obvious reasons. BOTD trash. Breaking out the graph, yeah. So yes, I do need 85 FPA or 85 IS to hit 5 FPA. So, again, that's 5 FPA I can live with. Even 6. Yeah, 6 I can maybe get behind, but again, Azarath, yeah. You can hit 6 FPA with Azarath, oh yeah? Interesting. But at that point, if I'm using Azarath, yes, Azarath for style points, that's true. Azarath for style points sounds pretty good. But the 6 FPA... Yeah, I don't know, man. For Azarath, I wouldn't do it, but I think BOTD might not be bad. 60 IS, good damage. Yeah, seems pretty solid to me. Azarath? No. I mean, we're theory crafting right now, and yeah, Azarath is brought up, but I don't really think I get much out of that. Plus Poison Nova's GG, not really. Like, doesn't really do too much. It's Fireclaw, the new ladder higher in farmer build. Oh, Billy. CS easy. What the fuck? Yeah, you guys are crazy. Math class. Ugh, memes. Anyway, so like I said, I have 2 more runs to do. So let me finish those runs, and then I'm gonna go grab myself some food. It's kind of a shame too, because we're in the middle of having some very lovely discussions, but I think now is actually the time to go grab some food. What else were you guys talking about? Didn't somebody... Hey, Reject, are you still around? You were saying anything amazing this ladder? In terms of drops, Shaco is probably my best drop so far. And a Gulrun out of, one of the super chests. Out of one of those, out of the Mausoleum super chest, I actually managed to get a Gulrun. So, that was kind of nice. Only IK Maul is worth anything, and even that is only worth Maul. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Sanctuary aura damage, magic damage, cold damage, and 250 ED. Yeah, okay. Is that more damage than one-handed BOTD? ZZZ? +1 all skills is also pretty good. Okay, you've got my ears perked up. 2015 for trade. Nice. Anyone successfully questbook Duriel by themselves? I mean, I'm sure there have been people. That's kind of how the Hydra trick was brought up in the first place. Again, it's pretty obscure. Not everyone ever really talks about it, but But yeah, some people in the past said that they were able to do it with Hydra. BOTD only 400 ED. Azarath adds 250 to 500 magic and cold. Interesting. Okay. So I'm tempted to rock that for style points. I actually would. Yeah. I didn't realize it actually. I know that it has Sanctuary Aura damage. I'm not. I was like, okay, probably yes. In Mausoleum, I could use it, but other areas, let's assume that yeah, maybe Sanctuary Aura doesn't help. But now you're saying that yeah, there's also magic damage and cold damage. I need those, not significant amounts, but the 250 ED on the Azarath, I didn't know that that was a thing. So I'm kind of now like, all right, you know, it might not be too bad. With Sanctuary, you would destroy undead, so like fire immune skellies. Yeah. Okay. So if I go tombs, then I could actually rock that. I could actually rock that Azarath. All right. Now I am listening. All right, my ears are perked up. I would need a socket quest in that Azarath though. Then after that, I could maybe run that tombs. That sounds like a fair bit of fun. I'm just testing the bug on POD. Looks like it might be fixed. Oh, interesting. Well, maybe. I don't know. Did you get somebody to kill you? Like, if you're testing it on POD, I'm guessing you're testing it on, like, their multiplayer. If that's the case, are you getting somebody to kill your Duriel for you, and then you just... Yeah, you get somebody to kill your Duriel for you, and then you go and start farming Duriel afterwards? You can't quest bug Duriel by yourself? No Hydra? Buy socket quest for Gull? Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, I'm swimming in Gulls, man. Try it first by myself in normal? No Hydra? They despawn? Really? Wow, that's a new one. All player effects stop when you take a town portal, including poison and prevent monster heal. Wow, okay. That's interesting. I kill him in town with a poison necro. Serious? Really? Oh, wow. Alright, well... Huh. Two different accounts here. I might actually try and give that a try myself. Because now you guys have gotten me really wondering. And I should really test it. But... POD might have messed it up, maybe. Quest completed successfully. Oh. Okay, I can tell you for sure traps despawn if you leave the area. That one is gonna be a no-go. That one I know for sure traps despawn. I remember one kill from Speedrunner. 5 Shaled Runemaster. Okay, yeah, Baldiz, yeah. So other people have brought up this idea of using a Zerker axe, or of the Runemaster. But I think that Runemaster is an Eaton axe. And so even if you have 100 IAS on it, it's still actually quite slow. So, no. Probably going to skip out on Runemaster, unfortunately. The POD server is dumb. Okay, well, maybe I'll try it myself in the future, and then I'll present to you guys what I was able to find, if ZZZ, or if I was able to do it at all, if ZZZ was right, if one of you guys was right. And talk about anything on POD since they have... Yeah. I don't know. I feel like that's one of the things they would have kept the same, but hey, maybe they did fix the way quest bugging works on that server, who knows. I've gotten out of green dude. Okay. Oh man, I'm gonna be here for a while after this, aren't I? Let's see, I do more ones. 45 and I'm doing about 10 an hour. Oh, whiz spike. That's pretty cool. Nice little whiz spike right there. Alright, run number 405. Whiz spike. Nice way to go off for some food. 405. Yeah, I think I'm just about good here. Yeah, full clear. Yada yada. Just want to make sure, but should really stop doing this. It's just a waste of time, I think. All right, that's it for me, guys. For this set of run. Well, not this set of runs. I just want to go grab some food. So yeah, I'll be back in maybe 19 minutes, as always. 18 minutes, I think, is what's written. If I just put that up. Yeah, this is good timing too, because I think none of you guys had any questions that were... I don't think any of you guys had leftover questions, right? I'm just doing a triple check. Wasn't stops. Yeah, it doesn't look to me like you guys said anything in particular that I'd missed out on. Alright. After food break, we go Azarath, or I'm unsubbing. Oh, you know what? Perfect. Good. Then in that case, I won't run Azarath afterwards. No, yeah, I kind of need a socket quest. That's the main problem, but I don't want to pay for a socket quest. Because all I got left. As much as I hate to say it. I could pay Lem for socket quest. And then stuff a shale in that bad boy. Cheap too. Rush socket mules? You really think I want to go and rush socket mules right now? No way, man. Socket mules? Okay, well sure. Maybe I'll use one. And I'll pay like Lem or... Do I have a pull? I think I have a pull? No, I already paid somebody a pull. Shit, I'm actually out of runes. Circle world record sub 1 hour. Oh, okay. Right. Actually... I'll take a look quickly. D2 speedruns. I actually want to take a look now. What did they manage to get the time down to? Oh, I see. To real-time attack. Anyway, it's all good. You already paid me with entertainment. Oh, thank you, Rune Factor. I appreciate it. You know what? Sure. I'll take it just because this is something that I'm curious about, and maybe that we're all curious about on how Azarath will be able to help out. Well, not even help out the build, but how my build will be able to use Azarath. Anyway, that'll be for when I get back, though. Ailamau, hopefully you're still here by the time I get back because you're the one with the Azarath. So, you know what? Ailamau, are you here now? I'll pick up the Azarath from you. Then I'll pass it over to Rune Factor socket now, so that later when I get back we can test this right away. Yeah, okay. Let's just do this now, so that later when I get back, you guys have something to look forward to right away. In case you guys have to like go and do stuff, then that way I'm not just hanging out waiting on forcing you guys to wait. Or I don't have to wait on you guys. Game name. Okay, so I'm gonna go to game E, password E. E, password E. Wait, what the hell? What is this game? Hold on, hold on. No, 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 wrong game, wrong game. My bad. No, no, no. Go to game name R, password R. Yeah, there you go. I thought that this was my real game, but it's not. Do stuff like sit here for 19 minutes and wait for you to come back. Ah, these all caps. You stole all his shit. Yeah, clearly. Aye. Alright, let's get this Azarath up and running. There you go. Azarath, perfect. Thank you again, Rune Factor. Really do appreciate it. Stolen Bone Flash! That's so funny. I didn't actually expect to bump into somebody's mules game, and he looks like he had a lot of low tier items. That's kind of interesting. He was probably thinking like, he comes in, oh sweet, Azarath, thank you. It's like he comes in, he just sees two dudes just like hawking over his items. He's probably like, uh-oh, and then we just disappear. Might be wondering like what happened. Probably he might wonder if one of us just took his items or something. Anyway, well, I guess we're gonna find out. Random letter games now. I mean, yeah, DD was a thing. Like I was trying to get into on that, but somebody else is using it. Okay, there you go. Shaled Azarath, okay? So now I'm going to leave you guys in suspense. I'm going to wait to show you guys what this looks like after, although I just noticed that it's 50 IAS rather than 60. So, it's, what does that come out to? Phase Blade. Didn't even realize. 50 IAS, but if I have some IAS, I can bring it down to 6 FPA, so no biggie. What's my current IAS right now? 130. Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna need to wear like some gloves or something that gives me IAS. Then we can get 6 FPA on Azarath. But anyway, I'll figure that out later. He said free shit. Okay. There's enough math class. Okay. Cool, great. Hey guys, thanks again for tuning in. If you guys are hopping off, I'll see you hopefully on Sunday is, I think, when... Damn, we need to work that out. Next time I see you guys, I guess, will be the case. But otherwise, yeah, I'm going to grab myself some dinner. I will talk to you guys in a bit. Thanks again for watching, guys. When we come back, it's going to be Azarath testing in Mausoleum, so stay tuned. The next 45 runs of Maus. Okay, hey guys. Yeah, I am back. Let's see. Yeah, okay, it really wasn't quite 18 minutes, but close enough. Oh. Let's see. So level 11 Sanctuary adds 450% physical damage to undead and also ignores their physical resistances. Okay, so from my understanding, it doesn't. Well, okay, yeah, ignores physical resistances, but not immunities, of course. Yeah, plus 1,000 damage or more. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not worried about the IAS. IAS is easy enough to get. I have to. All I need to do is get a. What's that? What's that set of gloves called? Laying of Hands. Yes, it should be on my sets meal. Again, we're just experimenting. I don't really like. Ideally, I should use Drax, but you know what? I could honestly survive even without it on these runs, so it's no biggie. So just as a temp, let's throw this on, and then damn, they look exactly the same. I'm also gonna take a moment to mule everything off, and then we will carry on. So the two places I'm going to want to try this are Mausoleum for next run, and then probably I'm going to quickly do Tombs. I think that's what I'm going to do. Jade Talon. Alright. And then for this... Overburden. Oh, cool. This meal is full too. Guess I gotta make another uniques meal. Haha.